If you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage. See?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So I don't. It depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, I think
there's a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids?
So
your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying. But you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband. Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family?
But I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from the worst experience that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have penis in. The girl come up here, Hamp. Remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you went for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
She was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
It's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Mm-hmm. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking, we half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I would try to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add a speculation on what we do know based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about all
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there looking and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted. You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like, some of the people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time,
as he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just going to say something to the fact of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like, somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go. Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Run, it's a stampede! DJ Hamp, the stampede.
DJ Hamp, the stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp, Stampede, we in the building. What's poppin', man? Salute to everybody in the building so far. We got almost 100 people in the building. We only have 40 likes. Please make the likes match the viewership. We also have 1 dislike, and we haven't said a word yet. Salute to everybody who got here early. Little Rock was popping. E-Dub in the building. Salute, my brother. D-Majesty in the building. What's shaking, my G? Good to see you. DJ Smoke, what's good, kid? Good to see you. OG Sigma in the building. What's popping? Mahogany, I'm trying my best. I'm doing all right. You know what I'm saying? Imperial in the building. Long head, we see you. What's popping? Rob Jitsu, what's goody? Almond Eyes in the building. CC, thank you for the donation as well. I appreciate you as always, man. Serena, what's up, man? What you doing here in the daytime? What time is it over there for you? Queen T in the building. Alibaba was popping. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. Fifi was popping. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Bell's in the building. Salute. Mrs. Locks, what's going on, man? It's been a couple of days. Hope all is well. Impress putting in work. That's always a blessing. Harmonic in the building. Audie was shaking, my G. Good to see you. Hope everything is everything. My brother Marcus in the building. No Country for Old Sims was popping. Rainbow Kid holding it down as always. Was goody. Salute, salute, salute. Let me see. I got okay. Darius, what's good, my G? Thank you for always checking on me during the shows. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to stress me out. You feel me? But we always make it through, man. Hell high and all that. J Money, what's good, my G? Good to see you. Yo, Lee Shalawam, what's popping? MS Best, what's goody? Salute, salute, salute. What you see, hey, what's popping? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Homeboy, Shalawam. Trinell, what's good, my brother? My brother JJ in the building. OG Quincy in the building. Missy, of course, was popping. Top of the top. Edward, what's good, my G? Melly Mel in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Matreon was popping. Tyson, salute, salute, salute. Let's get it popping, man.
Run, it's a stampede! DJ Hamp, the stampede.
DJ Hamp, the stampede.
With me.
Yo, man, so we had some dope shows this week for sure, man. But that's the feeling it left me with. It's like, yo, it's almost like we gotta purge people damn near, but more so understanding of things. Reasonable things are no longer considered reasonable. Asking for reasonable things is unreasonable, right? We continue to justify behavior that just doesn't make any sense. When we talk about these political parties, who do you vote for and why? What I gathered is most of it damn near is like emotion based. Most of us are one issue voters. And I think I heard Sean say that for the first time. One issue voters. And that seems to be accurate. But it's almost like you have to be. Right? It's like you have to be a one issue voter. Bro, you know how, man. I tried to smoke one time my whole life. It took me 10 minutes to put my socks on, bro. Tiff, what up? You know, but it's almost like you have to be, and here's why. Because you can't agree with their entire running platform. You can't agree with either party's entire ideology. But it's almost like, how do you do it? How do you side with whomever? I'm going to play the clip, but I asked the brothers, we did a role play. I said, yo, I'm trying to figure out what party I should side with. You know, should it be the Democrats? Should it be the Republicans? And when they're conversing with me about what the pros are, but how about the cons, B? It's almost like you have to predicate it on the cons. Because when you look at the pros, like one thing was mentioned to me about, as an example, like housing, FHA loans and shit like that. But since I've been buying houses and seeing people buying houses, FHA loans have existed. But it was like, oh, but the Democrats put it in play. But it hasn't been removed and we're able to access them. Right? So when Trump was in office, you can get an FHA loan. When Biden was in office, you can get an FHA loan. So it's almost like the cons seem to outweigh the pros, really. Is it unreasonable to think that at least upwards of 95% of what their platform is, you should be able to agree with? If I'm saying I'm voting for you to run the country, help police the people, benefit the people, it's like damn near you agree with 20% of the shit. And that one issue, you have to make the most important to align with them. To me, fucking social programs don't outweigh the other shit that the Democrats seemingly support. You look at like tax break, tax code. If I'm selfish in terms of smaller government, which was proposed, it sounds like the conservatives or the Republicans make sense. But how much damage does it do to people that look like me when we reduce certain aspects of the government? Is it simply unreasonable to expect upwards of 90%, 95% of what they say I align with intrinsically? That sounds reasonable to me because I'm putting you in charge of me and mine. You have to make decisions that's best for most Americans. And when I look up, most Americans is suffering. Most Americans aren't doing well in terms of like having like liquid capital and things like that, you know? Because people always talk about money and being happy. I'm telling you, it's hard to be happy with no money. It's hard to be happy if you don't know where your next meal come from. It's hard to be happy if you live in paycheck to paycheck. Most of us can't afford one car breakdown. We can't. We can't afford for the air conditioner to go out. You better hope it's Freon. Right? People was gifted houses and losing them because they can't pay the taxes. And I'm saying reasonable. Is this a reasonable expectation? Sounds reasonable, but I think most people would agree I'm being unrealistic. But why though? But why though? Shit crazy, bro. Really is. I was thinking about the POV conversation we had and was in the same vein. There's a particular way to communicate. There's a particular way to conduct yourself to be successful. And we're saying we understand what's efficient, but that's not our modus operandi. That's not how, in that particular situation, the women operate. That's not how women's brains work. But think about this part. We're saying there's a way in which I conduct myself that is not efficient. Although I can acknowledge it, that's just not how we do it. Does that statement compute? Is it coherent? I'm saying, reasonably speaking, the way in which you communicate is inefficient. And most of the time ineffective. You take what I say, acknowledge that it's inefficient and ineffective, and then in the next breath say, but that's just how it is. I'm thinking if you say a thing out loud, then you can correct said thing. If you acknowledge and notice the thing, then you can correct it. That's why the first rule of AA is to say what? My name is such and such, and I'm an alcoholic. Once you acknowledge it, you can work on it. Isn't that reasonable? Why do we then make a choice to just say, although I acknowledge it, that's just how my brain is set up? Well, no, because you understand the issue. It's like reasonable expectations based on things that people know are unreasonable and unrealistic. But why? I argue a lot of this is because most of this is because of choices that people make. But let's go first things first, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Is it reasonable for me to want to align with the party I subscribe to? Upwards of 95%. Seems reasonable to me. Seems like that makes sense. But literally, you can't. I'm good now. Y'all can hear me, right? So I'm asking. Reasonable expectations. Rose good. Seem unreasonable, especially as it pertains to this political shit. Dead ass. I really don't know. I think I know. But I don't know how people fight so hard for either party. It has to be just willful. It has to almost be like, this is what it is like. Your favorite team is your favorite team. Right? New Yorkers like the Knicks hella high water. Not even the Knicks just won. Cowboys fans, no matter what, the Cowboys are going to the Super Bowl. No matter what. But why? Why the fuck y'all keep saying that? You know y'all not going to the Super Bowl. Stevie Wonder could see you not going to the Super Bowl. But no matter what, Cowboys fans is always going to the Super Bowl. They quarterback got a bunch of fucking garbage time stats. But you going to this? No, you're not. You're not. You don't have the D-line to do it. You got a bunch of shiny sports cars. Right? They got great receivers. Kinda. A quarterback with padded stats. And no fucking rush. You're not going to the Super Bowl. Your secondary is mediocre at best. With the exception of Tom Brady and a few other, you got 5th round picks playing safety. Eventually, he's going to show you why he a 5th round pick. You're not going. But y'all keep saying this shit. Because it's like y'all have to, and I get it. You heard? It's almost like that's how we look at my bad, I just went crazy on the Cowboys. I forgot what I was, but I'm just saying, like, that's how we like side with these parties. Hella high water, I'm locked in. But why though? If your interests aren't being met. That seems unreasonable to me. Jesus Christ. Let's take a look at this, man. Cowboy fans in the building, man. My apologies. You know what I mean?
Aligned with yours because they live an experience closer to the one you're experiencing. right? But as far as the national level, the way we interface with the rest of the world, the way the infrastructure is set up as far as the economy is concerned, go conservative. It'll put more power in the state's hands. And at the state level and down, go Democrat if you so choose. But at least those people, when they don't do the right thing, you can go in their office and touch their head. Hey, man.
Chicago is blue and red. I'm like, yo, let me get EBD. EBD who? So EBD about to tell me. I'm not ducking him. Yo, so EBD is going to explain to me, it's a role play, why I should lean towards or go with the Democrats. Would you, if I'm standing there, you heard, it's blue and red. I'm like, yo, EBD, what you think, man?
Yeah, I'd say I'd be asking the first thing I guess I would ask is what's important to you. But if I'm convincing you, if that's the job, like, hey, this is a reason to come over here, I'd be like, well, all the freedoms and rights that you have are fought by somebody, and that somebody has a representative in a party, and the party acts as a vehicle in order to pass policies that'll benefit you, your family, the community, all of us as a social collective. And you need to take a look at both parties and say look at the representatives who are grabbing the microphone and listen to what they're saying.
AP_account fact check. Import for my
He's been his ownership or team.
Okay, so it was a part of a bigger package. It wasn't an individual bill. That's cool.
So what are you selling me on? You saying what?
Oh,
now remember, he's supposed to be selling me on becoming a Democrat.
Sorry. So what I was saying was, like, when it talks about when we talk about individual like rights and freedoms to own businesses, keep your vote, keep control of local, state, federal and powers. When we're talking about policies as far as healthcare, as far as livable wages, it's talking about business regulation. So they especially banking regulation. A lot of people were screwing each other over. That's how we got the financial crisis. And if we have regulation on certain business entities and stuff like that that protects the common consumers, such as Black people who get taken advantage of, especially when it comes to like housing and mortgages and rates and things like that.
So we were getting okay. So I have mortgages. They are both a few 30-year fixed.
That.
So
we were getting
okay. So
and stuff like that that protects the common consumers, such as Black people who get taken advantage of, especially when it comes to like housing and mortgages and rates and things like that.
So we were getting okay. So I have. Huh? What he said? The prime loans from when? 2008, 2009? Like what? See, this is the thing, right? And salute to EBD. This is the thing. Give me the information, right? That makes sense, that I can actually apply. I really dislike when politicians try to pull on your heartstrings, because that's what they do overwhelmingly, right? We got to say Black people this, Black people that. Hey, just tell me the things you can actually do, because laws aren't race centric, but things that you can actually do that can actually benefit. There's never going to be a law in place that's going to say this law's for Black people. Just like we know about the Asian hate bill. It doesn't actually say that. Right? Now, here furthermore, this talking point to me doesn't make sense, because we had the CFPB already created. These things are in place to make sure that the banks aren't predatory. And when it crashed, everybody crashed who had subprime loans and non-fixed rates and etc. Everybody suffered. Right? Everybody suffered. And that's what I'm saying. Like, does it always have to be a heartstring thing, or can you give me objective information that is beneficial based on what that party has done and is still doing currently, right? So I get that has done, but what is still happening, right? Or do you lean on an issue that maybe is no longer an issue? And then when you're talking to a person like myself, I've had the all praise to the Most High. I have never had any of those issues. Let's see. Mortgages, they are both a few 30-year fixed, under 5% conventional. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah. So what we were talking about.
Also, Alderman EBD. I work for myself. So
as an entrepreneur.
Yes, sir. So essentially, y'all keep raising the minimum wage. You tap in my pockets.
That's true, but I think there's a federal and a state when it comes to minimum wages.
Is the CFPB gone? And here's the interesting part, right?
I mean, the federal minimum.
Here's the interesting part. Well, you know what? I'll leave it. So the CFPB is done. And do you think that the CFPB has put the regulations in place, or they make sure the regulations are followed? And so we're saying that the CFPB, if the CFPB goes, they're going to go back to subprime lending and non-fixed rate mortgages. Like, I'm sincerely asking. I'm just looking at the chat.
Wage hasn't been moved in a while, but the state, they control their own minimum wage. So there's that. But when we're talking about standards of living, we have Democrats who are pushing for policies for people to earn and make a livable wage. This reduces the need for desperation, which leads to crime.
Crime?
Yeah. People do. I think most people do crime out of desperation. If they had the opportunity to simply make honest money and a livable wage, why do it?
Alderman EBD, you see? Okay, so he's saying the Democratic Party is trying to raise minimum wage. I think federal minimum wage is $7.25, right? So we're trying to raise minimum wage to a livable wage. Is that what that is? And if they raise minimum wage, crime will be mitigated. Is the equation for crime poverty plus density plus mindset? Like, how does that work? How should I look at that? The minimum wage aspect. So as a business owner, you know, my bottom line changes. But is that the equation for minimum wage? If you change the minimum wage to something that's more livable, crime will be mitigated, because that's the correlation that was made. Is the equation for crime density times poverty times mindset? And so by proxy, at least with minimum wage, you can address the poverty aspect. Is that a reasonable argument? Put a 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. In my Instagram. I'm actually interested in that. So right now, he's trying to convince me to become a Democrat. Right? And so he's saying different regulations the Democrats push to make sure everything's copacetic. What the Republicans are doing now is trying to minimize or cut those organizations, so now the people don't have the protections necessary. Secondly, he said, look what the Democrats do in terms of trying to raise minimum wage. That will then help people not be so impoverished, which will mitigate crime. Okay. So those are the couple things, right, in this role play that he presented to me. So I'm thinking, what about the LGBTQ agenda? Is that something that would be supported or pushed by the Democrats also? Would that be a Democratic or Democrat-led, like a, how do I say, like an issue or something to be addressed in a country that is supported by the Democrats? Because I'm looking at the regulations in terms of the CFPB and etc. I think people really need to educate themselves, right? And you'd be surprised what you can mitigate in terms of what you subject to. I think we have an issue with just clicking yes, I accept without reading our fine print. And we admit to wanting things that we can't afford, but when they make them affordable, then we'll buy into them, which is an issue. They put shiny things in front of us, and because we are ignorant to the facts, we get taken advantage of. You know? So I'm looking at that, and I hear what EBD presented. However, there's several things that have been said from the other side about that agenda in particular. One thing was presented on Monday's show. Salute to Shaw, Mr. Fantastic, Big Aaron, and Cheeky, about a bill that was passed that said the parents, what was it, Mr. Fantastic? The parents couldn't like intervene or address if their kid wanted to, what was it, operate on themselves or something to that nature. And then I looked at the, just the prisons where people would identify as a gender and then be housed with the actual opposite gender, and there were women getting taken advantage of. There were kids being read to in schools by drag queens, would make no sense. Who's pushing that agenda? The other shit I can read about. Who's pushing that agenda? How far, how fast does that go? As a father, that shit outweighs those other things. We know about subprime mortgages. We know don't operate in desperation. Don't move too fast just because you want something. Read the fine print. Understand your regulations. My mom beat Bank of America in court by herself when they tried to foreclose on this property she had gotten. There was just like a big building was run down. She was trying to renovate it. Shit happens. She beat them going to court. No lawyer. Because they assume people ain't reading. People don't know the regulations. People don't know their rights. I remember it was told to me, it said, matter of fact, Callie and I was talking about it. And it was, they lied because they said they're going to remove the illegals and they painted a picture of the violent ones. And that was the platform that was ran on. We're going to remove all the violent illegals. And so Callie and I were going back and forth. It was on a POV, I think, and I forget, Coco, I think. And I'm like, but they said illegals. That means all of them. The ones they are highlighting are the violent ones. But people often put on things in our face, pause, that are sensational, that pull on our heartstrings. And what continues to happen is they keep on putting shit in front of us that's shiny. But what does it say in the fine print, though? Where's the silver lining? And they brought it up. So Shad looked at the bill and Mr. Fantastic simultaneously. Oh, the keywords first, right? And so is that even a reasonable expectation? Or is it unreasonable to expect them to tell us the entire truth, to tell us the entire platform? They only really got to show most people one drag queen reading to two kids, and people who ain't fucking with it ain't fucking with it. But it's like a catch-22. Now, let's see what Mufasa said.
Here, like stupid, such as they're broken.
They make license plates. Till Alderman, you fix your
swallow Harris.
Republicans, yeah. They just fund you. You're talking about the tax code, Hamp. As far as the tax code, tax incentives, tax write-off, you will benefit the most. You will keep the most of your money rocking with the conservatives. All right. So this is bottom line. In your pocket, I guarantee you will keep more because you will be able to write off more. All right. And guess what? It'll be so much extra incentive that you can claim from the business-friendly tax code that the conservatives will give you. So right there, that's going to impact your life. Forget the rest of everything else. We about the money. And then on top of this, they're going to try to say, oh, well, we did that for people who make under 250,000. Hamp, you got 10 guys. How easy is it for you to rack up 250,000? We in business. It's not hard to do. We know that.
Yeah, revenue.
It's not. Yeah, it's not hard to do a 250 in revenue. It is not hard to do as a business owner. So I'm saying is like, bro, you whatever they about to come back and say, oh, we did no. I'm telling you, Hamp, it's gonna be better for you because you probably with all your businesses will cross that threshold and they're gonna kill your ass as soon as you do. They're gonna tax you at the highest point. You know what I mean? My thing is, when you look at each area here, you move down south because the taxes were lower, conservative tax rate. All right, so I'm thinking about your life right now, sir. Just come over right now and save money. All right, because this affects you right now. Don't think about all that social stuff. You're gonna teach children. You're gonna teach your family. Get your bread. Keep as much of it as you can. That's my pitch to you.
Hey,
wow, boy.
Now, Mufasa appealed to my particular circumstance. He said, yo, you know, pulling down monuments, you know, seem to be minimizing black history in terms of slavery and etc. But he's saying we still have access to that information. It's my responsibility to make sure my kids know who all their heroes are. I never expected anybody else to teach them about the heroes for real anyway. But the more money I have access to, based on the money I've earned, the more I can do for me and mine. What does me and mine consist of? My kids, my wife, my family, my guys. This might be risky, etc. So, what didn't he talk about? Government programs that help maybe a greater populace. The fact that they're downsizing CFPB and the education Department of Education, etc. So what do I lean towards? Right? Do the cons outweigh the pros? That's generally, I think, how we be voting. Hold on. Because I wanted to clear this up. I'm glad Mr. Fantastic hit the link. Hold on. I wanted to clear up that because I thought we cleared it up on Monday, but maybe everybody wasn't here for that show. Give me 1 second. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And I got one more thing I want to go through, but it might shift us a little bit. So let me do this real quick. Yo, what's the word? What's popping?
What up?
What's good?
You muted Devin. We can't hear you.
Oh, what's up? What's up? Good morning, Hamp.
What's the word?
It's fantastic. How you guys doing?
What's the word? Move out. Oh, go ahead, Ms. Fantastic. My bad.
No, yeah. So, they had passed the bill in California, but I didn't know that what's name vetoed it. So the bill was passed by the state. What's name? But Gavin Newsom vetoed the bill.
Okay.
So it was passed, but it never got into law because the governor vetoed it.
He vetoed the bill that said what exactly?
That if it would have been a case and grounds for parents to possibly lose custody in a situation if they refuse to acknowledge a child by their
pronoun,
preferred gender or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your mic is low. They said.
Yeah,
check. Should be better now.
But at the same time, I want to add on to that. It's just the fact that it was even a conversation.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That in itself, and it was passed.
Yeah, that one man had to stop it. The majority voted for it, but one man had to stop it.
Yeah, vast majority in that liberal place, in that liberal state. Not to mention when we talk about the worst spending and wasteful spending are also Democratic what's the name? New York and Cali. Those are the biggest transplant cities or some states, I'm sorry, because of just the high cost of living and just the way that the state does everything. You're gonna lose the most money in a Democratic state.
Yeah, so that show, they're just trying to tell me like, what side we did like a role play, whose side, what side, and maybe I'm thinking it'd be reasonable that if I'm voting for you, if I align with you, I should align with you upwards of 90%. If I'm giving you my vote for you to say, hey, lead the country, run the country, even from local on up. But it's almost like that's an unreasonable expectation because it's almost like the the issue that you disagree with most is what you go against. Like, it's hard for me to kind of see past some of those transgender things and just the things that I saw. But again, that's also heartstring stuff. When they show you one drag queen reading the kids, you're like, man, fuck that shit. But is that actually a rampant issue? Or is that just, people like myself, and I would argue most people are, they see one thing and they just go with it. I really wish damn near you could mix all this shit together. Because there's several policies on this side that we could use, several policies on that side that we could use. How do you guys break it down?
I think the biggest issue I have is I agree with like a lot of policies that help people. Like, I agree with that. But the issue is that I think what I have the issue with when you're talking to a Democrat or left-leaning people, most of them don't even have money to do this. So it's like you want to do something, but you never even think about the stuff before, like, hey, where's this money coming from? And then they're creating these environments to where they're not even creating the capital to support these programs. So they're just continuously going into debt. They're continuously having to, each city has their own individual credit score. So the more debt they get, I think Chicago's credit score just dropped. So that's gotten worse. So the more they have to pay back based off the money that they've acquired is increasing, and then that tax burden just goes more into the middle and the lower class people.
Yeah, and what? My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, and I would definitely wanted to address how everybody motherfucker always fights correlation, causation on everything but fucking poverty and and crime, right? So I'm looking at this right now because I wanted to do it. So the highest poverty rate zip code is 40%, and in Milwaukee, so 53206 has the 40% poverty rate, but like one of the highest crime rates, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you compare other ones, and I just looked up, it's 3 other zip codes with higher poverty rates that have some of the low, absolute no violent crime whatsoever. So
where are they?
It's funny to me. It's Cotton Plant, Arizona, 72036 has a 56.5% poverty rate. 38774 Shelby, Mississippi has a 60% poverty rate, 59.8 to be exact. 38631 Mississippi also 54.9%.
Okay, now remember the equation, and I think I heard Arnold say it first: crime times density. So what is the population in Cottonfield, Arizona, or wherever it was?
Okay, let me see. I have to look at that one. I imagine that'll probably be a lower density though.
And I know the Mississippi ones are low, because Jackson, the biggest, they only got 160,000 people.
Yeah, but even still though, this is why I just still don't buy that though.
Well, give it to us.
Buy that because
just give it to us real quick. What is the?
Well, they don't have it. They will have to give me, but I'll even give you that. I'm with you. More likely than not, if it's in Mississippi, it's a low. Like you said, so Mississippi as what's name is not dense.
Yeah, it's not dense.
Mississippi as a whole isn't dense.
So what was that for?
But at the same
Cottonfield,
time,
Arizona. What is that? You said Cottonfield, Arizona.
Cotton field is crazy.
Jesus.
72036. But even that, Hamp. So look at that, and I know for a fact Shad said it. Mississippi, I forget what it is. What's the capital there?
Jackson, right?
Jackson. Yeah. I don't know. It's somewhere in Mississippi that has a pretty decent crime rate, and the same thing in Alabama. I know Alabama down around Birmingham, they got a pretty decent crime rate too. So you see what I'm saying? You can't do the density thing because there are places that aren't dense and they still have extremely high crime levels.
Well, Jackson is dense. Memphis is dense. Like, so you got Cottonwood, Arizona is at 12,000 people. Ain't nobody to shoot.
So let's see, what's the threshold you want to make? What's the threshold?
I don't know, bro. I think you have to have. It has to be a mid-size.
200,000 people? What you want to say? 200,000 people or 500,000 people?
150, 200,000 people is right. Decent.
Cool.
For sure. And Jackson itself is dense, like that city. So that's the thing, for that you got to add the density. So Cottonwood, Arizona, 12,866 people. Ain't nobody to shoot, Devin. Ain't nobody to shoot. What was the other one in Mississippi? I forget what he said. And see, that's the equation: density times poverty.
All right, so they gave me Katy. Katy, it has, I think it says 120,000. That's it. They're not giving me 200. Let me see.
Katy?
Yeah.
Katy, what, Texas?
Yeah, Texas.
Katy's dangerous? No. Hell no.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not. Hold on.
But Katy got money too. Hold on, man. That your chat G, who you using? The Grok nigga or the girl from ChatGPT? Devin, how many screens you got? You keep looking left to right to left.
I got 3 on right now.
What, you got Miss Fantastic on one of them?
No. Miss Fantastic, you streaming right now?
Nah. Yo, come on, man. Help me with this.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even use the. I think just generally, I think if there is poverty, I think you'll naturally see increased crime. So I don't argue that point too much. I think the overall thing, what I would say is just figure out how to get your area out of debt, out of poverty, and what does that look like. And then when you understand what the economic structures of these cities look like, you start to understand and why your policies don't mesh up with what you're trying to accomplish. So just like Chicago, for example, they were preaching tax the rich, do X, Y, and Z. Cool, let's do that. But then hey, what does that look like from other places that have done that? What is the cause and effect? You got the Chicago Bears leaving. You got all these other people leaving, and then what happened immediately afterwards? You saw black and brown people in their communities yelling about their property taxes increasing over around 200%.
Yeah, I remember that. But why did that happen?
Why did they? So ultimately, Chicago's in debt, and they think, and this is why I have a lot of issues with left leaning thought process. Their easy talking point is tax the rich, but when you tax the rich and the top 1% itself is what pays 50% of the taxes. You get, and then once you get to the bottom 50% of the the people in their population, how much taxes they actually pay into the system is less than 1%. It's 1%. So it's the people who actually pay and fund your city, you're not giving them an environment to make money and actually push back into your city. I get taxing the rich, but it has to be a balance. It has to be a risk reward analysis. Are you just pushing it because it sounds good to your population, or are you actually understanding what is the cause and effect?
So okay, so what point are you arguing against? Just so I'm clear.
My point I'm arguing against is point blank. Left leaning politics are very feelings based, and they never do an actual analysis of the cause and effects of what they're trying to do. They're always placating to your feelings, and then when it doesn't work out, they're always want to blame somebody else of why it didn't work out. If you see oh, I'm in this debt because the previous person was no, you're not even doing anything to push in the opposite direction. So, and especially when when we always separate blue and red policies. A lot of things that are being pushed right now are things that were Democrats were pushing, years ago. You can find videos that sound way worse than Trump right now when it comes to immigration. When you look at, Obama, Hillary, X, Y, and Z, they're more they were stronger than Trump when it came to immigration and how they wanted to enforce it. When it came to Clinton, when he decided to, chop down the size of the government because ultimately understood that we were overspending and we needed to start trying to chop into the debt. And he's oh, I can't keep paying money out, if we're in a debt, we're trying to cut a deficit. Clinton did this. So, we always yelling and getting angry at Trump, but Trump is actually just doing a lot of things that, Bernie Sanders, Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, these former Democrats already pushed for years ago, but somehow it's an issue right now. I think you're muted.
Real quick. Yo, man, come up here and what you he's lying? J Money, come tell us why, bro.
Yeah, which one? We can walk this down because nothing I said was a lie.
Yeah, what do we lie about? I didn't lie. Again, all of the two things we named were this: you're gonna have wasteful spending, and the point to where the citizen doesn't get any of the stuff. They found that I don't know how many hundreds of millions of dollars they've given to California for homelessness, and that they got the worst fucking homeless crisis or one of in the country. What are we talking about?
Charleston White called it out himself. He was like, these people create these programs, these foundations to get money from the government.
Yeah,
but they will never want to fix the issue because
it's a slush fund. Yeah, because you fix the issue, you don't get the money. You miss out on millions upon millions of dollars. They had fucking a thing where they was passing out crack pipes and needles in fucking California. What do you mean? How are you gonna? We want them to do it healthily. Well, no. How about you get them an actual rehab program and get them off the fucking drugs? Now in West Coast. If they got all kinds of crazy shit going on up in Washington State and Oregon. That shit is pretty much like Mad Max and Thunderdome.
That's another place where they said let's tax the rich. What was it? Starbucks left. All these other companies are leaving the city of Seattle, and they're just going downhill. The issue is you can see them say these policies, and you can see the effect in real time.
Exactly,
right now.
You can see it. Elon Musk took Tesla out of fucking California, moved it to Texas. It was another major corporation that I think Google's talking about doing the same thing. Amazon, all these places again, man. You're never going to beat the rich, bro. You're never going to beat the rich. And first and foremost, again, a big part of the problem of the whole Democratic Party is communist and Marxist fucking ideology. It's where people think that shit's actually going to work when it's done nothing but fail every time. If you people are getting out of the fire selling real estate and shit in New York because of the shit they're doing. You have to allow people to make money in order for people to benefit from it, and that goes against just democratic principle for some reason, which is crazy. They hate you, Hamp. They hate business owners. They hate entrepreneurs that make fucking money from and at the same time don't understand the necessity of entrepreneurs or businesses that create jobs.
Yeah, they just put out. I forgot what it was. It wasn't even on like Fox or something. It was on like CBS. There's been a recent analysis of wealth transfer from New York to Florida. I think it was around
Florida and Texas. Florida and Texas have the highest transplant or the two highest transplant cities. I think Florida might be number one, but either way it goes, right? As you're saying this, people don't want to, and I'm not. Listen, that's the reason why I ain't getting from this shit. I don't think it should be a party thing, period. But it's two sides of the same coin at the end of the day. If you want to get into some esoteric shit, but if you had to pick the lesser of two evils and you only had one of the two to pick, the Democratic Party, bro, what have they produced positively for the country or for even their districts? You got to show me. You can't show me. They want to take. They want to take you from your gun laws. They want all the constitutional rights and things you have. They want to strip you of your free speech. They want to make hate speech a thing. They want to strip you of your right to bear arms, your Second Amendment. You know what I'm saying? They want to strip you of all this shit. So how are you going to be in support of something that want to take you from your fucking God-given, just natural born rights?
Damn. Now
somebody said California is like the fourth largest economy in the world. California economy doesn't mean that it's productive. They're in major debt. Like they can't do nothing. They're losing money. They're losing money and they're spending money at a great scale. Like think about this like in your own house. Like you can't sit there and say, "Oh, I'm not going to work, but I want to start giving out more. I still want to keep giving money."
You don't even got to do that, Devin. You can look at America as a whole. America's got $38 trillion in debt and counting. The GDP is nowhere near that. So again, the world is broke. Just to be honest, that's a whole other thing for another day. But yeah, California has been broke since Arnold Schwarzenegger was damn governor. Remember that was a whole big thing when he was governor. California's been working at a deficit for quite some time.
Hold on. So somebody said that California pays the bills of other states. They said California is like football. Like the football team pays for the girls basketball team at a lot of colleges. Like the football team pays for the chess club and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Hamp, that literally makes no sense.
Like LSU, LSU football pays for all the other sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's see. I just did it. So states that are not in debt: Tennessee's not in debt, red state. Florida not in debt, red state. California, North Carolina. I think that's a swing state, but I think that was red last time. Nebraska, I'm pretty sure Nebraska's red. South Dakota is red, and I don't know what Indiana is. So all of the states that you have that are out of debt, not in debt, working at an actual positive, the majority of them, not all of them, are red states. So broadcast, Devin, gotta say something.
Oh, my bad. I was reading something. Yeah. No. The thing is, especially with California, they're like saying it's subsidized red state. No, California has like I don't. It doesn't make sense. They're saying they might pay into federal taxes, whatever, but still, as a whole, they're not functioning at a surplus. I want to figure out what is the actual debt total for California.
Yeah, and all these states I just named, I just looked it up. All of these are Republican majority. So all the states I named are Republican majority. Now let's do the opposite.
So it says right now California's debt is at oh wow. It says if you for it's like over 1 trillion if you include all of state and local governments together. California as a whole is $1 trillion in debt. So even if they're trying to, pay their taxes or whatever they're paying, they can't even keep their head above water because they have, they have more money going out than coming in. Like that's the number one thing. People like, they look at the big picture, the big amount of money that they see on their in front of their eyes, but they're not even reacting to whether if it's profit or if it, or it's losses.
And the top 3 states are all Democratic: California, New York, Illinois. The first Republican state would be Texas, and then it's New Jersey, Massachusetts. All the rest of them down through 9 are Democrat: New Jersey, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Washington, Pennsylvania, and yeah.
And I would say even with when you even say Texas, the only issue with Texas is having right now is one, everybody. I was there when this was happening. Was when everybody from California was leaving to come to Austin, Texas, and everybody's having to react to this whole, flood of people coming in and driving up home prices and et cetera, because California can't handle their business in their home state.
Whoever said that is just wilding, bro. What you mean? One state is paying for the other state? That don't even make sense. You can't even do that. No state is donating money to another state from their from their budget. What are y'all talking about? Y'all just be saying shit.
Yeah, like I was literally in Round Rock, Texas when that's just north of Austin, Texas, and there was just an exodus of everybody moving from California to Austin, and then like the prices of houses like almost doubled within like a year. Like prices of houses were doubling within a year. And then speaking of gentrification, of all the people that lived, in that area or outside, people were pretty much taking the money that they made in California and then just pushing it into Austin and pushing it into Austin. So that's prime example of just how California is throwing their problems on everybody else.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's the thing, man. At the end of the day, like I said, if and when you look at the whole aspect of what do you want as an individual or as a family, right? The ideology of one group is going to give you way more protections, allow you to make more money, all these different things, and give you more control over your household and your family, right? The other one is going to be this, hey, let's spend a whole bunch of money and help the poor. Let's focus on the poor, poor. Let's not worry. Let's make crime be softer on crime, right? Let's be softer on crime. All of these things that are counterproductive to just a good community. No. Like I said, that Hamp, the shit you said, Hamp, where, and I think California is the only place you can do that, to where you can house biological men with biological women, and then those men go and get those women pregnant. That in itself is crazy. That is, and you know, y'all talk about prison reform, and you know, well, we gotta protect the prisoners, but y'all letting, you know, dudes with dicks, you know what I'm saying, be in prison with the chicks. How you think that's gonna turn out?
They gonna have 10 month gestation period.
Hey, every time.
Damn, man, I don't get it. So they in the chat going hard, man. The link is dropped.
Hey, the link is there. The link is definitely there.
Yo, the link is dropped, bro. Jesus Christ.
Link is definitely there, bro. Again, y'all. Then that's the thing, Hamp. These people want to go against shit, bro. When you really, you know, put the rubber to the road, bro. You don't want to deal with this shit, man.
You know, the other thing is, I want to say is the other things that they're touting as they're so great and try to put themselves on a moral high ground about still is trash. Like even the things that you're trying to say that you can tote and claim that you're giving a moral high ground to is still trash. And why is it trash? Like you got to ask, why is it still trash? Why is it not working?
Key, what's up, my brother?
What's going on, Hamp?
What's up, doing, man? Good to see you, man. What happened? They ruined your day this early?
Yeah, bad already. Like, what's going on?
So it's just 12, 11. It's only 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's on early as hell over here. They already talking shit about California. I'm like, come on, bro. Why stay on something? They're talking about somebody else. Y'all don't know what's really talking about. But I mean, and I don't believe all this, you know, red, blue part. We talked about this. They same side of the coin when they both playing this on both ends. But California don't have no problems as to the point of what they're saying. And to the point, if you Google it, it literally says, if you Google, I literally got it right here as my damn, where'd it go? California subsidized red states, and it literally says yes. So I mean, I don't know why y'all won't go. Y'all literally keep going in debt, but y'all won't literally ask the Google question that literally does California help red states, and it literally will say it off top if you Google it.
So California subsidizes red states.
Yes.
Damn. So they talking shit about California the whole time. They wouldn't be eating the same in Arkansas if it wasn't for California.
At all. They don't make that. They don't make no. Who goes to Arkansas? What money goes to Arkansas? Who tourist goes to? I'm about to go to Arkansas. Who said I'm about to go to Little Rock? Who said? Tell me. There's no sports teams. There's nothing out there.
Is it Walmart based in? I might be wrong.
Yeah, keep on looking. And then we talk about Walmart based in Arkansas. You said fantastic talking about Elon Musk took Tesla out of California, but he has SpaceX right up in LA, right up here. So I mean, he's not taking nothing out of nowhere. He's just moving places that people do. He's not moving anything. He has SpaceX right down the street from my house. So what are you like?
And he gonna move that shit too.
No, he's not, bro. He's not about to move SpaceX, bro. He's not about to move SpaceX.
What do you mean? My understanding is they running shit out of what's the name, bro. Trust me, believe me, anything could be moved, bro. Yeah, Florida. What are you talking about? The largest.
SpaceX. Yeah, they just built that SpaceX. If you understand, that's what I'm saying. Y'all just talking about they about to build another airport right next to that SpaceX that he's doing with. So if y'all know what y'all talking about, y'all don't know what y'all talking about, bro. Like I'm just saying, y'all just talk a lot of stuff y'all don't know about that area. If y'all talk about something y'all know about the area, cool. But y'all don't know every area, and y'all speaking on the areas y'all don't know about. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I'm just talking about. You know, fantastic. You said a lot of stuff about on previous stuff I saw. You say black people don't know about cowboys and all that stuff, and that was not true. You said, LA don't know nothing about cowboys. Where we have Compton Cowboys that founded. If you knew, Compton was a lot of farms out there. There were farms out there before it became a city. And black people lived out there and ran on farms. So if you understand, like that stuff y'all don't know about, y'all just talk about it because y'all probably hear from somebody else and all that stuff. It's not true.
Okay, well, I'm not finna. First and foremost, hold on. I'm not finna argue with a fucking California nigga about no Cowboys and I'm from Georgia, bro. Stop. We're not finna do that. First and foremost.
Hey, hold on. First of all, did I say that we're the only Cowboys? I said we
no,
Cowboys.
No. You're taking what I said out of context, brother. You taking something that I said months ago out of context. I never said black people had nothing to do with Cowboys. I said black people never represented a major aspect of Cowboys or like percentage because again, it was something you had to be allowed to fucking do, bro. The whole thing.
Where do you think Cowboys Dan came from?
Bro, y'all niggas don't listen. I'm gonna say this again.
Where the Cowboy name came from? Just tell me that.
I'm gonna say this again.
That's some semantics bullshit.
I'm gonna say this again, man. Small percentage of the people that were considered Cowboys were black, brother.
What?
That's why you have very, very few of them historically that you can even name. Name me a famous black cowboy. Name them. Go ahead.
I don't know all the names.
Thank you. You don't, nigga. Because
first of all,
I'm trying to tell you.
I want to know all the Cowboys.
I didn't ask you all of them. I asked you for one. I asked you for one. You definitely know more than one white one.
No, I don't. I don't know no white Cowboys.
You ain't never heard of Billy the Kid?
That's because of movies.
Yeah, that was a real person.
That's the only way.
Yeah, so you heard of him.
A movie. I didn't know.
So now name me the black. Now name me the black one. Now name me the black one.
Bill Pickett. Now what?
Stay out the chat. Stay out the chat.
Yeah, this nigga.
Bill Pickett's from Compton. We just had the rodeo just Saturday.
Right when I saw
Look it up.
He said it.
We just had the rodeo just Saturday. I'm not in the chat. I don't have the chat on my phone, so I don't know what y'all talking about. One of my best friends, one of my homeboys is one of the Cowboys in there, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
See, hey, Mr. Fantastic, we can't let them do this to us because this is getting off the issue.
Ain't no us. Yeah, this nigga talking about Cowboys. We talking about politics now. We arguing about Cowboys.
Let's go back to the
look it up. Google that. Google that part.
When it comes to taxes and people paying taxes.
Devin, before you start talking, Google what I just said before you start talking anything else.
I don't care about no damn
Google
Cowboys.
What? Bill Pickett.
Do California subsidize red states?
Bro, you gotta look at what it says. So it says subsidized red states because y'all pay more taxes. That's not. Come on, bro, stop it. No, that's cap. We're not doing that because y'all pay higher federal taxes. You're saying that's a subsidy? No, bro, no.
Yeah, it's conflation. It's conflation.
Yeah, conflation. Y'all trying to conflict shit, bro.
A lot of shit crazy on your end, conflation, but some of y'all saying it's positive.
Because by that logic, fucking Florida fucking subsidizes fucking blue states. So what are we saying? The highest by that logic, all of the highest taxes paying states, bro, would subsidize all of the poor states.
You can say Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Texas would subsidize blue states for sure. What are we talking about? That's what I'm saying.
What does it do? What
do you mean? What does it do?
Where to prove it? Google the shit. Stop just saying that. Just Google the shit. Like show it
bro,
where it
we
says
just gave. Listen, Key, you don't even understand the concept or the context of what you're saying. You just Googled something and you didn't even read the context. So we're going to explain it to you again, brother. Listen, when it says subsidize other states, it's saying because it pays higher taxes than other states get the benefit from it because of its federal tax payout as a state, okay? What we're telling you is that will also apply to any red state that creates a lot of motherfucking tax revenue for poorer blue states, brother. So it wouldn't just be California pay for everybody. No, motherfucker.
Say everybody. That's everybody.
Well, even that's what I'm saying. It will be the same thing across the board, bro. It'll be all of the top states, regardless of their political affiliation or political leaning, taking care of the poor states.
So I might just really Google and move on. I might literally say what it literally says. I like to look at real facts. What it says. It says California functions as a major donor state. California pays billions more in federal income taxes than the states receive back in federal spending, funding programs across the United States.
Do the same thing for Texas.
Same thing for Texas and Florida, bro. I just Googled it, like you said. The top revenue states are fucking California, Texas, Florida, and New York, bro. It will be the same thing.
So when you talking about we asking for money and giving money, what are you talking about? We giving more revenue. So what are you talking about?
Bro, you still don't understand what we're saying, bro. You're giving more revenue
how are we taking for somebody if we get the most, we give out more
revenue? First and foremost, brother, let's have a back and forth. You keep cutting off every time I start saying something. Okay? So there's a reason why California and New York have the biggest exodus of citizens and businesses.
Because COVID, bro. Come on, y'all gotta put real more context in there, bro.
It's not COVID, brother.
COVID because the business was.
It's not COVID. It is not COVID, nigga. COVID been over 3 years,
bro.
About 4 years.
Was COVID
what are you talking about? You just talking. You just saying shit.
Was COVID isolated to California? Am I missing something? Was COVID only in California?
No, but if you're not in California, we had the most stricter state to close down.
Brother, and y'all still had the highest. You still had the highest exodus way after fucking what's name was over, bro. Again, businesses have left, citizens have left because the cost of living and the taxes that you impose upon the citizens is unrealistic and fucking ridiculous, bro.
Cost of living. I mean,
it's not fucking COVID.
So what are you? So you're blaming Democrats for the cost of living going up?
Yes.
How is that? How did that cause? How did that cause?
The policies that you make, the policies that you make for the.
I'm asking what policies.
Okay, let's go like this. So since we want to talk about tax revenue, because most tax revenue.
We said
I'm trying to answer your question.
Bro,
you want to listen to me?
Yeah, bro. You ask us questions, then we start answering. But we're not everywhere, brother. Every time we start saying something, you cut us off.
Oh, Devin, go ahead. What you say?
So the policies that California specifically, when you want to go tax the rich, and most of the tax that comes from a company comes from its headquarters. What recently has happened is the headquarters of Tesla, even though you might have some Tesla facilities there, went from California to Palo Alto. From Palo Alto to Austin, Texas. You lost Chevron. You lost Oracle. You lost. They moved X, formerly known as Twitter, from San Francisco to Texas. You lost Charles Schwab. You lost Hewlett Packard. You lost Palantir Technologies.
Damn.
All this tax revenue.
Billion dollar fucking businesses, bro.
Hold on, left your state. Hamp.
Yes.
When they say this, I need to know what's leaving because we talk about the oil.
What's leaving? I told you,
bro.
Chevron is still here.
Brother,
what are we talking about?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what left.
Headquarters, bro. So you understand when it's headquarters, you get taxed as a corporation in that state for whatever. You move your headquarters if and when the state's fucking tax bill or whatever it is so fucking unfair or so unreasonable where you're losing too much money, you don't want to pay that money. And then you move it to a state that's more fucking more favorable to the business owners, brother. Just because you got a fucking Chevron building there. The headquarters moving is how they're going to be taxed, brother. That's what we're trying to explain to you. When you have that number of billion-dollar industries or billion-dollar businesses that leave to other places, that's telling you right there that you're harming because when those businesses leave, they take with them a lot of jobs. Also.
And they take away a lot of taxes that you need to actually fund all the social programs that you want to implement, which I say I agree with when it comes to helping people out, but you can't help people out with no money.
Okay, so I gotta look up the part what y'all saying, what left exactly, but there are more companies coming into California.
It doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what left. Right? Because when we start talking about the poorest states or the poorest states in their political representation, it's all red states with the exception of one. And he's talking about the country or the states with the highest GDP, highest income gross. It's all Democrats with the exception of one. So they like to say Florida, but Florida's not even in the top 10 of any of the things that I just mentioned. Right? So here's the first one. On average, what's the donor states that we're talking about, which is the states that do subsidize, because that is what it is it's literally what's going on. They're subsidizing other states in the country, but guess how many of those states are doing that are Democrat versus Republican? Mind you, I don't care either way, but when we start having these conversations talking about what is the Democratic or the Republican Party done, it's definitely measurable. So guess what? California, number 1, Democrat. New York, number 2, Democrat. Texas, number 3, Republican. New Jersey, Democrat. Massachusetts, Democrat. Washington, Democrat. Illinois, Democrat. Connecticut, Democrat. Colorado, Democrat. Minnesota, Democrat. So the largest donor states are all Democratic with the exception of Texas. And for y'all to say that these businesses are leaving and all they're doing is moving their headquarters, because most people that are in California, one, can't afford it and they enjoy what they like and that being around. They've been threatening to leave for years. Republicans have been making this a statement since Obama came in office, talking about the taxes he wanted to implement. But guess what? In New York and in California, most of the people that were rich stayed there and they didn't leave. And those businesses, for those who couldn't afford it, guess where they left? They left to Texas, but went to Austin, which when you look at Austin on the map, it's a blue city.
It's a blue city, so yeah.
It's not as if they left to go to a red city or a red state or a red city. They went to a red state. But if you look at any any high functioning red state and see where all their money is coming from, the likely chance of it is coming from a blue state is extremely high. But don't worry, I'll read that, right? Since we want to talk about the stats. The lowest GDP or not GDP, right? Even though that would count too. Let's see here. The breakdown for the poorest states. The first one, Mississippi. Poorest states. Again, I'm going to do that. Mississippi, Republican. Louisiana, Republican. New Mexico, Democrat. The only one. West Virginia, Republican. Arkansas, Republican. Kentucky, Republican. Oklahoma, Republican. Alabama, Republican. South Carolina, Republican. Tennessee, Republican. So guess what? Even though they may not have any debt, because you guys like to use this debt thing as a big deal, and then forget to mention that Republicans, every time they're in office, raise the debt. Every single time. Every single time there's a Republican president, the debt goes crazy, including your favorite Republican president, for those who voted for him, Donald Trump. He's responsible for almost 30% of the deficit, and what's going on, not to include, is going up due to this Iran war. So now that we're having this conversation, we can start having real talks about statistics, which on every level President Trump has failed at. He's the worst at. And we can compare it to Joe Biden if you like to, not during the peak of COVID, when the entire world was having an issue, but towards the tail end when things were leveling out. Now ask these people to look up those things and figure out what objective measure is better, and they won't be able to do it because they're fucking lying.
Let me ask you
and it would be
question. I got a simple question for you. Would you rather have $1 billion?
Look up stuff first. Give me some objectives.
Hold on. I'm asking you a plain question.
Then let's talk about some.
Why you cutting me off? I just
bullshit.
literally, I let you ramble on for how long? I get 5 words out. You cutting me off.
Ramble, we talking.
Hold on, like chill, because you know, all as simple as I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Would you have $1 billion in revenue and $1.5 billion in debt, or would you rather have, $1 million in revenue and maybe like 750,000 in debt?
How does deficit work?
I asked you a simple question.
And I'm asking you, how does it work?
I asked you a question.
And
deficit works. Deficit works where you have more money going out than you got than you're creating in your GDP, your state GDP or whatever. So you'd be at a
and that would depend on what you're spending it on, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So give me what I'm spending on, Devin. I'll tell you which one I prefer.
So you don't care.
Would be the difference
you don't
per
care
state?
If you're spending in excess.
The difference
matters. On spending on what you want.
Would you rather have your state have high education, high ability to attain jobs, which is what all of those states that are called and named out that have a high GDP and a high rate of income, or whatever the case may be, they're all high in education as well. All those states that I named that were poor, their education is terrible. So it depends on what I'm spending money on. Would you rather spend $100 billion a day on a war that we don't even understand why we're in, or would you rather spend $100 billion on something more pertaining to you as an American citizen? Would you rather give 100 billion to Israel, or would you rather that 100 billion stay in home and then we deal with some of the things that we have in home?
Yeah, but hold on.
Back to your education thing.
Hold on, Devin.
No, let's go to Devin. Since Devin wants to ask, right, which is why I need to understand, and I need you to understand what a deficit is and why it's happening.
Yeah, what am I spending my money on?
I'm gonna go to your point.
You just said something that's false, though. You just said something that's false. I'm looking it up right now. False? The highest unemployment rate by state is District of Columbia, California, Connecticut, Oregon,
When did I
Washington.
say unemployment?
That would have to deal with what you're spending it on. You said jobs.
No,
jobs would be a part of that.
I didn't say jobs.
Job. It would have to be for what you're talking about. In order for you to generate the revenue, it would have to be jobs. It would have to be jobs. It would have to be people working jobs. It would have to be businesses that attain the jobs that you had going there.
Businesses are bigger.
You don't just get.
You know what business we have here though? We have.
No, say it again.
Now don't worry about it.
So let's
we'll fact check this.
Yeah. Well, you gotta fact check it. Hold on. So how does the state generate revenue?
They generate it from a multitude of different things. They generate from taxes. They generate it from
taxes. What else? Is it more taxes or is it more businesses?
There's more.
And even the taxes come from what, Jiggy? Businesses. And the people that create businesses, they pay the highest taxes.
We have the most people in California. Have the most people, almost one of the most people in California by state. Our population is huge.
Bro, stop talking about California. LA has a poop app where people mark poop on the streets.
Where is that at, bro? Where is that?
Okay,
Hold on,
what
where is
state
it?
do you
Where
live
is
in,
it?
and what is
Where
is
is
it
it?
one of those poor
You
states?
literally have
Where's
an app
education
where people
Devin,
mark
where is it?
human feces on the street.
Where is it, Devin?
So
What do you
again,
mean, where is it?
how
Where
about
is
this?
it, Devin?
Right?
You saying you know where it is? Where is it,
Here's
Devin?
an
Or you just
entire
talking out
list.
your ass?
Okay.
Exactly. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about nothing. You're talking about a fucking little street of a bunch of homeless people. A fucking street of homeless people. What's that got to do with the whole fucking state? Everybody's going to fucking California. I see motherfucking Fantastic wearing Lakers shit all the goddamn time. I guarantee you trying to come to a damn game out here.
I ain't gonna try. I already been. What's that got to do with anything?
Wait, why are we
What's that
doing
got
all
to do with
this?
anything?
We need them to fact check.
Wait.
Stop, Keys. Stop moving on to stuff that don't matter. I need y'all to fact check what who's been responsible for the most recessions under the presidency in the United States, Republicans or Democrats?
Recessions? Talk policy.
Recessions. Look it up.
Talk policy. Because ultimately, my first argument. Hold on. My first argument was a lot of the things that
I asked you a simple question.
A lot of the stuff that Trump is actually implementing were Democratic
you didn't answer my question. I'm not letting you talk.
No, because you don't want to talk policy.
You want me to answer yours, and I did. Answer my question. Who's responsible? Who's responsible for the United States recessions? Republicans or Democrats? Who's responsible for that? Look it up.
It would be I'll give it to you. So I can tell you off the top of my head. So FDR, I'm pretty sure they attribute the what's name to Bush, even though what's name took over. The recession didn't officially happen until Obama, but it would be
Why
Bush.
did that happen?
So FDR, Bush, and we haven't had another one yet officially. I forget who was it. Who was it in the 80s? Who was it in the 80s?
Instead of guessing,
was it Reagan?
Look it up and tell us, or I'll do it. Don't worry about it, since y'all don't want to look it up.
Well, yeah, just tell me. Well, I told you the name. Shit, I mean, I'm. We've only had.
Here's what I find so ironic. They were able to spout. They was able to spout out every single stat they believe, read it line for line. But when I ask them to look it up, they don't know. So
I just told you, Cheeky. I'm telling you off the top of my head, and I'm giving you the answer. I'm telling you, I believe that you're right.
You didn't tell me those other stats off the top of your head.
I did. I didn't give you no stats off the top of my head for the most part. I told you everything off the top of my fucking head.
He conceded the point, Cheeky. Though he conceded.
No, I don't need him to concede the point. I need him to know
presidents with most recessions.
Now, here's the thing. The unemployment thing is interesting. It's fantastic. I don't know if y'all want to stay there. Y'all in control of the conversation. I'm just listening. But that's interesting because it depends what you sell too. So, like at one point, Connecticut was the insurance capital of the world, arguably, right? Because, all the Hartford, I know y'all heard of that Hartford, right? Insurance, Aetna, everybody had their headquarters there, as an example. And then, you have Pratt and Whitney, which is based out of Connecticut. So even if the unemployment rate high, if you selling stuff like that, right, you pay tax on your revenue too. You know what I mean? So you can easily, and then Connecticut has super high tax rates too, as an example. So even though that can outweigh your unemployment rate pretty easily,
And I want to answer this so it doesn't
go
real quick,
just
go on
real
the
quick.
wayside.
So Dwight Eisenhower, Ronald Reagan, I'm doing it. You did it. George Bush and Richard Nixon, all Republican.
I'll read it out. So July 9th, Dwight Eisenhower, Republican. Dwight Eisenhower, Republican. Dwight Eisenhower, Republican. Richard Nixon, Republican. Richard Nixon, Republican. Jimmy Carter, Democrat. Ronald Reagan, Republican. George H.W. Bush, Republican. George W. Bush, Republican. George W. Bush, Republican. Donald Trump, Republican.
And what was the answer? The question I was answered?
So the point, the
depression.
Point
it hasn't been that many recessions though, bro. Hold on. What are we qualifying as a recession now? It hasn't been that many recessions, Cheeky.
What do you mean it hasn't been that many recessions?
Well, now
it literally hasn't been that many recessions.
Now would be considered a recession, right? Now,
no. If it would not. It's a market downturn, just like they labeled.
That's what I'm saying.
Biden, they changed the definition. Biden was technically a recession in 2022. But they didn't label it, so it doesn't.
That's
count.
what I'm saying. No,
But that's what I'm saying, Granny. But that's what I'm saying, though. He named things from back in the day. What we call a downturn would have been a recession. That's all.
Well,
I'm saying before they renamed and coined it. You see what I mean?
No. That wasn't. No, they didn't rename it. They just didn't label it.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm saying they label they use or not.
Cheeky's right. Cheeky's right. He did it. They said I asked the question. Yeah, they official recessions have been declared. So 13 official recessions by the National Bureau of Economic Research.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. So
when was the last one? Just for my edification.
2020.
2020. Obviously.
Trump, Republican. So again,
but Cheeky, that's something. But Cheeky, you go ahead.
Ain't that COVID?
My point is this: yes, it was COVID, but guess what? Why isn't Biden's name there?
Okay.
Because it's the same reason that Obama's name isn't for Bush. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, what I'm saying, because we were still last through a fucking.
It's because he wasn't responsible for it.
So, but it don't matter. What are you saying? Still, whether he's responsible for it,
definitely matters. You keep talking about policies. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying, right? So just like you did, and it said it right here, February to April, 2 months of in 2020, for when pretty much Trump was going through the transition and getting ready for the thing. Up until that point, bro, Trump had the most fucking revenue. We was producing oil. The economy was doing the best it's ever been doing in quite some time, brother. Okay, way before the fucking COVID shit happened. It is true. It is true.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Donald Trump's first term was actually horrendous, and Obama's first and second term shows better outcomes. And you can look that up too. No matter either way it goes, the point is this: whenever y'all start talking about policy, that's fine. We could talk about it, but when you look these things up, Republican policy always leads to a recession or some kind of issue, and every single time the deficit increases. Now let's look at who increases the deficit more: Republicans or Democrat. We'll do it. I don't worry. I'll look it up and then I'll come back and tell y'all.
So this is one of the key things that I think when I talk about when I want to bring in policies is the amount of presidents previous to that Republican president who were Democrat, because ultimately things don't happen immediately, especially when you're talking the economy. When it talks about moving businesses, when it comes to tax revenue, when it comes to the economy, it doesn't happen as a snap of the finger. So one of the biggest things we were talking about, Harry Truman, who was before that, it was Roosevelt, who was a Democrat. Before Eisenhower, it was Harry Truman was before that one. Let's see.
What is the argument?
Hold on. Pretty much, my argument, plain and simple, is most of those Republican presidents were the previous president before them were Democrat presidents that put policies in place that caused them to have to react to these situations in the first place.
Because the economy doesn't explain that the Republican policies I didn't cut you off. What caused the downturn, not the Democratic.
No, because it just dismantles your whole argument, because everybody knows the economy takes some time to react to policies put in place, because either businesses move, tax policies change, etc., and it takes time for those to even trickle down to what is the true nature of those policies. And most of those presidents before the recessions happened, when those Republicans were in the office, were based off Democratic policies.
How long is a presidential term, Devin?
4. Why are you asking that? That still doesn't,
because it doesn't take 4 fucking years for a policy to take any act. The issue that you're going to have,
what can happen is when I'm in my last term, when I'm in my last term, in my last 2 years of my term,
the issue that you're going to have is when you look these things up, no one is going to be able to corroborate anything you're saying. That's the problem. No economist, no political analyst, no one who knows what they're talking about will be able to corroborate what you are saying.
All right, I got you. So I'm looking at it right now, Cheeky. So Cheeky, I'm looking at it right now, right? So in Obama's term, his 2 terms, the deficit increased $10.6 trillion, right? On the average, $1.16 trillion per year, right? Trump, up until COVID, right? He was at $585 billion in 2016, $665 billion in 2017. $779 billion in 2018 and $984 billion in 2019. So what you said was inaccurate, because he was spending less money than Obama, who was his predecessor, by 500 million. Okay, I can pull it up. I mean, I can show I can share my screen.
Is the person who has to deal with the recession? This is the person that caused the recession. You have to look at policies and what actually happened.
Presidential administrations looking at the annual federal deficit under Bill Clinton, which is a Democrat. The budget moved from deficits to surplus by the end of his presidency. Under George W. Bush, a Republican, Deficits increased substantially, reflecting tax cuts, the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, Medicare Part D, and the 2007-2009 financial crisis, which would be the Big Short. Under Barack Obama, Democrat, deficits were initially large because of the Great Recession due to Republicans, aka George Bush, then declined significantly as the economy recovered. Under Donald Trump's first term, deficits increased before COVID-19 and then rose dramatically during the pandemic because of emergency spending. Under Joe Biden, deficits fell sharply from the extraordinary pandemic peaks, though they remain above pre-pandemic historical averages. This is coming from the Congressional Budget Office. The budget and economy outlook for 2024 to 2034. So
and all that is
either way it goes, Republicans are known to increase the deficits substantially.
And even if you're saying that, and even what you're saying that, you're not being honest, because like you said, the stock market crash and the fucking what's the name, that's not on George Bush. It just happened on his watch. That's not on him. You don't get the blame.
Hold on, wait. That happening.
What? Huh?
What do you think leads to something like that happening? It's not the policies.
Horrible that is business policies that was created. Wait, hold on. So I'm glad you said that. Wait. So if you want to go there, Cheeky, now you finna fuck yourself up, because who created the motherfucking grounds for the subprime lending? Bill Clinton. Factual.
That's fine.
So don't stutter. Don't stutter. So that's what I'm saying. So the reason that the fucking the market, the reason the market crashed
without it being checked.
What do you mean?
George Bush. That's why he's responsible for it.
Bro, he's not responsible for it. Brother, how's he responsible for it? And hold on.
I'll look it up again.
You don't have to look it up. I'm going to give you the history, right?
I will have to look it up, because whatever history you give me is going to be skewed, because it's not skewed. You're not looking at things objectively.
It's not skewed, bro. It's not skewed. So, like I said, what's the name created the policy for the subprime lending? Fucking Bill Clinton, right? 2 terms. Right, so he could get reelected and whatever, and make it so these businesses can motherfucker, and the businesses actually fought Clinton on the shit. But if you didn't play ball, now Clinton's gonna fucking put sanctions or put taxes on the businesses. So he made the way for it to be that way. Then of course you gotta revote or fucking have the shit, hash it out within 2 terms following. So that would be on Congress to even get the bill to the thing to change the fucking standard. But now you got fucking crony capitalism in this situation, bro. It's this shit is layered.
So it's Congress. Okay. So it's layered. Now we're going to take a look at who's in the House and Senate during those time frames too.
That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what I'm saying. So it's all of that shit. You just can't put it on the president if you know it was a fucking recession. The biggest fucking recession since fucking in modern time.
Party. No. I put it on a party, because who was in?
You said presidents, Cheeky. You've been saying
I put it on the party. The reason, okay, fine. I said presidents, but I said the Republican Party, because y'all made it.
They have control.
Yes. Look, don't worry.
Brother, I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking. I do not know for the time, brother.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to show you all.
You don't gotta. I'm going to show you all the evidence for it.
I'm going to show you all the evidence required. Republicans don't know how to run shit. They increase the deficit, and they don't give a damn about nobody but rich people. And every time some black person come up here talking about what his Democrats done, every single time there's a surplus. I've done the research, and I've done a live stream on it. Your president, Donald J. Trump, is an actual idiot, and he doesn't know how to run shit. And all of the metrics prove it.
Oh, you mean doing the same things that Bill Clinton did to try to make their surplus?
I'm sorry. Did I hear a surplus under Donald Trump?
Did you hear what I said?
Then shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Because the point is, he was implementing the same shit that made a surplus under Bill Clinton, but Democrats were complaining about it.
You have not presented any facts. Show me the facts that Donald Trump has a great economy right now in any metric.
All right, cool. Well, Cheeky. So I did it. So the House of Representatives during Bush's reign was
not stock market. Don't bring the stock market in.
Stock market is the economy.
You got to bring the stock market in. The stock market was the whole.
Okay, economy, day-to-day costs for people to live in this economy. Don't bring the stock market in.
You have to bring the stock market in, Granville. Okay. The stock market matters.
Day-to-day economy. So the price of groceries has a correlation to stock markets?
Yeah, it actually does.
Yeah.
It definitely does.
Oh, don't worry. I'll look it up to see how
it definitely does.
How much?
Because commodities are determined by that gas prices and all these different things. Tiki, what are we talking
So what
about,
does
bro?
capital gains have to do with the price of fucking marshmallows?
Why are we bringing up capital gains though? Why are we talking capital gains though?
So Tiki,
what is?
No,
why are we bringing up capital gains?
But the problem is, it all starts at the base of oil, right? Oil is controlled by a world market. It's not even controlled by the U.S. market. So what the price is set around the world, that's where it starts at. Oil is it's not pretty high right now, but it was high over the last 2 years. It was stable though. What has been averaging like $80, and then it got up to like
the war knocked it up to, like I said, the war, it was at 70 something or 60 something, then the war knocked it up to like 120. It peaked at 120, came back down. But all of the shit you gained back from last couple of months or last month has been in a race with the newest rendition of the fucking straits being closed.
Oh,
but like
it's not a good economy. How about this? I looked it up. Does the stock market account for why groceries are high? Not directly. The stock market is not the main reason groceries are expensive, although it can have indirect effects. The biggest drivers of grocery prices are inflation, supply and demand, transport, fuel costs, labor costs, energy costs, packing and fertilizing. What does the stock market doesn't even play a large part? In fact,
the stock market is a reflection.
In fact, it seems like it's a small part, and all of the things that I named, Donald Trump has directly affected. Tell me what's going on with farmers right now. Tell me what's going on with that.
Cheeky, what we're telling you is the stock market tells you how the fucking everyday shit is going. The same way, like you said,
the stock market doesn't do that.
Yes, it does do that. It literally tells you that. It literally tells you.
Hold on, fantastic. This is what you got to understand, right? So most of the gains from the market right now is consolidated in technology. If you took technology,
it's the top. It's fucking Nvidia, and all of the fucking AI shit. I understand that. I know.
If you look at what does that have to do with discretionary? Hold on, Chiki. If you look at this consumer discretionary and those sectors and healthcare that are dealing with the everyday price purchase of Americans, it's not that high.
Yes,
bro.
People are not. We're going Granville. We're going deflationary. Granville. We're going deflationary because the price of everything else is so high, and people are actually starting to not spend money at all. I know about this shit, bro. I research this shit. I keep up with it. So again, I don't need a lecture on this. Because we're trying to tell you how it correlates. We never said it was the cause or whatever, but it correlates.
It's indirect.
It's not.
It's indirect.
It's a direct reflection, brother. So Cheeky, I'm trying to explain to you, bro.
Something to say that.
Cheeky, when the crisis happened in 2008, right? You was a kid then, right? What was the major thing that collapsed first, Cheeky?
Housing, right?
Right? Housing. And who had all those houses, Hamp? Banks.
Bank
of America, Choice, Chase, all these other things. And then also a big thing was the funds. Stearns, something in Stearns.
What do you mean? They don't agree with you. That's what. See, and this is why you have to look it up, because he's saying these things.
How would you not agree with me on that?
Even when, yes, the stock market has an indirect and partial effect on the economy, but it is not the driver. The things that I listed are the driver: inflation, supply and demand, transportation and fuel costs,
keep saying what I'm not saying.
Energy costs, packaging and fertilizing. That has nothing to do with the stock market. Or if the stock market has
for the third time, we told you it's a reflection. And it lets you know the pulse of the fucking economy and what the fuck is going on.
You didn't say it was a reflection.
We've been trying to say that for the past 5 minutes.
We said that.
You said reflection.
You said it.
We said it multiple times, Cheeky. We keep trying to tell you.
You said it's a direct effect on the market. That's the difference. A reflection is not a direct.
Well, my bad. If I said direct effect, brother, I meant a reflection, and I fucked up. My bad. I'll say that.
Okay,
right?
So Hamp, can we verify that he did say that?
Yeah, I know he said reflection. That's all.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
he also said a direct impact on the economy. That's what he said too.
That part.
Well, it does have a direct impact on the economy because if it's down, the economy's down, Cheeky. But fuck it, whatever, bro. You got it.
If something has a direct impact, it wouldn't be a reflection. It would be the thing.
So who?
But that's what I'm saying. So Cheeky, when every time you had a fucking recession, the fucking stock market crashed. So that's what I'm saying. So you can't have it both ways. You can't have a fucking recession and a high stock. Oh wait, hold on. So can it?
It's two different things. Hamp, if I hit somebody, if I go full blown tackle, spear him, and get a concussion, is a direct connection, the tackle or football in and of itself?
The tackle.
Exactly. So there's a difference between the statement you just made versus the thing you're saying.
Yes, and I will argue. I will argue you're wrong. I will argue you're wrong. I will argue. I would argue that you're wrong.
Because you.
I will argue that you're wrong because the essence of the game is to tackle. The whole purpose of the fucking game is to tackle.
No.
So if the game didn't have those rules, you wouldn't be able to fucking do it.
The purpose of the game is to score.
Crazy. Well, on defense, Hamp, you know what the fuck I mean. Come on, don't do that, Hamp. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying the purpose of the game is to score a touchdown.
All right, so even though the purpose of the game is to score, but the other purpose of the game is to stop motherfuckers from scoring.
Yeah.
Don't everybody just get to walk in the end zone, right? Everybody just walk in the end zone and we tie at the end of the game.
Only thing is,
so let's not do that.
To stop people from scoring.
What is a direct correlation?
Wait. To stop people from scoring, tackling is not absolutely necessary. You see?
How not?
Well, they don't. What if they never catch the ball? You can cause a fumble. There's several things you can do without having to tell. You can knock people out of bounds.
You're gonna call. So
you punch it out. I'm just saying it's. But I'm just saying because we're trying to be exact.
Y'all reaching and I'm Mr. Fantastic. Y'all reaching like a motherfucker and I'm Mr. Fantastic.
No, Mr. Fantastic. You're saying because
reaching across the world.
The verbiage you guys are using are direct and indirect and etc. See that's why we got to argue the nuance of defense.
And this is what I'm saying. The essence of the game of football, of course, is to score on the offensive end.
Yeah.
The other side of football, and this is one of the best ones when you talk about it because it's literally split up unlike any other games, right? Well, I guess like baseball, it might be whatever, right?
Boring.
You have offense, you have defense, right? You have offense, you have defense.
Did you just compare football to baseball?
Well, it's separate.
Watch him up, man.
It's separate, man.
Don't start talking about something I know about, nigga.
Separate, bro. Like, hey, one side does one thing, the other, you know what I'm saying?
All right, my bad. I'm derailing, man. I'm derailing. I apologize.
Get to the money, man. It's like a hell of super chats by now.
So, they being. I think they get paid next week. All right, let me see. Edward with the $5 says the stock market and the housing market are the main indicators of how well the economy is doing. See, indicator, but I guess the verbiage is what we've been talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
The verbiage is what we've been focusing on, but indicator, I agree with 100%. As Ava the $2, they didn't lose because the banks were holding paper. As Ava the $2 says, taxes come from home ownership, property taxes, right? Vet Life for the $10 says, salute, fellas. Meanwhile, as of 2026, most moved to states. Texas Republican, Florida Republican, North Carolina Republican. Fuck out of here. The people spoke! ! Along with the Southern Belt. By the way, from New Jersey now in Florida, my state is a shit show. TMBM with the $2. Salute, my brother. Alexis from Texas with the $5 says, we tell the Cali people here in Texas to move back. Damn. Granny with the $5 says, Walmart is based in Arkansas. Aaron with the $2 says, both sides giving their power to the Israeli. Hit the like button. Granny, did you get to say what you wanted to say when you initially came up?
It's just, I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm just trying to delineate. I do have this question for Cheeky, though.
Oh, shit.
2008, right? When the financial crisis happened in 2008, didn't Democrats hold all seats? Like representation and all that in 2008?
Yes.
Not mistaken.
Yes, they did.
Okay. No, that's all I had.
Okay. Well, whenever you want to chime in, feel free. Beans, what's popping?
What's good, Joe?
What's goody, man?
Yo, super dope conversation. Keep going.
Yeah, I agree.
It's been fire. It's been fire, bro. Fire.
I agree. Hold on, Chief. With the king. This nigga here, boy.
Well, I did say keep going. He was like, okay, cool.
I'm just saying, but he could at least say thank you.
Right.
2007 and 2008 was controlled by the Democrat Party through the midterms. In 2007-8,
he got a bad attitude.
House of Representatives and the Senate were controlled by Democrats at the end of Bush's term.
Obama was in there, right?
Well, yeah. Obama took over at 2009.
Yeah. Who was in there first? Bush
Are you
Jr.,
saying
right?
so before Obama took office, they already had it?
Yeah. But
The
from
shit was
2001 to
the shit was fucking
2006, it was the House of Representatives was controlled by Republicans, and for the Senate, it flip flopped. So
cheeky. Based on all this, right? Let's say I was open to be a part of one of these parties, or at least the ideologies. I'm saying both to try to encompass all of it, right? Before somebody argue me down about why or why not Democrat, Republican, conservative versus liberal. If you need to put progressive in there to thoroughly understand what I'm saying, do that. What side would you tell me to err on? Cheat.
I'm thinking if I would have to understand what your viewpoint and stance on, but generally speaking, for the overall economy and based on objective facts, it would be a Democratic side, right? Because within the Democratic Party, there's political philosophy that leans left, far left, all of that. So they're not all one and the same, right? So if you're looking for a good economy where the deficit will be lowered and the money won't be expended on wars or somebody that's hawkish spending money on things outside of the United States directly due to war, that would be the Democrats. That would be the Democrats. You expect your social spending to make more sense, your education, the things that we care about within the United States, those things will be spent on those things. Now, of course, within that party, you do have to fight, just like you have to fight with the right or the Republican Party, because they have the same issue as the Democratic Party, that there's extremists on the Democratic Party that Fantastic mentioned. I don't support communism or socialism. I don't think those are good ideas because those ideas haven't been proven to work throughout history. Any nation that has implemented it they haven't lasted, and there's no proof of concept for those. But on the same side, for the Republican Party, on the far end of the Republican Party, go ahead.
Well, now particularly, I want to keep
that is true.
I want to keep as much money as I can, cheat.
Okay, where's your taxes at? Like, where are you at on the tax bracket?
That's what I'm saying. I want to keep my money.
Are you a billionaire?
No.
Are you a billionaire?
No.
Oh, well, then you should be good on the Democratic side because they are actually trying to implement another tax range so that it makes more sense to tax a higher
percentage,
a higher range. Yeah, because the issue is we've been sticking with the entirety of our tax brackets, and there's been no expansion for years. And our money doesn't reach as far. Guess who's presented the idea that these things need to be recategorized or introduced a new area? It's been the Democratic side.
Is that right?
But the thing where that falls apart is
Hold on. I got the same question for the other side. Is there anything else that will allure me to that side?
For the Democratic side?
Yeah, anything else that you could think of?
The Democrats just want people to be they're not trying to stifle anybody, right? No one's trying to take away free speech. If you look under President Trump, he's actually made the most tax against free speech and companies that have free speech. He's been deporting people who've been vocal about Israel, Palestine, and he's tried to deport them. It happened there, and he's already done it. They've shown it. When you look at these, when you look at the late night hosts, Stephen Colbert, all of those political comedy
Jimmy
people
Kimmel.
that speak on it, Jimmy Kimmel, the FCC, the person that is directly under him, has been targeting them, and it's due to Donald Trump. He has the most attacks on free speech. What I've noticed and what I've liked about the Democratic Party is they'll do things like add a fact check, which I think that should be a part of. And to be fair, that's not the Democratic Party. That's the individual businesses themselves. There's not so much bullshit going on Twitter when Elon Musk didn't own it. There wasn't so much racist shit that you could see when Elon Musk owned it. And I think those were better things to have. And they were fact checking things that you posted. And I think you should do that.
Damn, man. Hey, man. This decision, man, might be a tough one. Alderman-tastic. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Beans.
So fantastic. Just point of clarification. We consider America capitalist economy, right?
Yes.
What is China?
Communist.
I'm sorry, I couldn't make that out.
Communist.
Communist.
Man, shit got worse.
Are they doing as well as we are economically?
On paper, possibly, but it remains to be seen because China reports their own numbers. There's nobody really in there to verify it. And that's been one of the biggest things with China is they reporting a lot of things. But if and when it's really, and you look, any economist will tell you this, it's not really what they claim it to be. So it's not like us to where you can go online and look at these things and where the money goes and all these different things, so on and so forth. It's just a different setup as to where they report, and you just believe what the fuck we tell you, pretty much.
Yeah, but that's
well, you can see their workforce and the reflection of their workforce. The only reason they're able to do what they do is because they pay their workforce pennies on the dollar. That's why we get the items that we want from over there, is because they're literally slaves working there in their economy.
The same thing,
right? But that's the same thing can be said here, right? It's like I think people don't really
Not
look
really,
at
babe.
this.
Hell
Well,
yes.
I wasn't finished
It's not
talking
the same.
yet. You don't even know what I was gonna say, right?
My bad.
Truth be told, right? If you think about it, you're saying that, but how many people are in China? Right? It's a reason why we don't have a manufacturing, we're down like 6.7 million jobs in manufacturing in America because they sent those jobs somewhere else, right? And they do that, they say, because it helps keep costs down, right? If they did all the manufacturing here, then every iPhone would be $3,000 instead of $1,000, right? So on one hand, they pay people less, they send jobs overseas, right? But we say they doing that over there, they paying people pennies. Well, but how many of them is it? It's 300 million some people here. How many in China?
Billions, at least a billion.
So of course their poorest economy is gonna look worse than ours, right? So that's what I'm saying. Before we demonize it, just understand we're doing the same thing.
It's not the same thing, Beans, because it's still not the same structure. So you can't. It's
the
not.
number is just based on how many people are here.
No,
that's my point. Is that we had
because
that many people,
India will defeat your
people
purpose
will be
too.
making the same amount of money they people make.
No, but India will destroy your point because India is like the most populated country in the thing, and they're like one of the poorest also. So even if them being paid, they're not communists either. But that's what I'm saying. Being communists, I don't even know if
saying India is one of the poorest.
Yes.
Right. That, and you're saying that one of the most. You're making my point, right?
How
is the
so?
fact that because they have so many more people, there's going to be so many more poor people, but there's also more people who have to be able to eat. Do you have to be able to keep the supply up with the demand? So they have to pay them less. They don't have a choice. If they paid everybody what everybody wanted, money wouldn't even have a value.
Well, no, it's
to
not
it.
even. We're not even refuting that though. That makes sense, but we're not. That's what we're saying. It's not the same concept of where you have a choice to work. Like you're told and pretty much say you're going to do this, and they don't have labor laws. They don't have child labor laws.
Okay, that's something different. We haven't spoken of that yet. But yeah, I agree. But that's something different. But I'm just talking about the economy, how it works. So the practice you may have a problem with, but they're getting the same result. Is my point. It's a whole bunch of rich people over there. It's a whole bunch of nice shit over there, right? Far as I can tell, they got a high rail speed system and everything over there. They got a lot of shit going on that we don't, right?
Yeah. But
even though they had their own version of bad shit, right? It's the same shit really everywhere. So when people be saying, "Oh, but it's working over here," but then we spend, I don't know how many hours it is in a week, so I'll just go with days. But we spend 6 days on YouTube talking about how bad it is. And
you're
then
not
we
muted,
try to
Chief. If
sit
you
on-
talk so.
but
Chief,
then we
you're not
try
muted.
to make it seem like other countries are just worse, but it don't seem like it is. And that's the only one I know that has a different system than America, and that you could at least make an argument that is working. And it's been around as long as America too.
So it's been around way longer, right? So no, right? So the reason why it don't work is because the political system and the financial system are intertwined. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like because the fucking political system, the government has control over the economics. The people are told what they can and cannot have, and so on and so forth, and the fucking government controls it. Business is the same way, right? So once you a lot, like you said, a lot of the American countries left to go over there to take advantage of them taking advantage of their own citizens. So being that, you know what I'm saying, and China's still in the same deal, because the reason the whole world is fucked is because of fiat currency, right? So fiat currency done fucked up everything for everybody. That's another thing for another day, right? When you start coming to the concept of we're doing just as good or we're whatever, no, you're not, because here you can actually own property, right? And it's your property for the most part. In China, no. They can take your shit at any point in time and even confiscate your wealth. You remember the Alibaba dude? You remember him? Remember that guy? Jack Ma? Yeah. Remember he disappeared for a year or two or so on and so forth, being there? He said some shit China didn't like. Hey, they sat his ass down and disappeared him, and I don't know, threatened his life and so on and so forth, and pretty much took control of his company.
Wait, 1 second. You're not really making this argument as if that's not practiced in America, right?
You show me.
Everything you I just did a reaction to the video of the people complaining about they're forcing them out of their homes so that they can build those data centers for all this AI shit they got going on. People all on the internet crying about losing their homes and they're just being taken away. And if you don't sell it, you're just gonna lose it. That's today, 2026.
So you're saying eminent domain?
What I'm saying is the same thing you just described is happening here. So I'm not understanding why you're using that as an example of how it's different when you're describing everything that happens here.
No.
You can't say no. You have to concede first that everything you just said happens in America. Name the thing that you just said that doesn't happen here.
Well, America took control of an individual and their fucking wealth and billions of dollars and pretty much kidnapped them and told them that now we own your shit. Yeah, no. Without breaking any laws or doing anything wrong other than saying something they don't like. Yeah, no. That's not the same.
So I'm saying, okay, so if you say that we can't name an individual that they did all of those three things exactly to, could we name 3 individuals that they did all those 3 things to? Or at least one of those 3 things too? Dude, come on, fantastic.
I'm pretty sure people getting railroaded by the system, government locked up on some bullshit. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Right. So your argument is that because it didn't happen to one person exactly, that makes it different.
Yeah, but it's still not the same beings. Even in that case, beings where it's been discovered to where people get fucked over and you can prove it or whatever, it's on and so forth, you get recompense. There's no recompense in China. What we say you do, that's it. Point blank, period. There's really no justice system and so on and so forth. Hey, you did this shit. We feel like you did this shit. Hey, we're gonna have a mock trial or whatever the fuck, determine your ass guilty, and then hey, you're gonna get whatever the consequence is. Beans, they literally had a fucking underground they had an underground police force in New York, beans, to where they were taking Chinese citizens that had defected or whatnot, what have you, capture their ass and literally throw their ass back on a boat or plane or whatever and force them back to motherfucking China so they can get whatever punishment they deem them to get. That's how deep that shit don't exist in America, bro. Now, or at least not to it's not been brought to motherfucking any type of FBI files and no shit like that. To where you have a fucking a pseudo government within another fucking government, and you're hunting down your citizens to punish them for whatever you feel like they deem to be punished for, bro. It's not the same, dog. Communism is just totally different. And one of the biggest things we do is when we try to say, oh, well, it's just the same. It's not, bro. Like Cheeky said this.
What happened is this, right? Because we got away from the point, right? Which was that, well, the outcomes, right? The thing that you're gonna brag the most about America, it's over there too. But we was talking about the economy. That's what we was talking about, the economy. And I'm saying if you compare their economy to ours, you're saying don't believe them because they cite their own information. Hell, don't we do that too? Just because it's online, but we still cite it. And our shit is full of fake news. One day it say this, one day it say that, one day it was this, one day it was that. It's so many different things that come out that
it's pretty consistent though.
Things that we were taught for such a long time by the authority. Let me ask you this: would you consider the police government?
They're the hand of the government. So yeah, they support government law or whatever. So yeah, they're public servants. So yeah, or
if
public
they were
officials
kidnapping people and putting them in cells and beating on them and all of that, trying to extract information from them, and nobody knew where they were, they didn't have any day in court, there was never any recompense for that, would you consider that the same thing as what you described? Just the same, just those two things?
Yeah, of course. If they were engaged in illegal searches and seizures of people and kidnapping people, yes, it would be the same thing.
So they don't have to be rich, right?
No, it wouldn't have to be rich. No.
So anybody here familiar about that in Chicago? When they had that building that they basically nobody even thought nobody was using over on Holman and Roosevelt, and they was literally kidnapping people, taking them there, holding them there for months, even up to more than a year. A lot of people beating the shit out of them, right?
And those people never got that. So I'm asking. So those people, not a dollar, not a day in court, not anything to verify that it happened. So how do we verify that it happened?
No, because they really, I don't remember exactly what they said, Fantastic, so I'm not gonna lie. But what I'm saying is they really tried to make it seem like under some what's the 9/11 shit, right? And trying to make it seem like, oh, it's a lot of different liberties that you've given up, right? And that these people were some sort of threat or something. If I remember correctly, that was
also terrorist shit. Well, that's different though. If you police and then federal government is one, but I still don't believe in that either. Like I said, they were doing the wild crazy shit they was doing down there Guantanamo Bay to the all the alleged possible terrorists. So yeah, that's the point. But those people
just for the point of clarification though, we were talking about the economy specifically. So I'm saying I don't know the numbers. I ain't gonna, but it's just so many more of them. I think it's like 2 billion of them or some shit in
something
China.
like that.
Yeah, that's like it's crazy, bro. That's like what, 5 times us, 6 times us, right? So it's like at the end of the day, if I have to do the numbers based on ratio, and then I look and I say, well, if we got 15% of our people make 100 grand, which we assume is upper class, right? And then 15% of the number is like 330 million, whatever that is. And then compare that to 15% of China's population and whether or not they in what is considered the upper class. Even if we compared it dollar for dollar and said it had to be equal to 100 grand, I think it would probably be the same. I'm not even arguing that it would be more, which would say that whatever system they're in, they're getting the same outcome. They got a bunch of poor people. They got a bunch of people with the bad. The place look good in a lot of places. The place look bad in a lot of places. It's some good political shit going on. It's some bad political shit going on. It just, I don't know, man. I just think when you look at it that way, I think people just need to stop saying no other system has worked.
They don't have YouTube.
Oh my God. Yeah, they fucked them niggas. Yeah, you're right. That shit. They can't see our podcast over there because of them niggas. Yeah, them niggas horrible.
They don't got YouTube University, man.
That's crazy.
They ain't even let them have.
They got
kids.
TikTok though, right?
I think. Did they?
What?
I thought that's where that shit came from.
Yeah, TikTok came from there. I think they sold it though, or whatever the thing was, some shit like that. I don't know.
I mean, so based on the what we the system we in, Key, do you agree with Miss Cheeky, that being a Democrat makes the most sense?
Overall, if you count on everything, yeah, because I have a little more negative sides of Republicans of late of what I've been seeing is what made me at least look at more. I would be a more Democrat, minus the other social stuff they got going on.
Okay. You said minus the social stuff?
Yeah, well, like the LGBTQ and all that stuff. I'm not really I'm not down with that stuff. But if I have to outrage, I would. If I'd rather be around a gay person or a racist person, I think I'd be around a gay person than a racist person. To be honest.
Pause.
I mean, no gay shit. I mean, I'm straight as hell, so I don't got to. My bad. No pause.
Nah,
so you're saying the Republican is more likely to be racist?
In my feel of what I've been seeing of late, yes.
What makes you say that?
Just overall, a lot of the commentators that speak a lot of Republican, even the youth Republican text message thing that came out, and a lot of them actually was senates and governors or senates in that thing. So they actually had power inside them things, and even more just why they talk. If you look at A lot of them do Confederate flags. A lot of them, you know, if you're down with the Confederate, normally you're not positive with the black people. So I would think so. Yeah.
Oh, you saying racist white person?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. So
Hey, Hamp, you know what I saw the other day, Hamp? Check. Let me see. Tell me what you think about this. I saw a meme that said Republicans are racist but secretly gay, and Democrats are gay but secretly racist.
Yeah, true.
I agree.
I give you
Both
that.
of them.
I agree with that completely.
That's accurate, I think, based on what I be hearing. Damn. So, Mr. Fantastic, what you think?
Yeah.
What you think, man? If I was on the fence, I'm trying to figure out whether it be a Democrat or a Bloodican. What would you
listen, man? I live in the great state of Florida, ran by the governor. Okay.
What state?
Ron DeSantis.
I mean, what country? I mean, what town?
Jacksonville, Duval, to be exact. You feel me?
Ugh.
All right. The governor. And listen, man, it's nothing but lovely out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything from the process of getting rid of property taxes and stuff like that. Family first, giving fathers more rights to their children, and family courts making it more fair. Gun rights, property rights and protection rights for citizens with their own property. Meaning that if somebody motherfucking punch me in my face, I can send their ass to Uncle Charles, right? I don't have the, all this good shit and so on and so forth. If they break in my house, okay, I don't have to let them. I don't have to try to run out my own house. You know what I'm saying? And call the police. I can, lay them down where they at. What else? Family, education.
When you said that?
What?
When you said,
go ahead. What's the question?
If somebody punch you, you can send them to Uncle Charles. You cool with that?
Yeah, I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult man. I'm an adult man.
Okay.
I'm an adult man. Okay. And if you punch me in my face, not push me. Notice I didn't say push, Key. I didn't say push me on my shoulder. I didn't say push me on my shoulder, Key. I said punch me in my face. Okay. Without warning, and I don't know you. Yes, I'm going to shoot you in yours. But anyway, not you specifically, brother, but whoever the person. That's not you. Just make sure, but I don't want nobody to think I'm threatening their brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But what else? What was I? Key done fucked up my train of thought. Oh yeah. Florida is also one of the top in education. So this thing that making it seem like what?
I don't live in
Florida. Oh well, not just you want to live in Florida. Well again, still your money is going to go
sir,
less.
what was your name again? What was your name again? What they Mr. Fantastic is on your name tag?
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Yes, Mr. Fantastic. Yes.
Are you into cartoons?
Of course. More so comics than cartoons, but both.
I didn't realize Republicans are in cartoons. Well, anyway, you talked about killing people for your whole spiel so far.
Yes. Well, not the whole spiel. That was just a part of it. And killing people was secondary to self-defense and gun rights, sir.
Sorry, so who was Uncle Charles?
That's worst case scenario. Uncle Charles, there was this rap group named Bone Thugs and Harmony back in the day. And they had this wonderful music video. So just look up The Crossroads and you'll see the reference.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. So I get to have my guns and I get to shoot and kill people if they harm or hurt me or break into my house.
Well, I don't know how you jumped over all the other great things. You know what I'm saying? Not just the, 2A rights, voting rights, make sure that you and your fellow citizens, not non-citizens, actually voting, Okay. Would you like to have, Consuela or Pedro, who's, a Mexican, whatever, choosing upon you and your family's everyday goings and your tax-paying citizens? Would you like non-tax-paying citizens to have say in your everyday operation? Do you think they deserve that right?
Illegal people, can they vote?
Well, not here. Okay. And we fight against it. Most red states don't support that. A lot of blue states do, though. A lot of blue states have it as to where illegal and non-American citizens can vote in their local elections. Yeah.
Do they pay taxes?
I'm not sure about that.
I mean, if they paying taxes, right, which is really
technically they can't pay taxes if you're not citizens. technically.
Okay. All right. Yes. I don't know. I doesn't.
If they go to grocery store, they paying taxes, right? They can't say I'm illegal. Don't give me taxes, right?
Well, that's not the same as federal and state taxes, there,
Mommy's
brother.
bring you something.
To where it's actually tracked.
They pay taxes some like in a lot of different situations, but it's not as clear cut. It's always it's not
Can a
like
person that don't have a job can vote? Like say he American citizen, but he don't have no job and everything. Can he vote?
So the way the House of Representatives work, it's not based off who's legal citizens. It's based off the
population.
The population.
Yeah, census population.
Alderman Tastic. Are these assholes with you?
Oh no, the one guy from California, I don't know why he just jumped in here. And the other guy, he's a constituent from another locale.
Now let me ask you.
You know,
you guys have do-rags on in public. Does it make sense?
I'm in my house.
Yeah.
This nigga Devin can't act to save his life, bro. Yo, if you had
supposed to be a
act,
private Zoom call. But I can easily listen. I listen. I have no. If
chill, because you know your Beijing be all over the place. Don't wait.
Well, nah, man. My Beijing is perfect whenever I have it, but I don't have one now. So I mean, it's not a problem. If you want, you know what I'm saying? It's no problem.
Damn, man. I just.
If you need more info, if you need more information, I can give you. I can push you over if you need some more influence.
Yeah,
overall, family things. I'll just wrap mine up with this one. More rights for your family, more of your dollar actually going to things that are going to help you and your community, and less money going to a lot of these programs for the needy and for poor people, and actually programs to encourage people that are poor to raise themselves out of poverty by requiring working hours and work jobs, all different things, and so on and so forth. Also, when it comes to the federal level, of course, protections for free speech, because there's been no legislations posed by Republicans for reduction in that, and as much as people hate it or whatnot, what have you, the war or whatever, right? Which I really don't agree with a lot of these wars for whatever reason. But if there were to ever be an issue, to where someone wanted to attack America on this soil, we would need that same military to be willing and ready to protect us in cases of the worst case scenario. So, although military spending can be a little too high or whatnot, what have you at times, yeah, it's a necessary evil, as they say. Business corporation. I heard you. Are you a business owner, Mr. Hampton? Is it Hampton?
Yeah, they call me the Stampede, but yes.
Mr. Stampede, Mr. Stampede. So, Mr. Stampede, yes, we're one of the best places for business owners. We encourage business owners. We usually have better tax situations because we understand the importance of business owners creating jobs for citizens. So, having that understanding, I think from a ethical, economical, and just downright correlation with the Constitution, you know what I'm saying? I think it would be much better for you to go the Republican route if you had to absolutely choose between one of the two. That's my say.
Okay. Hey man, decent offerings, man. Decent offerings from both.
Man. I got a question for Fantastic. I did some research while you was talking. Non-citizens in America, 70% pay income tax. So my question would be, do you think they should have a right to vote?
No, they shouldn't.
Still no.
Okay. Now I know where you land at it.
Because the issues is where you have an influx of immigration, you don't have a full knowledge of do they assimilate to the things that are happening in the area. So like regardless of white, black, Republican, Democrat, regardless, I would want somebody who understands my area, the needs of my area, and has an invested interest in my country and can't just decide what they want to vote and then go back to their country and do whatever. They could ultimately, there's even things of people infiltrating our country to influence how things happen in our country. And if we just allow that to willy-nilly happen, people can just flood our country with people just to vote and then go back and do whatever.
I would almost say that thing to the same thing for billionaires that has a lot of policies and a lot of contributions to the regular people that live a 9 to 5. They have nothing. Their lifestyles are two different things. They can do a lot of things to our policies for us to live in and don't bother them at all. And they have a lot more say so in our politics than anybody else.
Yeah, because because the top 1% pays over 50% of our tax revenue. So like, if anybody, like if I'm footing the bill for 50% of our whole economy as the top 1%, I think I should have a little say of what I can do to probably, like, even I want to make more money. So if I make more money, then that's more money to the tax revenue.
Still making more money for you, not making nothing for the regular people.
No,
so that's
because you have people that work for your business. You have people who work for you. You pay them. The more money you have in your pocket, that allows.
Pennies on a dollar compared to anybody else. Like, come on now, that's what I'm saying.
Pennies on a dollar create something. What's the benefit of creating?
What's minimum wage? What's minimum wage nowadays?
Minimum wage is a thing because Arkansas and Alabama is not California.
Federally though, it's different between where you live and federally though. So I don't even use that.
Federal $7.25.
Yeah, I don't even use that number.
Yeah, because like the person that what you need to live in a place like Arkansas, Alabama, or whatever, Mississippi, isn't going to compare to Seattle, Washington, Oregon, California, or New York.
Yes, that's true. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, but it's two things that you got to consider though, right? One, I heard this genius, Kanye level genius cat say one time that you need to concede first, right? The point is to recognize that the argument about the income tax, you have to concede that one first, though. You can't use it. You can't say then, that they can't vote because of that, right? You have to say that first. Yeah, if they pay income tax, then they can vote if that's the measure that you're using to restrict them from voting. Hold on. But then after that, you said a couple of more things, right? And I kind of tuned you out respectfully. But you did say a lot more things, right? That would be your reasoning. But I'm just saying the first one, we can't say that no more now. We have to.
I never agree with that.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, you don't agree with it. Well, that's fine. But the other thing is this though, right? So I really have become very anti-immigrant, right? But at the same time, to think that the only reason why they're here, to say it like that, like, oh, they're here to vote, that's incredibly naive. Respectfully, right? They play a part for the other side too. They play a part for the Democrats, but they also play a part for the rich white people too, for the places where they work at, for the places where they accept the lower wages that a lot of Americans won't accept, right? So they play a part for both sides. So I don't know why we keep trying to spread this narrative like the Democrats are the reason why they're here.
Well, the thing was, yeah, you may play the part for both sides, but I would say the ones that would, regardless of whose side they play for, the policy that who's ever pushing the policy and actually showing results of being able to stop immigration flow, that so for some reason it couldn't be stopped for some reason before, is one side. It's clear as day one side right now.
Right, but it's a dance. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. Y'all trying to make it like it's one side against the other.
Well, yeah. Well, again, if Democrats
hold on.
If Democrats said they were strong in immigration, then I would be supporting a policy point on Democrats.
Okay, cool, that's fine. But what I'm saying is it's a dance. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, right? So now look, they let the immigrants in. They still having the effect while the Republican president is here, though. But now they are benefit to the people that he is pushing agendas for. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like it's set up a certain way for one side to complain about one thing and the other side to complain about the other thing, and then they just do this dance. And at the end of the day, when the reason why even Trump Cheeky killed it earlier, right, with the data. But the thing is that when the Democrats come in, you say, oh, it's growth for the people. Yeah, it's growth for the people. It's growth for all the other people. And I think somebody had did the math, I think it equated to about like $3,000.
It was me.
A year.
You came up on stream.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So So, it's like it wasn't a whole bunch of money, but they did see a little increase. But now, guess what?
That's a lot of money, B.
But when the Republicans come in, right? Guess what? Now they got to look out for the other people. It's time to dance. They got to look out for the wealthier people. They got to do what they got to do for the 1%ers, which is going to take some away from the people at the bottom a little bit, right? The same way how when the Democrats was in, the Republicans didn't get to eat as much, right? But when the Republicans come in, they eat a little more. It's a dance, bro.
No,
it's worse than that. It's politics. It's cheap ass politics. Democrats had a policy to deal with immigration.
Why do y'all keep wanting to put names on it when I'm describing the behavior?
But you put a name on the rich.
Name on it, it's just convoluted.
Democrats. There's rich Democrats.
Is what I described happening? Yes or no?
Halfway.
Is it happening? Yes or no?
Not the way you're arguing it. No.
No, you're saying not only. That's why I'm asking you to just tell the truth and say yes, bro. What I just described is exactly what's happening. Now you can
not
argue
exactly because it's happening on both sides as far as the rich.
Wait, but you can argue the nuance. But I'm saying, can you just admit that that's what's happening?
You told me to say exactly, and you said don't argue.
Yes, because that's what's happening. It doesn't mean that there isn't other things happening.
No,
do you understand that?
Okay, like so let's say you're right. Let's say I grant you that in this conversation. But at the same time, what is the policy that negates all of that? It's the people who are fighting it. It's the side of who's fighting against this illegal flow of immigration. That's the side who's fighting all of it.
Right. So
regardless of Democrat or Republican, who is fighting the actual thing that we are having an issue with, and that's who I'm gonna go. That's what side I'm gonna go for.
Right. None of them are. That's the point. That's what to get you to realize.
No, it's not going to be both. You're not going to sit there and say it's both when freaking Biden was in office, letting it free reign across our border, and then once Trump gets in office, there's net negative immigration.
Obama is what
he did. No. We need to verify this. He just let free reign. It wasn't specific group of people. It wasn't asylum seekers.
Oh, it's asylum seekers.
There's a difference. There's a difference between the two.
Hold on. There's a big difference, Devin. Hold on, Devin. There's a big difference, right? Also, what he also did, right, with a personal reason, right? He also created a thing called a non-domicile CDL, right? For those asylum seekers that were seeking refuge, right? So I didn't like that tactic either. People who can't read English were able then to get commercial driver's license and not be able to read a stop sign, or
and kill people,
and kill people, or kill people, wrong way sign,
and kill people.
Okay, see, come on, man, let's not do that.
Because I do get what B's saying.
We got to start fact checking.
The ebb and flows, right? The ebb and flows, right? Of what Bean says, I agree with. The ebb and flows are how it gets.
Yes.
Blue, the people get the money. Red, the rich get the money. I can agree to that.
It's a dance.
I can agree to that.
It's a dance, bro. Like, honestly, you can't even be mad at it, to be honest with you. To be honest.
Yeah. So just what I learned, right, from Beans and Cheeky, right? Listening just now, you never buy a home on the back of Democratic turn. You buy it at the beginning, because Republicans are more than likely going to fuck the economy up, which we go into recession. Once we hit the bottom of that, interest rates go low coming into the Democratic turn. You get about a 1%, 2% home mortgage, and you lock it in right there at the beginning of the Democrats' turn when they give the money back to the people. I mean, that's a strategy that you can actually probably work. I don't know. That's just off the top of my head. Yeah, Cheeky.
The reason why it's not going to happen is because Trump.
No, Cheeky. Trump fucked the economy up. Hold on, Cheeky.
Watch this.
The economy up.
Hamp, you remember months ago?
Okay, go ahead.
Hamp, you remember months ago when you said we supposed to get lower interest rate? Oh, he on the phone. Hamp months ago said we were going to get lower interest rates.
That was never going to happen.
But that's what every Republican or conservative said, including Fantastic, who said you got to go through a rough time to get, and we still going through a goddamn rough time.
Yeah, but Cheeky,
it's not going to happen.
But Cheeky, under Trump during COVID, when he flooded the market with all those trillions of dollars, the biggest spending in American history, 25% of the deficit, right? People were, when he gave all those rich people all that money in a corporate, right? People were getting between 0.5 and 1.5% mortgages at that time in a failing economy during a global pandemic, and that was under Trump, if I'm not mistaken. You can look that up.
I'll look it up.
It was.
Yeah, that sound kind of crazy, but okay.
Yeah, well, no one can dispute
um,
that a few people did well in any crisis,
what I'm saying
in any crisis or war or any kind of economic depression. Few people are going to do well.
Yeah, I know that. So listen to what I said. From what I heard from Cheeky and Beans, and with my logic, you're better off buying a house at the beginning of a Democratic presidential, because Republicans more than likely have fucked it up, put it into recession, and to get out that recession, when it deflates, they're going to lower interest to encourage spending. That can be a strategy that you can have.
Yes, but if unemployment rates are high and no one's earning any real livable wage or income, the interest rate is moot. No one can afford a home. No one has the credit. No one has the job stability. No one's going to meet the financial qualifications to even sign that paperwork.
Okay, I understand that, right? I understand that completely. And we already had that issue, right? When a bill was passed in 1996 to allow that. That's why they would never do it again. I just look for a silver lining, bro. That's all I was looking for.
I understand what you were saying.
That's all I was doing.
And I got it.
What Cheeky and Bean said.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought of a way that it could be advantageous to people,
right?
Not just the wealthy.
But it's going to be that's the very few small percentage.
I don't think so, bro.
When a lot of people are suffering, only few people can actually take advantage of this market that you're talking about and put some money that they saved up in some nest egg somewhere into this investment that you're talking about and come out on top. That is not the average everyday American working at Denny's or the gas station.
For that though, but there hold on, real quick,
hold on, Beans. Can I have this? Please, Beans.
Yes,
all right, because I don't want to do it to you. All right, I'm so sorry, Beans. Listen. So EBD, this is what I'm hearing, right? The economy and people do better under democratic terms, right?
Correct.
Everything is much better economically and market-wise, right? So if we take, for instance, right, if people took that opportunity that Obama gave them through both terms, right, and at least held on to something, EBD, when that opportunity arose, when Trump fucked everything up, realistically, people, that would have been an opportunity that the American people could have had.
Okay, so do you remember? Do you remember the Obama years?
No, well, I don't know what you're getting to. Just tell me.
What I meant was, okay, so we're living through the Trump years collectively, so we can all kind of comment in real time. The Obama years, were you just as involved, connected, to politics? I'm just asking, just to get
politics, no, but the economy, yes.
Okay.
More specifically, the market. Yes, I was.
Okay. So what I'm gonna say is, during the Obama years, during a majority of it, he only had a 2-year majority with Democrats to pass whatever legislation he could. For the rest of the time, when Republicans came in office, the one goal that they had was to make sure he didn't get reelected, which means that from the start, they ran on not cooperating with the president on anything to make sure that even if it cost the American people at the expense of the American people, the only subject that they had was to defy anything that Barack Obama wanted to do.
Correct. I understand that, right? But in that
throughout his entire term.
Yes. But inside that same time frame, right? Those 8 years, Obama had the second highest S&P 500 growth.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Which was 189%. Through all that bad stuff, he still got the American people a better economy and market, even though the racist white people did not want him to succeed.
2 years. He had 2 years where Democrats ran both houses, and within those 2 years, they had a meeting, passed as many pieces of legislation as they possibly could to stifle from the economic situation that they had. There was TARP that they had to think about. There was the bailouts of the
I got a question, man. I got a question.
There was a lot.
I know y'all swooping and all that. You know what I mean? But if you had,
we just fact checking.
Swoop, well, whatever. So look, EBD. If you had to make an argument for me to be a Republican, what would it be?
A Republican?
Yeah, same.
If I had an argument?
Yeah. Give me the positives.
That's a new question.
Okay, that is a good question. Oh man,
it's a broadcast, EBD.
I'm trying to be serious and not just say, hey, you can.
You got people dropping
and hey,
off.
you can just live in, you can just live in your own delusion and believe whatever you want, and lie to people, lie to yourself, not have to hold yourself accountable for anything. I mean, I'd have to say, I've seen a lot of Republicans enjoy that privilege.
What was it? Be delusional?
Yeah. And just make up whatever you want.
So that's how you see Republican. There's no positives.
I didn't say no positives.
I asked you for the positives, though.
No. What I say is I see them enjoy that privilege. That's what I'm saying. As a positive.
Sell me on it. Come on.
Can I give a real answer, maybe?
Well, but I'm trying to give Into the Black. His name is Into the Black Dragon. There's no way he can't answer this question.
Okay. So the Republican Party, from what I understand, advocates for lower taxes. If you make a certain amount of money, smaller government, which means government programs that help people who are probably less fortunate. Second Amendment rights, ending abortion. Let's see. Immigration, just throwing people out of the country who are undocumented. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Except for tax cuts, which is pretty much their only policy that I've seen. Throughout the last 30, 40 years. I don't know. Damn. Tax cuts.
All right. Cheek. Come on. To make the argument for the Republicans, man.
Okay. First is, what's your tax bracket? That matters.
Say again.
Are you a millionaire? Are you a millionaire, middle class, high class? Like, where are we at? That matters.
No, I'm not a. How does that work? It's liquidity, right?
You mean how they determine?
It's like monthly, yearly income.
Income, right? Is how
you. Yeah.
No, I'm not a millionaire. No.
Okay, so, I guess for the average person, I think it would be more so the social issues, depending on where you lean. If you are,
excuse me, sir. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm what they call a high value man, first and foremost.
Okay, so you don't like women's rights. So that's that.
No, that's not.
Wow. See,
so that's all right. So
that's the propaganda coming out. That's the propaganda coming out.
That's not propaganda. Just because you see yourself as a high value,
hey, you with the do-rag, stop yelling from your table. I'm coming over there next.
All right.
Man, that guy's an asshole over there, Nike hat. I don't know if you met him. He's an asshole. Yeah, but go ahead.
What do you expect from niggas? Let me stop. I'm Republican when I said that. That's what Republicans do. My bad. I was too in character. But no, as far as like if you have a business, I think that the Republican Party does a good job with deregulation. So the amount of things that's required for you to have your business get going and then spread out into other countries, nations, if your business is that big, things of that nature that I think they're good with. So small governmental intervention, meaning that it's not reliant on those regulations a lot. I think that'd be a good one. I think as far as social, like the social standpoint, the trans, LGBT, all of that shit is a no-go for the most part. So that means that if you aren't the most progressive or inclusive of people like that, not to say that you hate them, but you just don't agree with their lifestyle, and you are wanting some level of legislation or some counteraction to that, that the party would be good for that. As far as the media, they pretty much dominate all of that as of now. They dominate all of our social media, things like that. So it'll be easier to feel like you're part of something bigger, because you'll have people that agree with you and people that will side with you. If you're black and you don't believe racism is as big of a deal as others, it's not that big of a deal. It'll be a great party for you for that reason. They take a a pride in self accountability, air quotes around that, because it means something a little different to everybody. Um, and basically saying, there's no opportunity that you can't reach. So because of that, there won't be no one will look at you as black. They'll see you as just an American. So I think those would be some of the key parts of it.
Okay, so that's the delusional aspect. Okay. All right.
That's depending on who you ask, but generally, yeah. Also, if you are against like women having some levels of freedom, things that you probably just don't agree with, that is also the Republican Party.
What do you mean by that, sir? You said it twice.
So the aim, there's been conversation, like legitimate conversation to remove birth control. There's been legitimate conversation to charge women with murder that get an abortion. There's been legitimate conversations to ban abortion federally, and they've already reversed Roe v. Wade. All of those things would be considered women's rights, according to women who are of the opposite. But for you, those things may not be rights, just things that shouldn't be happening anyway. So it just depends on how you view that. Also, there has been legitimate talks of a one household party vote, to where only one each household only gets one vote. So if you're married, the conversation between you and your husband, well, if you're a man, you and your wife happens, and then the vote that you cast counts for the entirety of that household. And these are all been legit things they proposed. So those what I mean by women's rights not really matter. Because if you're a girl and you're like, I'm voting Democrat, and your husband say no, who you think gonna go for the vote?
19, cheeky.
Okay. Oh, and repeal the 19. That's also been a legitimate conversation.
You can tell that nigga next to you with the glasses, he had his chance.
You had your chance, buddy. Sorry.
Durag, what were you yelling from across the way? What would you say for me to become a Democrat?
I think overall there's a premise of goodwill when it comes to looking out for people that are having issues, to provide services, to give them assistance when they're having hard times with government programs and government funded programs. I think that would be one of the key points that they lean on, that would, I guess, find some support and that needs some thought into, whenever you're thinking about policies.
Okay, so you're saying like just people helping people?
Yeah, just the general consensus of people helping people.
Is that it?
As of right now, yes, I think anything else has kind of been detrimental to the population as a whole.
So that's it, huh? A little bit of government assistance. Other than that, put them in the bathroom, huh?
Yeah, everything that the policy wise when it comes to the Democrat is always prefaced by somebody being the subject of harm or being done wrong, or they are that they need help for some reason. And it doesn't, and they never look at past they always look the little person, which is a good in some terms, but they never look past that far as the overall idea of why things happen, cause and effect.
So short-sighted?
Very short-sighted. Because they placate on people's emotions, and that's how they get most of their votes. Everything that they push far as policy-wise is placated based off what can they push far as emotions to garner support. and then also the meaning of the other side in order to prove their point. Somebody's either racist or some other derogatory name when it comes to people they disagree with. So if you don't agree with me on said policy, then
Durag, sorry, I was on mute.
Okay.
Durag, why is it that Black Republicans are seemingly called, like how you say, like Sambo adjacent?
Again, I would say because I would say the Democrat Party is
At
a
Meter and Robert
matriarchy led.
771 donated $20 through Super Chat. Did Devin say Trump is pushing dim policies earlier?
I can answer that, but I'll answer your question first. I'll answer that. I would say because ultimately I would say the Democrat Party is matriarchy led, and then most women's basic form of defense or attack would be shaming, name calling, so forth and so forth. So I would say that's the real thing, is because it doesn't allow for real conversation. It's just name calling to distract from the actual points, to shame you into believing what they believe, not really talking the point.
So it's just a shaming tactic.
Yes,
y'all be telling.
And then
the
to the $20 super chat response. Yes, I did say the reason why I even vote I am going more right or Republican is because there are certain policies that have been implemented, that were Democratic policies or ideas previously that you can show Democrat representatives saying said thing, and then now it's being implemented, but now it's being demonized as something bad. So for example, to give credence to what I'm saying and not just saying something, I would say Bill Clinton, the reinventing the government, where he wanted to cut the government spending by also downsizing the government. That was something that Bill Clinton did first. Then it was and then with Doge is the same policy that Bill Clinton did at the time that Trump was trying to implement. Or we could talk about Trump RX is
Jesus Christ, dude.
I just get this last one.
How many people did you recruit today?
You said how many people did I recruit today?
Yeah, it couldn't have been that many. Good gracious. Durag, last question. How do you feel about alternative lifestyles?
I guess you would have to identify alternative lifestyles, and then I would say what would be the net negative or net positive laid out for those lifestyles when it comes to, if we're talking about as U.S., are we looking for a specific demographic? Or are we talking about America as a whole?
America as a whole.
If you're talking specifically the LGBTQ community,
well, LGBTQ,
I would say,
jungle fever, all the things they named alternative.
I would say as a whole, but you're talking about U.S. as a whole. When it comes, I would say you would then have to say you can't go jungle fever when you talk about U.S. as a whole, when we are a melting pot of different nations and different ethnicities and everything like that. Because as the U.S. as a whole, you would have to say what produces a stronger economy foundation is having children, someone to pay another tax base to pay into Social Security, and those benefits that I said are good, that can be good. You have to replace them. You and then you can use other places as like South Korea in this example as them having an issue, and then saying that if they don't replace their tax base, that they're not gonna be able to fund the older generation. And I think that's the same thing that can happen here.
What the fuck he saying?
Devin, it was a joke. Devin, it was a joke.
Oh, okay. Well, nobody laughed at the joke, so I didn't know.
You didn't give us a chance to.
Oh, haha, got you.
Damn, man, I ain't never telling this nigga a joke again. Reese, what's up, baby boy? We can't hear you for some reason. Can y'all hear him? No, right?
Thank God.
No, you on mute now. You off mute now. Make sure you got the proper microphone. Turn it up.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So y'all was talking about immigration, right?
Kind of. But we was talking about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Republican, Democrat stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cheeky right, basically. If you look at the history, the Democratic Party has done the most, especially for Black people. They've done the most. As far as economy, welfare, you know what I'm saying? Looking out for the common man. That's always been the Democratic Party for as long as we can remember. The Republicans have always mainly thought about the richer part of society. You know what I'm saying? And when we look at every big war that happened in recent memory, who has it been under? Republicans. The Republicans.
I thought
you
Obama
forgot about this. You forgot about this thing called Afghanistan, brother.
Yeah, I thought Obama got what's the nigga? What's the nigga?
George Bush.
No.
I thought Obama killed. I thought Obama killed Osama.
Yeah, I served overseas when Obama dropped.
Hold on, Devin. You
and Gaddafi, brother, and he killed Gaddafi.
Okay,
and,
but we wasn't in a war with Morocco. We was in a war with Afghanistan.
Hold on, wait.
We was in a war with Afghanistan, Iraq. We're in a war now with Iran for some reason. Every big war that's gone on has been under a Republican. Who was president during the Vietnam War?
Nixon.
Was Nixon a Republican or Democrat?
Yeah, Republican.
Okay, so that states my point right
How
there.
about World War II? Who is now I'm interested.
I just came on panel, bro. Give me a check.
Well, hold on. Well, we got it. Well, brother, you saying things is that so you know that fucking Clinton had the my bad.
At the underscore AP
Hold on, Reese.
$20 through Super Chat. Non-social issues Democrat-led, CHIPS Act Infrastructure and Jobs Act Medicare drug price negotiation. Come on, y'all. Learn what's being signed. Also, this
Republican are racist is played. First Step Act and Opportunity Zones. Go ahead, Reese.
Right. Oh my God, bro. The Vietnam War, one of the most pointless wars in history. We didn't have no net gain from the Vietnam War except of losing hundreds of thousands of lives. Every major war in modern history has been under a Republican.
Who was World War I, Reese? I'm interested.
Eisenhower. I'm not too sure. I'm not really that learned.
No.
In
wasn't Eisenhower.
Fantastic probably know more than me. I'm not really that sure.
Woodrow Wilson was World War I.
Was he a Republican or Democrat?
He was a Democrat.
Okay. Well,
He
World War I and World War II, those are kind of exceptions.
That nigga kicked the shit off, Reese. Y'all kicked it off.
No, but
the Democrats kicked this whole shit off, Reese.
That's an
Y'all
exception.
kicked it off.
World
One of the biggest wars in history.
Man, those are unavoidable
wars. Y'all kicked it off.
Wait, those are unavoidable wars. Unavoidable.
Yeah, and you keep forgetting. You keep jumping over Baghdad, bro. You keep jumping over. Bill Clinton definitely had a war under his belt too, bro.
There's a storm.
Okay, all right.
So was 9/11 unavoidable?
Okay, one little skirmish. Skirmishes is going to happen during the presidency.
Was 9/11 unavoidable?
I'm just saying the major wars, the big ones that we think about that cause recessions and all that shit,
9/11,
are Afghanistan,
Iraq. Wait. All right. Hold on. Slow it down. Reese, World War I. We gotta go from World War I, bro.
Hamp.
Let's just go up. Just count them. All right. So World War I.
World War I. Woodrow
Wait,
Wilson.
World War I and World War II. Those are unavoidable wars.
Well, hold on. What? No, Reese. Just listen to your point though. You said these type of events cause setbacks, right? They change the landscape dramatically. So let's just include them, right? Because that it would be fair to do so. So let's go.
Actually, you don't.
Let's just get them first, and then you get the floor back. Let's get the name first. So World War I is Democrat. World War II is who?
I'm not sure.
Roosevelt.
FDR.
He was Democrat.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So that's 2 for the Democrats. Then what's next? Korean
War in 1950 under Truman, and he's a Democrat.
Damn. Okay. So, Vietnam.
Hold on.
Vietnam.
The major escalation was under Lyndon B. Johnson, a Democrat.
Okay.
Yes. And then
So yeah, Vietnam War is in 65, and that's by Johnson, and he's a Democrat.
So Vietnam is Johnson a Democrat too?
Also,
in 65, a major escalation in 65.
Okay, 4. Okay, now what's next?
Wait.
That's just wait a minute. That's just
Nope.
an event. That's just an event. Gulf War is 1991.
The major escalation is the prime time.
That's when it started though. When it started, who it started under? Who it started under?
That it won't give that.
All right, so yes,
Like,
credit him with it.
We have to do it.
What's next? Just keep going. You don't got to get stuck.
The Gulf War would be in 91 with Herbert Walker Bush, and as we know, he's a Republican.
Afghanistan, George W. Bush. Iraq, George W. Bush.
Right.
Okay, that's Desert Storm, right?
Yeah, that's all of that.
Yeah.
Everything up until now.
Okay, then what's the next one?
Technically, we have been at war for that long, for an extended period of time, until Trump signed the deal to pull out of Afghanistan, or not Afghanistan. Pulled the deal so the Taliban can take over. So
and then 9/11 is Bush, right?
That's Bush.
Yeah, that's part of the same thing.
That's all.
You know
that's 22.
No,
that's
Desert Storm.
that's part of the Afghanistan shit.
Hold on, we're running it together though. Desert Storm is who?
The Daddy Bush.
That's
Daddy Bush.
Okay.
Bush.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what's the next major? 9/11.
Yeah.
That's George W.
Bush.
2001.
Bush.
Okay, and then we have what? Obama.
No,
he didn't have.
We have the Iraq War.
No, because the ISIS campaign in 2014 was Obama.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't not count that, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
You want to count that as a war? You want to count that as a war?
Well,
y'all can't not count that, fam.
Well, real quick, we don't have to get
Iraq war.
We don't have to get caught up there. It looks like it's like 4-3, right?
No, but can I say something though?
You can't. We have to reach. We have to set the baseline first, though.
Okay.
Even without the Obama one, it's still 4. It looks like 4-3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying.
Can I rebut that now?
Yeah, but Reese, you gotta remember, we just gotta make sure everybody. I just want to make sure we agree. That's what it count.
4-3 on Democrats. Yes, 4-3 on Democrats. Yes,
go ahead, Reese.
The Bushes are the first two presidents. The first two Republican presidents even have a war.
First of all, I thought fantastic. Didn't you just say Nixon started Vietnam? Didn't you just say that?
No. It would continue through Nixon.
Okay, so you're saying our Democrats started Vietnam. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he just told you. He told you it was Eisenhower.
All right, I'll give you Vietnam. I'll give you Johnson. You know why I don't count
Johnson.
All right, let me get the floor now. You know why I don't count World War I and World War II?
Because they're unavoidable wars, you said.
No, wait. Number one, America actually benefited from World War II. Because after World War II, America became a superpower after World War II. Every country in the nation.
It don't count if you benefited?
Well, hold up, bro. I just can't.
Go ahead, Reese.
Give me a second. Every other country was in debt to the United States after World War II. World War II made America the superpower it is today. So World War II was actually a net benefit to the United States. So I don't count World War II. I don't even count World War I. So that's two I disregard. If you want, I'll give you Vietnam, the Korean War, or whatever. All right. But the major wars in modern times that was a detriment to the United States were started under the Republicans. Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran. The Republicans have always been a warlord type of party. They've never been for the common man. They've always been for the higher ups in society. Even now, look what Trump is doing. He's trying to cut away all these welfare programs.
I have a question for you, genuine question.
He's trying to deport millions of immigrants. That's going to put us even more in debt.
Did you expect us to do nothing?
Iran war that nobody wanted.
Reese,
come on, y'all acting like these.
Real question. Did you expect us to do nothing after 9/11?
What you said?
Did you expect us to do nothing after 9/11?
Well, you know what? You know what their reasoning was? Weapons of mass destruction that they've never found.
Oh my God.
Weapons of mass destruction that they've never found.
Hey, Reese.
We was in Afghanistan for all those years.
How old are you?
Hold on.
That wasn't Afghanistan. That was Iraq.
Yo, Reese. Yeah. Them American lives lost on 9/11 wasn't enough reason.
That wasn't enough to invade them. You know why? Because
American lives, civilian lives lost on American soil wasn't enough.
We went.
This who y'all talk. I'm gonna just let y'all
listen,
know.
Listen, you don't just ask something and you don't ask something and not let me speak, bro. It's not discord. If somebody attacks us, you don't go into a country not knowing who the hell you're going in the country for. We went into the country on a wild goose chase, looking for five sand niggas in a cave. We didn't know what the hell we was looking for.
Hey, Poppy. Which on 9/11, which country attacked us?
Oh, Graham.
I don't know. Looking for 5 sand niggas.
Hang on. He needs to answer.
It's actually a great question.
Niggas died. That's all I know.
No. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. We know how many people died. We know what happened.
You would know better than me.
Let me tell you. None.
The country that took
all of the people who attacked us on 9/11 were from here. They didn't come from somewhere else.
No, but weapons of mass destruction, right?
So let me actually point this out because I like the way you just said that weapons of mass destruction. That's why we're going. The same playbook that was used back then to justify a war, people dying right now over a lie, has been sold to us again in Iran.
Nuclear missiles.
Nuclear. Weapons of mass destruction. Right? Wait. Weapons of mass destruction. We cannot allow Iran to have a weapons of mass destruction. We have to go. We have no choice. The same fucking bullshit. 20 fucking years later, the same lie. The same lie.
Had to deal with Iran.
Republicans in power, the same lie. The same lie.
That Obama made.
Yeah, I got you. But it's the same lie. They couldn't even create a new fucking lie. Like, yo, man, they're aliens. And did you see Men in Black? The base is really over in Iran, and we had no choice. We had to go kick some ass. Didn't you see Independence Day? The base is really over. No, they used the exact same lie. Weapons of mass destruction. We cannot allow to have them. We need to go to war.
At the _AP_accountability_partner donated $20 through Super Chat. Race, I need you to explain away Kosovo, Bosnia, and Somalia. All under Democrats, meanwhile, did nothing in Rwanda during that genocide?
You're talking about little skirmishes, man. Little skirmishes. That's going to happen. That's inevitable. Little skirmishes. I'm talking about the big wars.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why you asked that question.
He wants you to rip open your chest and reveal that fucking S as a Democrat and stop all the shit all across America and all across the world.
EBD, hold on, Reese. EBD, if this the case, right? Why does Obama then go and kill all the fucking people and then nigga they threw in the ocean then? Why keep it up?
Again? Wait. Say it again.
Why does Obama go and kill that nigga and throw him in the ocean? The Navy SEAL team or whatever that shit? Why go and do that?
Like kill Osama bin Laden?
Why follow suit with Bush?
What?
Because he wanted to finish his little plan.
Why?
That he started.
What do you mean? Are you talking about the war?
Didn't he kill him niggas?
He killed Osama bin Laden. He had SEAL Team 6. It was an operation.
Why go through with all that shit? Why go through with all that shit at that point?
Because they found
fill a quota.
I don't understand this part. Like,
bro. You might as well start what Bush started. You might as well finish it what Bush started. Might as well.
Right? I don't understand
what you're talking about right now.
Why not?
I don't know.
The nigga was on a run ananyway. You might as well finish it. Bush started the shit.
Yeah, so he's talking about like how the terrorists of 9/11 were inspired by Khalid Muhammad, who was the mastermind behind 9/11, and how those orders have come from Osama bin Laden, who was supposed to be the leader of the Taliban, and the chain of command went like that, and that's why we went after him. That's why we went after him so hard.
My nigga, I don't know all that. I don't know.
Bro, that's what. Okay. You're asking a question. Why did Obama do this? I just told you. I just fucking told you. Can you accept that? Wait. Can you accept that?
So did he follow? Okay, so I'm asking you, did he just follow suit because it was the status quo at that point?
Yes. What do you mean?
That's what I'm asking.
It's a status order. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. It's like going to the moon and all that bullshit. Fill a quota.
Terrorism is a discipline too.
Gotta go this way.
What? How the fuck?
Terrorism and destroying people is a discipline too. There's plots and plans before executing mass murder or a hijacking. 9/11 wasn't just a bunch of people who had a pissed off day, right? Planning. They had to successfully pull this shit off. Everybody had to have seen a heist movie at some point. There's a planning that goes on behind.
Y'all been saying this shit already, bro. How y'all said everything but the most important part? The shit was an inside job. God damn it, America did 9/11. What the fuck are we talking about?
I was gonna bring that up neither. I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Okay, America did 9/11. It was a big thing to get to
and all that shit.
some other shit. Whatever. It'll be exposed.
What? Bring that up.
It'll be experience. It'll be whatever, bro.
At the
I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole.
_partner donated $20 through Super Chat.
Bosnia
Bosnia and Kosovo are generally considered the two major military conflicts associated with the Clinton administration. Furthermore, Black Hawk Down is based off intervention in
Somalia. Just say bad argument.
I don't know. So Fantastic is telling me something I just heard for the first time in my life, nigga. It was an inside.
Wow.
That is insane.
What?
What
you mean? Like,
no. There's a whole movement. There's a whole movement of 9/11 was the inside job.
What you mean it was an inside job?
All I'm saying is that's the first time I've ever heard this, and it's coming from Fantastic, which is crazy, which is getting me to actually say, oh, because Fantastic saying it. I'm gonna just be real.
But Graham, how long you been on the internet, Granville? That's the first time you ever heard that?
Now, nigga, how long has niggas been working and they ain't got no fucking money? Like, come on, nigga. We all got shit we ain't good at and we don't pay attention to. Fuck, I don't do politics. I don't do war. I'm telling you right now, I didn't.
Wow, that's crazy.
So what the fuck is the question for? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Like they got whole documentaries about that shit, about it being an inside job. Whole documentaries.
They're called 9/11 truthers.
You got firemen and New York firemen saying, yeah, that was inside job.
Inside job.
They'll tell you that. Firemen that went into the buildings.
Maybe I have something to do for the rest of the summer. I'll go on a 9/11.
You gonna look into it?
Yeah. Ain't no boogeyman though. It's gonna knock a building down with 3,000 of you motherfuckers in there.
Yeah, I can realistically see in America shit like that.
Man. Yeah, I ain't gonna turn this into 10-4 Tuesdays, man. Listen, bro, y'all better go read up on some of these shits that they admitted to doing to American citizens.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You wouldn't think in the economy environment that we're in right now, it would be smarter to just give all these immigrants amnesty and a pathway to citizenship?
Fuck no.
No, not at all.
Massive fantastic, Grandpa. Massive fantastic.
No, not at all.
Why not? No. Wouldn't that be more financially beneficial to the country?
No, it wouldn't be financially beneficial at all. The issue and problem you have is what you're seeing over in Europe, bro. What people don't understand about immigration is Europe is a smaller place, but the concept is it's not that
France, small. Those small countries.
Okay, but you're talking about this is what you're saying. You're talking about multiple countries, and we're talking about a continent overall that are having the same issue. So once you have
country by country, not continent by continent, country by country.
I am going by country by country. I'm talking about European countries, brother.
Yeah, so if you go by France and the United States, France is a significantly smaller place than the United States.
Well, no, and so then like you say, you have to be
smaller places.
But you like you just said, we understand that again. Europe as a whole has the same similar policies. You have to again our fucking country is bigger than the continent. Brother.
You gotta go country by country. France is
having even still
France is having a problem with immigrants.
France is having an issue. England is having an issue.
Small country. It's not that big.
Listen what you're either purposely fucking obfuscating or trying to jump over the point that it is a country and continental issue since it's something across the board that most of the fucking countries are doing. But this is what I'm saying. The reason why you cannot do that is because the people that come to your country are supposed to assimilate to your culture and not try to enforce or impose theirs. That's the issue and problem they're having over there, bro. So I'm not saying that you'll be enough of those people here, but then too, it creates so many other issues as to where, okay, well, why are you here? And there have been, speaking of terrorists, since y'all brought this up, there have been terrorists that have been caught in this whole thing when you had the open borders policy. I'm not saying it was a lot or most, but I'm saying it has been people that have had, people that were not supposed to ever be in the States that ended up in the States due to poor, border policies or whatever and so on and so forth, bro. So no, bro. If you go about it the right way and you do what you have to do to get citizenship and you prove yourself to be, whatever, cool, fine. But no, just fucking say, hey, you made it here so you get to stay here.
So now let me say this. You're sounding exactly like a white man. You gotta assimilate to us.
Why am I not sounding like an American citizen? So why is the white man a better American than me?
You're coming up with another variable. They're not going to assimilate to us. You're making an assumption in order to alienize them.
Hold
How
on,
do you know they're not going to assimilate to you?
I'm gonna ask you a basic question. Let me ask
I'm
you
still
one basic
talking to
question.
fantastic. Wait, let me
No, I'm asking you a basic question. I'm asking you a basic question. Why would you leave your country if it's better and make a switch to something that you think is worse, and the reason why you left in the first place?
Well, for one, the United States is destabilizing a lot of these countries, like Venezuela, like Colombia, like a lot of these third world countries. The United States is destabilizing.
You think Venezuela was already stabilized?
You're
stupid. You have zero idea of what those economies and what was happening.
Not his argument, not what he said.
No, that's not what I said, man. And number two, I don't care if they come from the land of milk and honey. If they want to come here because it's a better opportunity for them, they have a right to. And I know you're going to say, oh, come here the right way, blah, 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 blah. You can't go in a time machine and reverse everything that Biden did. You could only address the here and now. And
exactly, and kick their ass out. We are addressing. I'm saying address the here and now by kicking their ass the fuck out.
It's going to cost money for 10 million people. That's the here and now. The smart thing to do is to give them amnesty. That's a smart thing to do.
That's fine, Reese. But wait, you got to explain. See, this is what I'm saying. You regurgitate the argument is fine, but you say things that you're not clarifying. You said they have a right to. Why?
No.
Where did the right come from?
No, they have a right as any human being.
No. You
said that they have a right to come over here and seek a better opportunity. You said they have a right to. Where does the right come from?
The right comes from the promise of this country, of the founding of this country.
For its citizens, Jens. For its citizens.
Right. But
you have to be a citizen. You have to be an American. No, that's not how it works. In order for you to get the rights of fucking Americans, you have to be an American fucking citizen. If you want to do that, go by it the right way. Apply for what you bought to fucking apply for. Pay the cost, and then you get a citizenship.
I agree, but understand this: we can't go back in time. We can't go back in time and reverse what Biden did. And
you don't need to go back in time and reverse shit. You don't need to go back in time and reverse shit.
Fantastic. You can't stop. Reverse 10 million people coming in during Biden's term. You can't do that.
Yes, you can.
You want to deport 10 million people and cost American people taxpayer money?
You gonna pay it one way or another?
You want to do that when gas prices are sky high? You want to do that and we're in the middle of a war? You want to do that?
Bro, most of them motherfuckers bro, you act like American people. Bro, you act like they're sending they're sending a lot of these people back by means, bro, of fucking you know how many flights the fuck they actually I think they were using military flights at one point in time.
Fantastic. We gave billions of dollars to ICE.
I mean, they house niggas in prison.
Billions of dollars to ICE under the
they was housing them anyway. Listen, what you're saying. You actually saving money because you know what you're not doing no more. You know what you're not doing no more. You're not paying them motherfucking food stamps and motherfucking welfare, nigga. You're not doing that no more. You cut that off. Exactly what I said.
That wasn't good either.
All right, so you say if you just take that away from you already saving money, and then you house them for the time they got to do the fucking court shit and get them the fuck out of here.
The majority of them didn't get no benefits. The majority of them don't got food stamps and all these benefits you talking about.
Well, they went to certain places.
What are you talking about?
Reese, are you first generation?
I'll be saying all this propaganda that Trump regurgitates. I'll be saying all this propaganda.
Reese, are you first
No, it's not propaganda, bro. It was proven.
Most of them didn't have welfare. It wasn't on Social Security. Didn't have food stamps. Most of them didn't have that stuff.
Bro, you keep saying that depending on what states they went to. If they went to motherfucking New York or fucking Chicago, yes, the fuck they did.
You talking about
fantastic, but that doesn't eliminate the point.
What?
That's problematic for those individual cities, right? But that doesn't eliminate the point if the majority of them weren't getting any benefits.
Exactly. You see their reasoning?
We need to stop saying it ain't true.
You see their reasoning.
Unemployment insurance, no. SNAP benefits, no. Federal Public Housing Section 8, generally no, with limited exceptions for mixed status families. Emergency Medicare, Medicaid emergency services, yes, if eligibility requirements are met. Emergency disaster assistance, sometimes. Public K through 12 education, yes, required under Supreme Court precedent.
Definitely.
But they want to get billions of dollars to ICE. That's what they want to do.
ICE is a fucking government program, but it has existed for I don't know how long, bro. What are we talking about?
Under Trump, we gave the most money to ICE under Trump, more than any other president.
Okay.
If you're gonna fix a problem because you did something wrong, yes, we're gonna equip more money to something because we gotta fix something the previous president did.
Amnesty. Give them amnesty. You know what you do? Make them pay a fine.
Why?
Listen. Make them pay a fine. Give them a pathway to citizenship. All the non-violent illegal
we already have that.
all the non-violent illegal immigrants.
I can't believe y'all letting this nigga say this shit.
Good morning, Will. Have a pathway to
Good
citizenship.
morning. What up,
Real quick.
though?
So many people over
Hey,
that you can't even use the system.
so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let's do it real quick. Cause y'all two not even good at yelling. That's the other thing. Y'all try to get all excited. That shit don't hit. So Reese, what are you saying? 30 seconds, please. Go.
I'm saying instead of giving billions of dollars to ICE to deport 10 million people, which is going to cost the American people taxpayer money, we're going to give non-violent illegal immigrants who ain't hurting nobody amnesty, make them pay a fine, and slowly usher them into a pathway to citizenship.
Okay.
That's what you do. That's easy.
Okay. Devin, what was your retort? And then I'll get Sally selling.
No, because like any other thing, what you're doing is you're throwing money incentivization of that it's going to be okay, regardless if I get in here or not. I'll take my little fine. I've already paid a whole bunch of money to the cartel to get over here. I've helped traffic children and all that other stuff. Why would I throw money? Why would I throw money over to something to incentivize something? No, what you do is you throw money to things to stop it.
Wow.
Yeah, I see. So yeah,
the majority of them
so you hear?
right?
Hold on, Reese. Sel, what you think? Go ahead, bro.
From his initial argument, he even acknowledged that they're here illegally. They have to go. That's literally the law. If they're here illegally, they have to go.
Bro, I heard
even in his own statement, he said that, yeah, well, if they're non-violent illegal aliens, well, guess what? They can be non-violent all they want to. They're here illegally.
Are they
That's
hurting
the
you?
law. They have to go. They're here illegally. They have to go. That's the law.
Are they hurting you?
So now they're here illegally. Hold on, wait, Reese, because I don't need to yell. They're here illegally. They have to go.
Niggas care about this stuff. You're here illegally. You gotta go.
Reese, you've been speaking about Reese. You've been speaking about legality since you've been up here. But if you're and watch this, Reese, I'll even ride in a boat with you. I'm all about the law too. But when it comes to these illegals, they're here illegally. So now the simple question is this. If you are a person who follows the law and a person is in this country illegally, do they have to go or do they get to stay?
Can I answer you, please?
Sure.
I know it's illegal, but like I said, you can't listen what I'm saying. Wait. You can't reverse time. You got to deal with the here. You got to deal with the here and now. What is gonna affect the American people the worst and the best?
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Wait. Hold on, wait. That wasn't the question. Beans, did you hear the question that I asked him?
I heard it.
I didn't ask you. I'm asking Beans. Beans, did you hear the question that I asked him?
Yeah, but I don't remember it.
The question I asked him is, he's a person who follows the law. He's been speaking about legality since he's been up here. He's a person who's bringing up the fact in his own opening statement where he said that these non-violent illegal aliens are here illegally. From a person who follows the law, if they're here illegally, the law says that they have to go. It's called expedient deportation.
Slap on the wrist.
That's not the question. How are you a person who are more than willing to follow the law on one thing, but not willing to follow the law on the other thing?
Because it's 10 million people.
That's not the question. Beans, or do you understand what I'm saying now?
I get what you're saying.
Thank you. So
it comes to a point where the number is so high, you gotta make
Reese, stop. Just stop. If they're here illegally and you acknowledge that they're here illegally, they have to go. That's basic logic. That's the law. Stop. So wait, the fact that you're trying to argue for over 10 million illegal aliens by your own statements, they have to go.
I got a brain, right?
It's not about having a brain. It's about following the law.
Wait, I got a brain. If you got two options, one is better for the American people and one is worse for the American people. If I'm the president of the United States, right? I'm going to do what's best for the American people because I'm the president of the United States. So a logical person with a brain can get over that illegal stuff.
Wait, but
that's not the question.
Hold on 1 second. But
are you going to do what's best for the American people or what's worse for the American people?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Listen, the problem is this, though.
It's not legal.
There's a third.
Go ahead, Beans. Go ahead.
There's a third option, and I'm not understanding why you're not mentioning this one, right? Why can't they just make their own way back home?
Thank you.
You keep making it seem like it's one way or another. Bro. Wait. You want everybody else to wait, right? Don't make us have to say wait. I don't want to say wait. That shit sound gay. Stop, nigga. Listen to what I'm saying. Try to deport 10 million people. There's a lot of people. You got to give all this money to ICE. Then you're saying the taxpayers are going to have to pay even more money on all this deportation process. Cool. Let them work their way out of the country. Why aren't you using that as an option?
There's a reason they're in this country because they come from shithole countries.
So wait,
That's
stop
what
right
that
there.
got to
do with
Wait,
us.
that ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't got Reese. So let me ask you a question.
Reese,
One second,
so
let me.
One second, they're within our borders already. You can't reverse them.
Reese, this is what I'm saying. I want you to understand this. You keep yelling that while saying that there's something we can do now, which is put them on a pathway to amnesty. So stop acting like you shouting they're here now is somehow undermining what it is that I'm asking you. I'm literally asking you, they're here now.
Yes.
Why not let them work their way the fuck back out of here?
Because
I ain't
they don't wanna
saying kick
leave.
them out. I ain't saying kick them out. I ain't saying give all the money to ICE. I'm saying let them work. Why won't you allow them to work and work their way back home? Why is it that to you they have to stay?
Because they don't want to stay. They don't want to. I mean, they don't want to leave. They don't want to leave. They want to stay.
Hamp.
That's the point. Wait. Let me respond.
Hold on. One second, Reese.
You see, you responded. Yeah, go ahead.
Hamp, I want you to pay attention to something. By his logic, and I'm just using this as a hypothesis, right? If I break into his house, I'm there illegally. Or even worse, if I was invited into his house, but I was only allowed to stay there 2 days, then fine, I'm allowed to stay there 2 days. But on the third day, Hamp, you got properties. It's time for me to go, right?
Yeah,
but I don't want to leave. But I don't want to leave though.
Okay.
But I don't want to leave, Hamp.
Beans is because Reese, Reese.
But I don't want to leave.
No, see, that's the thing, right? Have you ever heard of squatters and the like?
Yes.
And so, by proxy of this argument, you justifying a lot of behavior like that because you're saying, does it affect you, right? Do you know Americans to be affected by illegals?
Not non-violent illegals. No.
You a liar.
Let me hold. Sell. Why did you respond? Why you don't have to? He has to actually answer my question. Right? Do you know of Americans being affected by illegals?
Not non-violent illegals.
Let me ask you a question that you have to answer now. Right? Because it's the third time. Do you know of Americans affected by illegals?
No.
Just said it.
And I live in New York. There's a lot of illegals in New York. A lot of illegals in New York.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening to comprehend. You're not listening to respond. Listen to the question.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, sir. It does the conversation a disservice, right? So by proxy, what you said yes, but not non-violent ones, and then just to I don't know what you were trying to do. Then you just say no altogether. Why'd you do that?
Well, because I wanted to differentiate non-violent between violent. I don't know nobody who's been affected by any illegal.
But why'd you do that though?
Because you know why? Because I know somebody's going to be affected somewhere in the country by a violent illegal. Obviously,
people died, right? And so let me ask you a question. So so I do moving. Do you? Yeah. And I live in Texas. Do you think I'm affected by illegals?
No.
Let me ask you, Reese. You got to be a little bit more honest during the conversation.
Somebody offering cheaper prices. Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Cause we know the obvious things, right?
Is it really drastic? Really that drastic? Really? Can you still find work?
What do you mean? Is it really that drastic?
I'm saying, is it hampering your business and your livelihood so much?
Well, let me ask you a question. Right? Because I have black men that work for me, right?
Yeah.
And so let's say there's a job that I don't win because somebody outprices me and whatever the case is, right? And they're illegal. And that's 8-hour day for 3 people. So if your work week goes from 40 to 32, is your check look drastically different? Does it affect you?
It affects you, but
could you continue?
Right?
No, right? Because think about the variance between 8 hours, 40 and 32 hours. That's an entire day of work gone. No, that affects people, especially at a moderate rate of $20 to $25 an hour.
Okay.
Right.
You know the caveat? If we made all those illegals legal through amnesty, you wouldn't have that problem. You see how that works?
What?
You see how that works?
Reese,
you made them legal.
Wait. We changed the definition of murder, and I killed somebody. Then I didn't murder.
I relinquish the floor.
I thought you was about to call him out for saying that he didn't know any non-violent people who might have been affected when he just said he heard about the squatters. Right? The squatters
it totally slipped my mind.
I'm like, you just said
Reese. I mean, Beans. You know what it is? Because I know I got this black lady in my head. She was squatting in this $1 million house. So when I think of squatter, I just can't unsee her. I could not believe she was doing. I don't know if y'all saw it. She just went in the house with keys. It was the weird. So she in my head. That's why I didn't even. Yeah.
Did they approach her outside the house, coming in the house?
Yeah, you seen her. Yeah,
I saw that. I saw that.
Really quick, because Reese said that we building a molehill and here, wherever the hell he said. Reese, do you not know who Dakara Thompson is?
I'm not familiar. No.
Black lady that was chopped up into pieces by an illegal alien.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Is that the majority of cases?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or 95% of them.
Wait, come on.
Which one is it?
Hamp, I have to say this safely because it's your platform. You know how many babies have been violated by illegal aliens? Hold on, wait, I'm not done. I'm not done yet. You know how many illegal aliens have been caught driving big ass trucks on the roads, getting into accidents because they don't understand the road signs?
Propaganda, man.
It's not propaganda. It's true.
99% of illegal immigrants.
They looked into.
Why are y'all calling things that actually happen propaganda?
Wait.
Why are y'all calling things that actually happen propaganda?
I want y'all to pay attention. I want y'all to pay attention. I want y'all to pay attention to liberal babble. They ask you for facts. Yeah, it is liberal babble.
Yeah, these are
it
well, sell. Pass it. Hey, so listen to this, right? And this. Now I feel it. And I'm saying feel. Y'all, it's irking me a little bit. Like y'all scuffing my Timbs. So my wife was driving, right? Deadass. We have a expedition, what we used to. And she got hit in the back by a dude. He couldn't speak English. He didn't have a license. He wasn't supposed to be here, right? Now you say, oh yeah, he could have been hit by anybody, right? But the fact is he wasn't, right? And so now that's why you have to have uninsured and underinsured motorists for situations like that, you know? And you can say, oh, it's only extra $20 every 6 months, but it's $20 every 6 months time 100 fucking years. And you have to be prepared for situations like that. So see, yeah, that irked me then because that happened to me. You feel me? So now it's more like it's tangible.
So are the majority of vehicle accidents.
So this and now Beans, this is the part, right? Yeah. My wife got hit in the back. This nigga just glossed over it. I don't like that at all.
No.
Right,
sorry.
but hold on.
I don't like that at all, Beans. I don't. I don't.
Hamp, watch this.
Those are the type of things I fight over. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Hamp, watch this. Hamp, listen.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, she wasn't majorly hurt, was she?
Hold on. It doesn't matter.
Guess what though?
Hold up. That doesn't matter. I just want to know.
And now Beans, just if he gloss over it this time, I'm gonna get upset. The little kids was in the car.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Can I respond, please?
He did it again, Beans.
What? They're here.
Nah, man.
Illegally.
My condolences to what happened to your wife and
condolences.
your
family. She's still alive.
They alive. God damn. Hey Reese.
These liberals.
Hey Reese. Hey Reese, real quick. Let me just say this to him. Your mama.
God, bro.
Facts.
Your mama.
Hey, you said talk to prayers.
Hey, she said you never been in my life.
But here's the thing though. You're asking for amnesty. You're asking for amnesty for people who are here illegally. No, you gotta deal with that. You know that they're here illegally. Why are you?
Hang on. What's that? Hang on, Reese. You guys, between you guys, hey, I'll make the better argument.
EBD, no.
I'll make the better argument. No, because you're not getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere
because
you're repeating yourself and you're not getting anywhere.
EBD, we're not getting anywhere because he does not have a response.
You're throwing money. You want to throw over $1 trillion to remove human beings from one location to another, right?
Got you.
Wait, that's where you're at, right, Sally?
No, you know what?
No, you said they gotta go.
Wait, come on, EBD. How much money was spent to bring these people into this country?
You can't go back in a time machine.
Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. That's a lie. That's a lie. How many checks? How many checks was cut? How many
Nobody brought anybody into this country.
How many checks? See, this is where y'all don't know your information.
What are you asking?
How many checks was cut to? Reese, you bro, just go ahead and give it up.
How many checks was cut to?
How many checks was cut to Mayor Brandon Johnson? How many checks was cut to Pritzker? How many
what?
checks was
for
cut
housing
to,
for
how many,
like what? Housing immigrants? Or
Still
something?
in
how many checks was cut? How many buses was ran? How much
Irrelevant.
gas was spent? Excuse me, Reese. Excuse me, Reese. How many people were transported from city to city to city to city to city? How
In the
much
United
money was
States.
spent?
In the United States.
In the United States, yes.
Okay.
How many?
I don't know, hundreds.
Hundreds of checks?
No, hundreds of buses.
No.
Leaving
My
from
question
Texas,
was
leaving from Texas and going
how
other
much
places.
money do you think that costs?
EBD.
A couple million. Why?
Oh, a couple million. All right, cool.
What's your point?
So
Like, what's your point? Wait.
What's
your point?
My point is this. Oh my God, go ahead, Reese. Jesus
EBD,
Christ.
let me ask you a question, EBD.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Regardless of how much money we spent to bring him here 4 or 6 years ago, how much money it costs, what we had to give them, does that matter in 2026?
No, I think what matters. I think what matters. I think what matters. I think what matters. Hang on. I think what matters is that the fact that if you have a population of people who are contributing to your GDP, contributing to the workplace, the market in any way, shape, or form, building houses. Hang on. Starting businesses, building houses. They shouldn't be going anywhere. It's the people who are fucking shit up. It's these exceptions that you guys keep pointing out. Oh, well, this driver over here or this thing over. Hang on. This thing. The people that cause problem for our society should leave.
Yeah, but here's
everyone else should have a pathway to citizenship. And that
EBD.
pathway to hang on. And that pathway to citizenship shouldn't have to take years. It should literally in 2026 be an application that they can view with their phone. Process it and be done.
Y'all are glossing over. Wait, hold on. Y'all are glossing over the number one factor in all of this. They are here illegally.
We know.
Excuse me.
You.
Hold on.
My God.
Okay, so they're here illegally.
That's wait.
Wait.
What harm is their presence?
You're gonna ask me a question.
Are 10 million people doing here? What harm?
So again,
keep saying the word illegal.
You see wait, hold on, Sel, take it right after this. But you see, EBD, the same thing he just did. He said something again. You just asked the question that you niggas just spent 10 minutes answering.
Right.
What harm are they doing? Y'all all are being circular. Reese, I'm trying to respect you. Y'all all are being circular and you don't realize it, right? Look at me, watch me. If I'm frustrated, that means you're being circular.
I get you.
Right? So I'm saying, let him just make this little point so we can move past this shit and get to the point where we start dealing with why y'all think they should stay. We already got everything else is already solidified. We already understand it. Go ahead, Sel.
Beans. I already told you.
Wait.
No. Let's sell it. Let him make his point.
Nope. Let him have it.
Okay, go ahead, EBD. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying is, let's sell.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. So still, the prices on my head. Cause I got my shit and I pop my shit.
Yeah, I'm good. I made my point, Beans.
We should let him stay.
Popcorn all in my
cost us a lot less money, and it's gonna make us money. That's why we should give him amnesty.
Right, Lake and
It's gonna
Ryan.
cost us less money and make us money.
Right,
that's why we should give him
The bathroom is open, man. Fuck
you
this.
see how that works?
Y'all ain't gonna get Beans. Y'all not gonna get Beans' blood pressure up on my watch.
Hey Reese, Reese, I like the fact that you just made the argument for slavery. Put these niggas to work.
Spend less money and you make more money. You see how that works?
Nah, I'm talking about illegal. You just doing all illegal shit. You just want to do all illegal shit.
So wait. Hey, Hamp, he ain't doing nothing illegal. He just wants to bring back slavery. It's for the illegals.
Bro.
That's all he want to do.
They back in 2020. We in 2026. They back in.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, in 2026, you're gonna get these niggas $2, right?
Here's the point.
Talking about what happened in 2020.
So you said that it'll cost us less money, right?
Yes.
And that we'll make more money.
Yes.
Right. But we don't make more money, right? Before I can tell you now, I can show you just my little anecdotal, right? Before all the quote unquote illegals came in under Biden, bro, I swear them jobs, all them factory jobs, they were starting at 18.
What they starting at now?
20.
What they starting at now?
When I finish, you can.
I thought it was finished. My bad.
So now them same jobs, 16, 17, right? Even some less than that. It's a lot of jobs, bro, where It's just oversaturated now. They got so many of them people in there. They don't got to pay a lot of money, right? That's how it kind of hurts people from my anecdotal in a certain demographic, right? And that's a lot of people. You got to think about that though. It's a lot of people who are not on corporate level or at the bottom ain't making no money. You got a lot of people right there that's doing manufacturing warehouse type of jobs. You know what I'm saying? And because we don't practice family and multiple families living in a house, everybody got to be alone, single. Everybody got to have their own house, their own car, their own everything, right? That's just gonna make it more difficult for us because that's what we practice, individualism.
Number one, I got to see the hard numbers, so I'll know that that's exclusively because of illegal immigrants. For me to know that that's exclusively because of illegal immigrants.
They put Reese in the bathroom for 10 minutes, man. Reese will be back at 2:32.
Well, so to his point, though, the truth is that all you gotta do is, well, you probably don't know, Reese, but I'm telling you, all you gotta do is go look. You will see. Bro, somebody was telling me a few weeks ago, Hamp, that Indeed, they're not even really hiring people no more. It's just data collection at this point.
Absolutely. You know why? Because they get paid for that. But here's the other thing, right? You gotta understand just how diabolical it is. This motherfucker talking about something. It costs too much money. We are offering these motherfuckers $2,500 to leave. Let me know what country will pay you to leave. None. That's how bad it is. We gave them the opportunity to fucking leave. You want to know how bad it got? Up under Biden, since y'all want to talk about legalities, up under Biden, they reduced the statute when it comes to laws about carrying a firearm in Washington, D.C. You got politicians sitting up on Capitol Hill talking about grape ain't that bad when we talk about over hundreds of babies have been raped by illegal aliens. You talking about deletions ain't bad. You literally have a multitude of people that you can bring up. And we need to get these people out of the country. But the foremost bearing thing about all of this is they're here illegally. It's time for them to go home. If their country is so bad and they have that much of a work ethic to put in that much work to bring our GDP down or help our GDP, guess what? They could do that in their country. The more jobs that you give to illegals, the less jobs that you have available for American citizens. What's the problem? It sounds to me like liberal niggas just want to be lazy and want to be happy for it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not buying that shit either. But
okay, you don't have to
answer
buy
your
cool.
opinion.
So let me ask you a question, EBD. So you say that it's good that illegals is working in America?
Yes.
Is that more jobs for illegals and less jobs for Americans?
No, because it's not a mutually exclusive thing.
Got you. So when it comes to, let's talk about a farm, right? What is let's just say it takes around 5,000 to run a household, right? And that farm is paying people at a rate that they can be able to afford that 5,000 bill for that household. But then here comes along a whole entire group of illegals who's willing to work for 2/3 less than what he pays those American citizens. And they're willing to work longer. They probably don't have as many health issues. They probably don't have any other responsibilities. They don't have any other thing that's taking them away from that job. And on top of that, they can work longer and they can stay longer. Do you think it's beneficial for that farm to hire those illegals?
For the one that's paying 5,000 or the other farm?
Is it beneficial for that farm owner to
Right.
pay the illegals rather than paying the American citizens?
Yeah, it's beneficial to that farmer to pay the illegals rather than the citizens to save money, if saving money is what he wants to do.
Got you. So it saves money for that farm owner, but what about the farm hands, the American citizens? Now they're out of a job because they just lost their jobs to a whole bunch of illegal aliens, right?
Yeah, displacement, right.
Right. So these illegal aliens are making less money, but they're working more. Those American citizens now have to go do what?
Look for another job.
Got you. Got to look for another job. But they've been working this job for so long, but then they go to a factory job, but guess what? You got illegals in there too. Then they try to go to these other places, these other physically laborers places, and they can't even get a job there. So then they go to Home Depot, like, fuck it, I guess I'll just go ahead and fuck it, I just go do construction. They go to Home Depot and all of the illegals are standing outside and the truck pulls up and say, hey, who want to work? So now all of these Americans are being displaced by these illegals. I'm gonna ask you again. Is it a benefit to have more illegals working within the American economy than it is American citizens.
Oh no, it's not beneficial for more illegal people or undocumented people to be working rather than the American citizens, but that's not the option that we face.
Got you. Now, so
that's a perception. I think that's a perception that you have, but hang on. I think that's a perception that you have, but that is not a reality that we wake up to every day. Like being affected by immigration is not the whole thing of being circumplanted by immigration, meaning what you're describing is free market capitalism. Meaning, if that business owner, that farmer has a choice to make, he can actually, those U.S. workers don't have to be displaced. Absolutely. It's the option of immigration of immigrants to offer at a lower rate. But if these immigrants all of a sudden have paperwork and they're citizens too, then they can compete at the same rate.
Got you. So here's the logic that I see in all of this, right? Because
wait. No, there's a flaw there. There's a flaw there. When you say
I was going to point it out, Beans.
If they're experienced farmhands, from what he's describing, they work longer. They work longer. They work more hours. From what he's talking about, these immigrants.
Wait, we were trying to respond to you. Hold on.
Go ahead, respond.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sal. My bad.
Nope, you got it. I need to drink water anyway. Go ahead.
Okay. So, but EBD, you just says if they get the pathway to citizenship, now they can compete at the same rate. That's not true. It doesn't mean that they're gonna automatically now get the same rate. They'll still work for less.
I didn't say they're automatic. Wait. You're conflating two different things. I didn't say automatically get. I said they can. I never said that they will. I said free market capitalism. It works that way to where immigrants are gonna work at a lesser rate. Free market capitalism. But if they're United States citizens, then they can compete at a better rate.
So it's not a wholesome game, bro. I'm not saying like, okay, I'm not trying to even imply that you're saying like the next day. What I'm saying is this is what you said, literally. They get citizenship, they can compete for these jobs at the same rate. That's what you said.
Correct.
Okay, what I'm telling you is that's still not going to happen.
How is that not going to happen?
Because the job market is already it's already saturated.
Thank
you. So the wages have already come down. So like on the last job I had, I worked temporary, and I made 17.
At Robert 771 donated $20 through Super Chat. Didn't Trump make an exception for farm work and hospitality because no Americans wanted to work those jobs? Just ask Florida.
Yes, that is absolutely true.
Okay, so listen,
that would disprove your point.
The last job that I worked at, right, I was making 17 as part-time, and I was working through employment agency, but the people who worked directly there was making 13. They made less than I did.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Because they have already saturated the market, the wages was coming down. And then just because they get citizenship, the wages will still be down. They'll still be there. And here's the thing, they'll still work for it. It's not like they're going to get their citizenship and say, okay, now I need you to take me from 13 to 19 because I'm a citizen now. That's not how that shit works.
No, Beans.
Beans what?
When you get your citizenship, if you're a legal immigrant, how many jobs could you apply for? Only people who are gonna.
You can get a commercial CDL.
Hold up. Let me
Absolutely.
You can get a commercial CDL.
Bro, let me make this argument. Let him have it. Hold up. As an undocumented immigrant, there are only so many jobs you can have, and there's only so much money you can negotiate for. I mean, do you agree?
Let's say you're right. Yes.
Do you? Okay, you're right. Once you get your papers and your citizenship or amnesty or whatever that says you're good. You're just like any other nationalized citizen, whatever. They can apply for any job, any city.
Wait, why would you be applying for a new job? You already got one.
Hold up.
No. ABD. Why would you already be applying for a new job when you already have one?
What are you talking about? Because you can make more money. You can apply if you can apply for any employer. That means you can get more money. Is that correct?
So you were saying exactly what I said you were saying.
If you have your citizenship, You're able to apply for any company and make more money.
Right.
Do you follow that? Wait.
Exactly.
Beans.
So
Do you follow that?
But you're arguing that that's going to happen. I'm asking you, well, but why would they? What do they have?
What
The
do you mean,
citizenship
why
now.
would
You think
they?
they can just go? Because you're arguing that they can just go get another job. But usually,
Any job they want.
Any kind of money. I bet you any kind of money. If there's any kind of data on this, I bet you they typically would probably remain where they are, though.
What are you
Right?
talking
They'll
about?
keep
You
working
have
where they are,
free
though.
reign to live anywhere you want once you got
So
the proper
what? You still only make the
documentation.
amount of money that you
means
make.
applying for any job at all. Higher paying job, lower paying job, doesn't matter.
You're making it seem like they're making $4 an hour. They not.
6159 donated $20 through Super Chat. Good afternoon, Hamp. Always a great show.
Thank you, OG. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Beans.
What you acting like they making $4 an hour? They're not.
If you don't have your documentations, you're not making very much money, are you?
Yes, you
You
are.
shouldn't be making no money.
Okay, you got it.
But the problem is these motherfuckers is making money. What are you talking about? EBD?
No, you're not making as much money as someone with their citizenship
Tag
papers.
me in, Will. Tag me in, Will.
Go ahead.
Tag me in.
Check.
Yo,
Go ahead.
listen, EBD. Could you go look up and see what a non-domicile CDL is? And what they've been
what the hell are we talking about this shit
Hold
for?
on. I got you. 40,000 EBD.
Exactly.
What about it?
That's the median individual income for undocumented immigrants.
Okay.
40,000.
Okay. Your point?
The median income for black men is 51.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, like my man, a very smart person said, concede first, right? Bro, 40K? They're not making $4 an hour, my nigga.
Never argued
you
that.
Understand what I'm saying now?
I never argued $4 an hour. Where are you getting $4 an hour
you
from?
said they're not making that much money.
I said they're not making that much money.
Exactly. But you were wrong.
$40,000 is a lot of money.
Making it. Wait, what I'm trying to tell you is this: you're making it seem like the job they're in, they only making $4 an hour. So as soon as they get their citizenship.
So what do they do with that?
Didn't say that. When I'm making an argument, you're creating context that isn't there.
EBD. You're
$4 an hour.
It seem like they're making such a low amount of money that the very day that they get their citizenship, they're going to be applying for another job. And I'm trying to tell you that shit ain't logical.
I see. So what's logical? What are they doing with their citizenships once they get it?
Right. They're going to still be on the same track they were always on, like everybody else.
They're going to work the same job, nigga.
I see. So
they're going to stay where they at and keep on rising.
Citizenship is irrelevant to the job market? Is that what you're saying?
No. What we're saying is that you're making it seem like that all of a sudden they're just gonna go find this miraculous $70,000-$80,000 job somewhere.
No, I said they can apply for any job, any city, anywhere in the United States. Once you have your citizenship
why are you missing that part? They're gonna still be making median income.
Like I don't understand. Like what is it? What's the disconnect?
The disconnect is that you're acting like they're gonna jump to something more.
I didn't say jump to something more. They can with citizenship papers, can't they?
Oh, this nigga is stupid.
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you, making it seem like it's just 5 million, $100,000 ass jobs out here just waiting.
Didn't say that. My God,
I said you making it seem like it's hyperbolic,
man. Anything seem like anything. Do the math.
Kept the conversation so fucking civil earlier. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Bruh, you're misunderstanding
it's fucking hyperbolic, bro. Don't do that.
No, he's not misunderstanding your argument. You're just presenting it in a very dumb way.
Yeah. So people who are illegal, who make only a certain amount of income,
I don't understand why you're continuing to talk past the point. What
you're saying is that's inconsequential because they won't be able to do anything with that citizenship anyway. Ever.
They're here illegally. You're making the
argument. The same thing I did. That's what I never said.
Is that your argument?
I never said those words.
No, I know. Is that I'm asking you? I know. I'm not saying
I never said those words.
I'm asking you if this is your argument. I'm not asking you if this is what you said. I'm asking you if this is your argument.
EBD.
Is this your argument?
Let's not.
Once they get their citizenship papers, who gives a fuck? They'll be stuck wherever they're at forever. Is that your assertion?
I'm asking you nicely, EBD.
Can I get a concession?
You just said something that I didn't say, but you tried to check me because
I'm asking you what your argument is. When we said citizenship,
No. Wait. EBD. No. Wait. Hold on. So Beans just pulled up. They making 40 grand, right? You allege that they're making lower wages than they should be because they're working for less because they're illegal.
Correct. Undocumented, yes.
However, their median income is $40,000.
Right.
And the minimum wage is $7.25. 40,000 would be $20 an hour. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, but you allege that they're working for pennies. But Beans, in fact, just showed you that they're not looking for pennies because their median income is $20 an hour.
As a population?
That's the median income, right? Median income. So
no, I got you.
So now, did you hear him say that? And if so, that goes vehemently against you saying them working for pennies. Not only are they not working for pennies, they're working for 3 times the federal minimum wage.
Yeah, but my argument wasn't that they were.
Wait. Yeah, and but is disrespectful, pretty much.
No, I'm.
So it's like, yeah, I got you, but fuck all that.
No, that's not the argument that I.
Well, I'm saying no. Yeah, but says that. You see, but think about what he presented though. Do you have to at very least acknowledge that?
I did.
In what way? In what way?
There was no when he stated these facts, like, hey,
in what way? So they're making 20, they're not making pennies like you alleged. Is there a concession?
I never alleged pennies. I said less than.
Okay, but in fact, $20 is more than.
Okay, more than our minimum wage, $7.25, right?
3 times more. Hold on, Sal. Let me. 3 times more than though.
Okay.
You see, because 7 times 3 is 21. So I can, it's right there. 3 times more than the minimum wage.
Okay.
So that's not something you could just gloss over. Like,
I didn't.
Well, you didn't acknowledge it, right? Or you didn't concede to it. So
I did.
There need to be some acknowledgement of it. All right, so let me hear.
I never combated any of it.
Let me hear. Well, that's the problem. You kept talking. So let me ask you. Now that you know, less than isn't true because the median is $20 an hour. What do you say to that?
No, I say no. They're working at $40,000 an hour as a undocumented or illegal immigrant,
which is not less than, correct? Which is not less than.
Which is not even less than the federal minimum wage.
So I know, but your argument was less than. Remember?
No. What my argument is that they're making less than someone who would have a citizenship, who has their citizenship.
Except for you can't substantiate that because their median is $20 an hour.
Right.
Which means you'd be wrong, right?
Yes.
So people who are hang on, let me understand this correctly. Mm-hmm. So people who are here undocumented illegally are making more money than people who have their citizenship papers?
They're making the same money. Yes. They're making the same money. No. They're not being paid significantly less like you alleged. They're literally making the same money. And they're making more at times at the median income being $20 an hour. Here's hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish this because, and this is the part like this is kind of in my wheelhouse just because, owning a business, right? People will pay you more money so they don't have to give you benefits even, right?
Yes.
So there's so many, but I'm saying, but people also prefer that though. You see?
Right.
So I know a guy, I was working at Capital One with him, the real big bank where, Samuel L. Jackson, right?
Yeah. I got that.
He didn't take no benefits. They gave him $5,000 extra for the same job. But I'm like, well, I got mad kids, so I need to.
You need the money.
Yeah, and so EBD. So that's why I think that it would be in our best interest for the vitality and honesty of this conversation that you make that concession.
Hey, we just had to go through all that just for that. That's why niggas vote Republican right now, bro.
Yeah, I don't have to stay stuck in an ideology if there are facts and numbers and statistics that
you've been arguing utilizing.
I made an argument. I made an argument based off of logistical facts of this country.
He damn near owe Beans an apology.
Absolutely, he does. But this was my point, though. How can you argue against the logic that the average American, and this is the part that I was trying to stop you on. He said, "Are you comparing that to people who have their naturalization papers or their papers, right?" No, we're talking about the average American citizen. What is the average American citizen making? Because Bean said that black man is making 51,000. You mean to tell me that he can 40K? And the average American citizen making $7.26 an hour, but they're not doing no harm to the American economy? You bugging.
Yeah, what harm are they doing to the American economy?
Did you not just hear what I just said?
Yeah, I heard what you just said. What
They
harm?
don't pay their taxes. They don't pay their taxes. They don't pay taxes.
Like federal taxes?
No,
my nigga. Okay, hold on.
That one too. Be specific. Be specific, Granville.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, they pay their taxes, but do they pay their fair share? No. And some even skip out on it because they cannot even keep up with them. That's what's going in the trucking game right now, why they're trying to clean it up right now, right? Because there are illegal immigrants tenfold running 1099 for corporations who are not even based here, who have no address or anything to even send a federal income form to.
Mm-hmm.
They can't even find these people. They have a name and an address and nothing else.
Yeah.
And the country is just in the trucking industry alone.
Granny, 100%. And so here's the thing, right? When you have 1099 workers, as an example, they furnish you. So what happens is you'll have different systems that'll allow you to send them W-9 forms. And they fill it out and send it back to you. You log it. At the end of the year, you make sure you put in how much you paid them and you send it to the address. The government don't penalize you because this nigga's a liar. You see? So they can avoid income taxes in that way pretty easily. But they obviously pay sales tax and etc. Right? You know? So, you know, it just a lot.
This is why I said they want. This is that I said they want low labor. I'm sorry, they want high labor, low paid slavery.
Mm-hmm.
And however you want to try to argumentate around that, you can't. Especially when you just look at the base simple facts on the math. But my point still stands true. Per the law that they love to bring up or they try to circumvent, they're here illegally. And they always complain about due diligence. That due diligence is expedient deportation. Because to Bean's argument, right? The average American black man makes $51,000 an hour. If those illegals did not take up that job, how much would that median grow?
I'm gonna tell you how, Sal. I'm gonna tell you how. They've been cleaning up the trucking industry, right?
Yeah, I know.
The trucking industry. Over the last 6 months, they've shut down over 50,000 non-domicile CDLs. My company 3 weeks ago implemented a 22% raise to all company drivers across board because they got the flooding out of the illegals driving these trucks with no hours of service or anything, and then the job market got extremely competitive to where people were hiring 30 to 40% above what the market was at that point.
I know. Hey, Poppy, I got a guy that come to my show. His name is 3 Man Podcast. He owns a trucking business and he drives trucks himself. But I think it was like you said, like the last 6 months, he said the same thing. He's like, dog, they getting rid of all of these illegals. It's about to be a boom in the trucking industry. If you a truck driver, now's the time to get back into hitting that road because it's about to be a boom of money.
Real shit. Yo, that shit is hell, son. Trying to tell you.
Yeah, so I looked up because I wanted to research what you guys were saying about whether or not the naturalized citizens versus undocumented immigrants can earn the same. So I looked it up and I prompted just by GPT, and GPT gives me the same reasons.
I gotta go. Hey, Hamp, I appreciate you having me.
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah, the same main reasons were legal status, access to jobs, education, experience, and ability to work in high-paying jobs.
Yeah, I understand that. But also I understand this too, EBD, right? I understand this too. And you could go look at this. You could look at the freight market, right? Over the last 6 months in the freight market, right, EBD, the average for dry van went from $1.25 to 303 a mile. Why did it jump that high that quick?
Was it
Why?
gas?
No, it was all those undocumented workers who run hot on those daisy ass CDLs that they was handing out, and they had no papers, and they were pulling loads of down, fuck down, for the people who actually run legal, the natural citizens, and us with social security numbers were getting fucked over because you got a nigga in flip flops running a truck at $1 a mile, only getting paid 20 cents a mile, and he making $600 a week, nigga. That's why, nigga. And they cleaned that shit up.
Yeah.
Look at the number of look at the number. Listen, just do this. Go look at the number of non-domicile CDLs revoked here for people who had no background, who didn't even fill out forms. And then I want you to go look up what cabotage is. Go look what cabotaging
source, bro. We trust
Just
you
go
as
look
a
them
source.
things up.
Yeah,
you know, because I keep hearing different things. 8 million new immigrants, 10 million new immigrants, 12 million new immigrants. I don't know who to believe.
It's an estimation.
But I guess we could just settle at 10 since that's what's been used.
Like 8 to 10.
Show, right? So it was, I think if I remember correctly, it was we lost 6.7 million manufacturing jobs since 1979, right? Because somebody, I think it was Uncle Tom, who specifically told me about that NAFTA deal that Bill Clinton did and how that cost jobs. But my research said that only really cost us about 700,000. Now, that's a lot of places, though. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of jobs. There's a lot of folks affected. But when we get into those millions, the 2.7 million or 2.5 million we had already lost before the NAFTA deal, you know, and then the other virtually 4 million since 2000. So we had lost 6.7 manufacturing jobs. They went overseas. But then some years later, when that's affecting the country in a certain kind of way, they flooded with 10 million people, right? You took those jobs over there, and now that's less people over here working those jobs, making that money, paying those taxes. You see what I'm saying? But we can't necessarily bring the jobs back, but we can bring the people over here and then let them work the jobs, and we can still pay them less, right? Well, instead of paying the people here more. It's what it all boils down to is greed at the top, bro. This is what it all boils down to. They don't want to make less money, right? They don't want to make less money. So I'm almost done. So in order for them to not make less money, then they bring in a population of people who will work for less money, right? So then they raise the price of shit and give you less of it. I know y'all see that across goods. They raise the price of shit, but then give you a worse version of it. Everything tastes worse. Nothing lasts as long, right? But then at the same time, because they raise the prices, they still making more money at the top, which drives that distinction between the high earning CEOs and the workers at the bottom. It's where it's the greatest divide that it has ever been. It's kind of ridiculous.
I think that just kind of caveats into the whole thing. That's the reason why tariffs were important. And understand that, yeah, there can be a negative effects and it needs to be, mitigated, watched and done carefully. That was the thing they wanted to do, was they brought tariffs, so then they would force people to then bring those jobs back, because like you said, there was a exodus of manufacturing jobs, and what produced, we were consuming more than we were producing.
Right, but are you missing the step? Before you bring the jobs back, you bring in 10 million other motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, it's
10 million motherfuckers who ain't from here. You still basically ship the jobs overseas because you gave them to foreigners.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
They just working here, so they making a little more, but you're still paying less.
You're right.
They all playing together with this shit, bro.
I'm just saying. We can close the border. We can do all that stuff. Okay, we can deport people. I'm not against deporting people. I'm not against that. We have laws. I get that, but we have to deal with people that are already within our borders. Instead of making the problem worse, we got to make the problem better. And the only better solution is amnesty. That's the only way.
Okay,
bro.
wait. So that's great. I'm glad you brought that back up, Reese, because that's where the real conversation was to be had at. So why amnesty versus some sort of program where you work and save enough money to go home and be straight? Why do they have to stay? We don't need them here.
Because they want to stay.
What's the point of
Beans?
That's not an answer.
Beans. What's the point of making money just to send you back to hell? Just to send you back to hell. What's the point of that?
But it's their hell.
But they want to stay.
Let me ask this.
Wait.
My bad. You got it, bro.
Listen
They're contributing to the economy.
Reese, do you have kids?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been around any kid ever?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a kid want something that they probably didn't need or deserve to have?
Yes.
Just because they wanted it wasn't a good enough reason, was it, Reese?
It's going to cost them money to deport them.
Was it a good enough reason, Reese? Just because the kid wanted it. Okay.
But these aren't kids. These are grown adults. They're not kids.
Absolutely. But what you're acknowledging is that you understand the concept of just because somebody wants something,
yes,
it's not a legitimate answer.
Yes, but also understand that the only smart solution is to give them amnesty and let them stay. That's the only smart solution.
Right. You keep saying it. I'm trying to ask you why. Why is it that them working?
Because they add to the economy.
To go home. See, this is what I'm saying.
They add to the economy that's here. To the United States economy, they add to that.
And if they're gone, what will we lose?
We would lose their taxes.
Okay.
We would lose their buying power.
Okay.
We would lose the workforce. We would lose a whole bunch of stuff. What are you talking about?
Absolutely. So cool.
I don't want him to leave. Okay.
So hold on. I just want to make sure Reese understand what he's saying. So you saying we needed them 10 million immigrants?
We don't need it, but it's better to have it than to not have it. And for that, for us to ship them out, that's going to cost money to ship them out. To charter all those planes, that's going to cost money.
Got this, Reese.
Who do you think the money's coming from?
Reese,
your wallet.
Reese, you just said we didn't need them.
Huh?
So if we don't need them, sending them home
they're not
won't
a
hurt us.
necessity, but they're good to have. They're a net benefit.
Got you, but you also said that we didn't need them. You said that.
We got a whole bunch of stuff in this country that we don't need.
Cool.
But
So if we don't need them, when they go home, we actually won't be losing.
We lose money. We lose
no,
money.
we won't.
Taxpayer
I let
money.
you say it because that's what you thought, but no, we won't.
Yes, we do.
That's
We
what I'm
lose
trying
money,
to get
bro.
you to realize.
Okay, so you both have a disagreement. But what I would say to your point, Beans, to your point, Beans.
Hold on one second, EBD.
Hang on, hold up. To your point, Beans. Let me
Don't stop it
respond
when
to your
it gets
point.
that
Let me
good.
answer you.
No, sir, I don't want you to answer.
You want an
Read.
answer. Why
Think
do they
about what you
deserve to
just
stay,
said.
or why should they stay? Why can't
We
they go
don't
home?
need
Hold
them,
up.
right?
We asked
Hold on.
you.
No, ADBD. Hold on.
This isn't
for
about
1
need.
second.
This is not
Reese,
about necessity.
That's fine. I'm not arguing with you no more, ABD. Reese, did you not just hear what Granville told you happened in his industry?
No, because they dropped me down. I wasn't here for that. No, I didn't hear.
Is Granville still here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Granville, in 30 seconds or less, can you tell him what just happened in your industry when they got rid of the immigrants?
When they got rid of the immigrants in my industry, the rate per mile jumped up 135%.
Mm-hmm. So that's more money the company's got to pay you as an employee, right?
Absolutely.
Right. So how long do you think that's going to last?
In reflection to what happened with
So there's
that
something
increase. No, it is. My job also offered every driver added a 22% increase on their pay to be competitive, because the job market in trucking right now has jumped between 35 and 40% on pay.
So now guess what happens? Hold on, Granville.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Granville. Thank you so much for that for the edification, Granville. Reese, hold on. Don't try to deflect. Listen.
Where's the
So Reese, watch this. Reese, watch this. So now guess what? Even me or anybody that wanted to now could take advantage of that. Real Americans could go and take advantage of that. Real Americans could say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get my CDL. Then I'm going to go ahead and get into this trucking industry.
Nothing's
Because
stopping
now
on now.
they paying this much more money, right? And it becomes that much more attractive. Now imagine that across genres. Imagine that across industries.
That's not happening across genres and industries.
They're conflating the
That's the problem. You're extrapolating.
Yo, come on, yo. Wait, hold on, Bean. Sorry, yo, come on. All right. That's done now. If y'all not gonna listen, I'm gonna go ahead. So I need to leave anyway. So he said this. Now imagine if. Come on, y'all. Just listen to what's being said.
I was trying to respond to Beans.
But he wasn't finished talking. There's no rhyme or reason why you have to do that. You're not saying anything more important than him. So why are you talking while he had the floor? It just makes no sense. So he said, imagine if EBD, just FYI, he didn't extrapolate anything. He's formulating a hypothesis, but you know that though.
Right.
Go ahead.
That part.
Go ahead.
Right. You know that, right?
Yeah, so,
we're
not let him just finish it, Reese, and then you guys can respond cleanly. Like,
absolutely respect that, Hamp. So, but that's what I'm saying, EBD. We're talking about the what if. We're doing hypothesis, right? So we're saying, look, this happened in that industry. So why wouldn't it happen in other industries, particularly industries where you don't got to go get a CDL, right? But an industry where you could just walk into a manufacturing plant, walk into the factory, walk into the tire shop or all these other places, and now you can get this work and it'll be beneficial for you to go there because they paying a little bit more money, which makes sense.
Okay. I speak? Can I respond? Okay. I understand what you're saying about the trucking industry. But for number one, you would have to give me the hard numbers where that correlates with illegal immigration. That's causing that.
You can look. Over this year, 60,000 plus non-domicile CDLs have been revoked, and over the same time of last year, the trucking market is technically going through a super cycle. The rate amount correlates with them kicking the immigrants out of the industry. Hand in hand. You can go look at this.
No, he got it, Greg.
Okay. As they should. You know why? Because the trucking industry is a legal industry. So they shouldn't be offering they shouldn't be offering certificates to illegal immigrants in the first place. So that's good that they did that. But that doesn't mean the deporting illegal immigrants correlates to that.
No, but that's not what we were arguing. Hold on, Reese.
Maurice,
that's not what we were arguing.
That means the trucking industry cracked down on something that should never be started in the first place.
That's fine, but that's not what we were arguing.
Illegal should not be getting CDLs.
Well, that's not what was on deck, Reese. What was on deck is
deporting people.
Absolutely no. What was on deck was if they don't have those jobs, that's what's on deck. The man said the country would suffer. You said the country would suffer, that we would lose money and all this and that. And he just gave you an example, real life, immigrants being removed from that industry, and it ain't doing worse. It's actually going to be doing better.
They're not legal, so they can pay them less.
That's fine, Reese.
If you give them amnesty, they're legal now.
Yes or no? If we remove the illegals from the factories, will the factories crash and burn?
If you move,
or will people go get factory jobs because they're going to be paying more money?
Yes, but if you give them amnesty, they won't be illegal no more.
I didn't ask you that. I'm asking you.
I'm talking about amnesty. That's all I'm talking about.
That's not the conversation we're having. You're being disingenuous.
Can I,
if you remove the illegals from the factory jobs and then they raise the rates to get people to come work, will people go work or will the factory jobs die?
Yeah, more people go work. I don't think it's gonna be that drastic, but it'll be. Yeah, I guess.
You said that, you asked me how would we suffer? That's how wouldn't we suffer? Because you said we would suffer, we would lose those jobs, we would lose that income, and I'm telling you, we wouldn't.
I'm talking about
more people would go work for 22 than will for 17. I promise you. It's a lot of people. Wait, hey Reese, you can have it right there. I swear, it's a lot of people that will get up for 22 that won't do it for 17. I swear to God.
You're saying if we sent all the illegals home, that's better than giving them amnesty and letting them stay. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, right? And your only reason why you're saying it's not so far is because that's not what they want. That's what I'm trying to say. That's not a good enough argument.
If we give them amnesty, they're not going to be illegal no more. So you can pay them the flat fair wage like everybody else.
Let me clarify this. I see where he's coming from.
Why is that a benefit to us?
Because more people means more money into the taxes.
And less of those people would mean higher wages and more of us working.
They're going to be legal, so they're going to pay everybody the same wage because they're legal now.
No. I'm saying if we don't make them legal,
they're going to be paid like everybody else.
Right, but I'm saying if we don't make them legal, Reese, we're saying two different things.
No, we need their tax money. More people means more taxes. More people means more taxes. More people means more taxes.
Let me clarify this. The reason why he's saying this, he feels like because you change the title or the name of something, that it somehow changes the whole thing. He's playing semantics. He's jump roping the issue, and it doesn't make sense. The reason it doesn't, it's not a name or what you think. That's what I'm saying. The left plays these feelings and how you feel about something. No,
we're talking about facts, Devin.
If I give somebody amnesty,
let me answer the question. I'm gonna give you facts.
No one said how we felt.
The real answer to the whole damn thing he's not understanding is supply and demand. Because you have a less supply of workers and there's a higher demand for them, you're going to pay them more so you can influence them to stay with my business. It's basic facts. EBD, that's my facts.
Your basic facts.
So what if all the citizens start oversaturating it? What if American citizens start oversaturating it?
Hold on, Reese. Just so you understand, I want you to understand. You think just because we're not agreeing that we don't understand. Saying it a million times is not going to make us understand it even better than we do. Just listen. This is what you're saying. You're saying give them amnesty, make them citizens, let them work, pay taxes, and all this and that. Here's the question. Why do that? You said because they want it. I said that's not a good enough answer. Now you're right after that, you said, well, then because it'll benefit us and it'll hurt us if they leave, we'll lose their money, their earnings, their taxes, and all that other stuff. I showed you how that was not true using Granville's industry, right? So wait. I want you to understand what I'm saying. You've already checked in your head. And nothing that I just said wasn't true. Everything I just said was just showing you how the order in which we had the conversation. That's all I just did.
We're going to replace them with citizens that are just going to oversaturate it anyway.
I already said that. That's your plan. That's what you want to do. I stated that. That's what you want to do.
So what's the difference?
Watch this. Try this time. Let's see if I don't know why I think you could do it, because you're not. Niggas is just dumb. It just is what it is. I'm trying to get you to understand. I understand what you're saying, dude. Yeah. When I asked you why do that, your first response was because they want to stay. I said that ain't a good enough answer. You said, well, because we need their money in the economy and their tax dollars. I said we don't need it. I said there was a few years ago when they weren't here. Right? And you admitted that we didn't need them. They aren't a necessity. So you lost the argument on both of those fronts. Wait, you lost the argument on both of those fronts. Now, where we're at right now is you once again saying that, oh, well, we'll lose their money. And I'm saying, well, bro, we won't, because they're just going to raise the rates on the jobs that already exist. People are going to go right into those jobs because they will work for more money. Right?
Oversaturated even more.
But how would it be?
We're gonna be paying for them to leave. Flying them out is not gonna be cheap. Flying 10 million people out, you think that's gonna be cheap?
Reese, we wouldn't because in this description.
Hold on, Devin.
And number two,
Reese,
is it better?
Reese, no, we wouldn't. Stop saying that. We wouldn't.
10-minute spiel right now.
Reese, but you're lying. That's why I'm asking you to wait. In this particular scenario that we're talking about, they worked and made the money to get themselves out of the country. That's literally what I said when me and EBD first started this transaction.
You're forgetting. Some of them been here. Some of them have been here for 30, 40. You're forgetting. Some of them been here for 30, 40 years. You think you're just gonna up and leave? What are you talking about, bro? Some of them got kids. Wait.
Look how disingenuous he is. Let me show y'all how. Let me show you how disingenuous he is. He just said some of them been here for 30 years. But EBD, what was the number that we landed on? Didn't we land on 10 million immigrants?
Yeah, 8 to 10 million.
We said 8 to 10 to 12, and then we said, we just say 10, right? So those 10 million people been here for 30 years?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about all illegal.
Hang on.
You can't track 10 million people. You think Trump? I can't hear you. You think Trump is tracking 10 million people right now?
No, the Biden.
Let me speak for 1 minute. You talk for 5 minutes straight. I didn't interrupt you.
I don't give a fuck. Talk about the 10 million.
Wait. When Trump is sending ICE into American cities, you think he's gonna say, "Did you come during a Biden administration?" You think he's gonna ask that question? No. He's gonna say, "Let me see your papers. Are you legal or not?" I don't give a fuck.
This is our fucking hypothesis. It's ours.
He's saying, I don't give a fuck if he came here 50 years ago or 3 years ago. He's going to say, get the fuck out of my country.
It's our hypothesis.
This is crazy.
Just retarded.
Y'all
If
niggas
y'all,
use your
hey,
brain.
listen,
Use
if
your
y'all
fucking
don't see the
brain,
difference
bro.
between
Use
me
your
and this
brain.
bitch ass nigga, I
Hey,
don't know what
Beans.
Use
to
your
tell
brain.
you.
You got a big
Beans,
ass set.
hang on,
Use your
hang on,
brain,
hang on.
nigga.
Beans,
You're not
Beans,
gonna say.
Beans. Can
You
I
can
can I
come up from
ask
the
you?
bottom
Can I ask?
administration.
Can
You're
I?
not gonna ask
Can I
that
ask you
question,
something?
nigga.
Can I ask you something? Because
They've
I
been in
think
30, 40
here's
years. You're in the upper
so
league.
Reese,
I'm
Reese,
listening,
Reese,
EBD.
Reese,
I'm
Use
Reese,
your
listening.
brain,
Reese.
bro.
Hang,
Use
hang
your
on,
brain.
Reese.
I'm
Let me let
listening,
me let me
EBD.
let me put this out. Let me put this
Ask
out.
him,
Let me put
ask
this
him. When
out.
did you get here,
Let,
mister?
let me let me just put
When
this
did you get
out. Let
here?
me put this out about immigration. Let me just put this out
bro.
about immigration. Hang on, just real
What
quick.
is it?
So when we talked about the contributions to immigration, Social Security and Medicare, which they both pay taxes into, is actually its solvency was actually dependent on immigration and how much labor we have here for in order to properly support the financial budget that Congress uses in order for appropriating a budget for the benefits of the people who are living off of these programs right now. So the solvency, we were insolvent for a long time. And if you pay attention to politics, what do you hear the conservatives scream about? You know, the debt, the deficit, how are we going to pay for it? Government programs. Well, with the increase in the labor market and the participation force that immigration offered, those government programs became solvent mathematically.
Bro, this is insane to me, bro. EBD, think about what you're saying. This is what I'm gonna ask you the same thing I asked him.
Yeah.
10 million people.
Right.
They weren't here. Let's just go with 6 years ago.
Okay.
Are you saying we needed them? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now, thank you, EBD. See, EBD is gonna be less retarded than this stupid motherfucker, right?
No, you're
He
retarded.
finna stand on something. He's
Mr.
saying
Jose,
we
did you get here
needed
during
them.
the
So
Biden
now,
administration?
EBD's
Ask
point
that
is
question,
that
right?
if we didn't have them, we would what? We would be in another depression.
Like kind of a financial insolvency when it comes to long-term government
We'd be in a
planning. We'd be
deficit in terms of Social Security and such.
and such. Yes.
Okay, cool. Now, EBD, do you know that is a direct correlation to how they spend the money that they tax?
Ooh, elaborate.
Trump just already asked for 1.8 trillion for next year's defense budget. You think they actually need 1.8?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool. So if they move some of that money over to Social Security, disability, and all of that other shit, we probably wouldn't need the motherfucking immigrants to do it for us. You can make,
Yeah, but
no.
So what happens in these budgets though? The 1.8 is a one shot. What the immigrants, what they're talking about is a 10. They do bills by 10 years, by decades. So if they're counting on immigrants, 10 million immigrants to be here, they can rely on them paying taxes into these two programs, Social Security and Medicare, which a population. Hang on. When a population is solely dependent on these programs for their day-to-day living. So they can increase the budget for these programs for the elderly and disabled and this and that. So so their participation in this labor market directly correlates to how much money and where the money goes, things like that. So when you say Trump is asking for 1.8, it's out for his, vanity projects, and we don't need to go there.
It's not.
But
That's not what I just said.
No.
I'm
just saying.
y'all want to say shit that's wrong,
bro. Just let me finish. We let you land all the time, Beans. This isn't 5 minutes. This isn't 10 minutes. This is just 1 second.
But you're saying something that's wrong.
No, it's not wrong to say that 1.8 is a one shot and that the budget that the Congress is responsible for is over 10 years.
No, what I'm saying is the 1.8 is only for defense.
Okay, I agree.
Right. So when I asked you, do you think we really need the whole 1.8? Didn't you say no?
Yeah, hell no.
Okay, then. So if we took some of that money and transferred that money over to the other things, such as Social Security and all of that, we probably wouldn't need the labor and the tax money from the immigrants, right? EBD?
No,
okay,
not
cool.
at all.
So watch this, EBD. This is very simple. So how much do they put into it to make it solve it? You're a whiz kid with the computer, so find that number.
Well,
and here's what I want to ask you.
It's
when
millions.
You find the number,
yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely. When you find the number, you have to do it on an annual basis. And when you do it, if I can show you where they can move that money from other places, will you then admit that we don't need their labor? Because if not, it's a waste of time for you to go through the exercise.
You'd have to find evidence that displacing 10 million people, GDP, taxes, can come from somewhere else.
We're not we're arguing about you said that it makes Social Security and all of the other shit solve it, as if we wouldn't have been able to pay into that shit what we needed to without their labor.
No, it doesn't. Okay, Social Security and Medicare are not things that you sign as a $1.8 billion thing. It's an appropriation that gets spent over a period of a long.
That's fine, but you can still break it down annually, though.
Time.
Yes, you can still break it down annually.
Estimate. They don't do that. They don't do year to year.
EBD. If I put, here's what I want. EBD. If I pull up a chart right now showing you that they actually do, will you drop yourself?
I'm sorry. Say it again. A chart that they actually do what?
Yes. Separate what they put, what goes into Social Security per annum annually. Right? Will you drop yourself down?
No.
Okay, see, this is what
that's
I'm
not an argument I'm making.
I'm gonna just let
I don't think you're hearing my argument. That's the problem.
They lied.
What is my argument?
You're trying to act like it can't be calculated annually, which is stupid as fuck.
What do you mean annually? The Congress, the government,
how much money goes into Social Security annually?
From who? Undocumented immigrants?
Oh my fucking God.
I'm asking.
Yes, but that's what you've been
supposed to be telling me.
Let's look at how much money, how much money
do that's why you look it up, right?
All right.
If they're calculating a number based on those immigrants making a solvent, then they mean there's a number, right? Because of what those people poured in. So there's literally a number.
Yeah.
And Beans is simply offering you reallocate a number of funds. Could you expedite that number that makes us solvent by taking money out of the defense budget, as an example, and putting it in Social Security to make us whole? The answer is yes.
Or
just because it's math.
The answer is yes.
3 to 4 billion a year.
It's math. It's just math.
3 to 4 billion a year.
Yeah.
Beans, that
not 100, not 100 billion, not $1 trillion.
Okay, estimated contribution. Social Security undocumented immigrants are estimated to contribute roughly $12 billion per year in Social Security payroll taxes.
Absolutely. How much have we spent on the war in Iran so far?
And in Medicare, it's 3 to 4 billion a year.
Absolutely. How much have we spent on the war in Iran so far, EBD? Ooh. Let me ask you this, because you probably don't know the whole number. Is it more than 3 or 4 billion?
Oh, don't know.
Yeah, it absolutely is more than 3 or 4 billion. So if we wasn't in this war, they could have used some of this money that they spent on this dumbass war to make the Social Security solvent for the year, correct?
Hey, Beans.
Granville, please stop interrupting me while I'm baking these niggas, bro. Please stop.
You ain't baking anybody. You're going all over the place with this.
You are absolutely right. I'm not.
Nobody knows what argument you're making.
No,
you're asking for a bunch of information to make what point?
EBD, here's the thing about the conversation, right? That's interesting. You got Beans being, quote unquote, this is a quote from Beans, a conservative douchebag. I never seen that. He is indeed not doing the shit that you think he doing. Like, this not some shit that he normally be arguing. That's the ill part about it. So he not even all over the place. It's literally the same shit over and over because of what's being offered or willfully. And I don't know if, see, you're not malicious, but you are kind of willfully listening at times. Reese just don't give a fuck about what nobody else is saying. See, you're not like that. But you'll hear something and you'll start talking and then you miss the other part. That's what is happening with you. Reese just saying, nigga, is it my turn? Yeah, no, I'm saying that's why it's more palatable. Reese say, nigga, is it my turn or not? He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. So theoretically speaking, we can fix healthcare, we can fix child daycare if the money is appropriated from defense to homeland spending.
But EBD, let me ask you this question, just straight up, right?
Go ahead.
The illegal part.
Yes.
Why is it seemingly, I'm saying you correct me, easy for you to ignore that?
The part where like they're here and they're undocumented, have no documents, and so therefore they're illegal.
Yeah.
The reason I say that is because we're talking about a status, like it is a status of existence.
Okay.
Right. We're not talking about
no. We're talking about a law being broken.
Okay, let's talk about a law being broken, right?
Okay.
If we had a process and procedure in place and paperwork to sign and this and that, then we're not talking about the law anymore. We're just talking about a process.
I thought we have paperwork.
We don't.
America doesn't have an immigration or like
no, not like that. It's you can come into the port of entry for asylum. You can apply for temporary protective status. You could there's like certain avenues in which you can come to America without paperwork.
Okay.
But a global this is what you do A B C D we don't have.
All right. How about the niggas that was on Sicario on the bus and they came over here and they went under a tunnel?
What do you mean? Were they like refugees or what?
Nah, you never seen Sicario?
Nah, I never saw
the motherfuckers that be walking across, they get over the fence and they walk. Them niggas.
Okay, them they need to I agree they need to be checked.
Out?
Like by checked out.
Okay.
But when I say checked, I mean met with security force. Our security
or
force.
kicked if they're found.
Or kicked if they're found.
But you're saying asylum seekers, quote unquote, deserve a level of grace.
Correct. At least process and paperwork.
Because you're saying they got here through a legal process, but
correct.
But then you want to give them grace when they didn't follow the process all the way through.
Because and the only reason being is because we have no universal process.
We don't.
No. So when we had
the United States.
When we had the bill in office, when we are talking about the Biden administration, they had a bill in office to actually implement laws in place, money, process, all that shit.
You know what you were saying right there, don't you? Hamp?
Concede first.
That's a fact.
My bad, EBD. He played. Hey, hold on. Somebody put a 1 in the chat. We don't have no process. The United States of America?
No, I didn't say we didn't have a process. I said we didn't have a global one that applies to every country across the globe.
So you're saying we treat African countries different than we treat European
differently than European countries, different than Russian, different than Chinese, different than Venezuelans.
You know what? Okay. Because we get treated differently too when we go places too.
We do.
I have a question though. Would the reason why they would do that is because they already have threat levels associated with different countries?
Yeah, he's just saying just saying it's universally inconsistent, which is causes issues. Because then it's shit like, how did the South Africans get in? Remember when it was 18 of them or some shit? But then it causes a discrepancy. Now,
if it were
everybody ain't Michael Jordan.
If it were just as easy as signing up for a website or whatever it is, I mean, which most things are, I mean, and then you would go through a vetting process through our security channels. That would be before they start traveling and immigrate. That would be more beneficial.
Wait, hold on. Was that Reese or was that EBD earlier who made the argument when Fantastic said that the 9/11 was an inside job? One of y'all said that the people who were responsible, I guess, in those planes were from here.
No, the hijackers. The hijackers were from here.
Right, they were from here, but they weren't from here, though, were they?
What do you mean from here? Were they? What do you mean?
Were they?
They didn't come from.
They born here.
Yeah, they didn't just come.
Were they born here
from another country?
Were they born here?
I believe so. Hang on, let me double check. I don't want to be.
Oh no,
inaccurate.
Beans ask question like that because he know the answer.
No, okay, but I'm not asking it because I know the answer. I'm asking it because I'm trying to see if the other person will get their self to where I'm at, or get themselves to where I'm at. Right?
Let me get a correction. Let me get a correction. So I was wrong. They weren't born here, right? Did I say they were born here? I said they were from here, but anyway, they were all foreign nationals. So 15 were citizens of Saudi Arabia. 2 were citizens of the United Arab Emirates. 1 was from Egypt and 1 was from Lebanon.
Absolutely. So here's my question then. Is that not a good enough piece of evidence against immigration? against just letting anybody who want to come in because they want to be here, according to Reese?
No, not one terrorist attack. No.
What?
Wait, did you hear the question though?
Yeah, I heard the question.
Okay, what did I ask you?
Yeah, you asked, is that not good enough reason to what? Like throw out a bunch of immigrants in the country? 10 million?
Crazy.
Yo, hashtag Beans is always right. I'm doing the show soon as Hamp get through. Hashtag Beans is always right.
Is that your assertion or did I get that wrong?
Donated $20
Yeah, you got it wrong.
through Super Chat. Fact check. U.S. asylum process. 1. Arrive in the U.S. or at a port of entry. 2. Apply for asylum. If not already in removal.
If you're not already in removal proceedings, this is called affirmative asylum by filing form I-589 3. And then 3 is screening for decision. So there is a official process. I think there may be different scrutiny levels based on, like Devin said, threat level and such.
And it sounds like that mostly applies to the continental, like Canada or Mexico, since you come across port of entry.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. One attack can do it. You heard? For sure.
No.
Hey, this one dude, ABD fell. He was trying to catch a fly ball. He fell over. I think it was in Boston. Guess what happened? Every single stadium from this one cracker falling put nets up just in case people fall. Yeah, when people die from some shit, it make a big impact for sure.
And what was asked actually is that not enough to not let anybody come to the country and just stay in the country because they want to, per what Reese was saying?
Yo, Beans, we could barely fly. Remember? You gotta take your shoes off. You had to be butt ass getting on a plane. Like before, right? Like we couldn't even fly, let alone like
yeah. You can't take no water. That one Wait. Once upon a time, remember there was that other attack, that failed shoe bomb thing, and so now you had to do the shoes because of that one dude who had those tried to do a terrorist thing with his shoes or whatever. So now we have to take our shoes off.
Word is bones. You know this. Bugging.
Yeah.
Right. Now the Twin Towers fall? Come on, son.
Yeah. No, we went to an entire war over it. You know, the answer isn't to do nothing. The answer is to find those responsible and hold them accountable.
Right. So the answer is,
and not lie about weapons of mass destruction and invade an entire country because your daddy did it.
Yo, I'll tell you,
so that means you were wrong again, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like,
wrong about what?
Have to realize that truth be told, bro, some of this shit that we be like, we don't really be thinking. Well, I ain't gonna say we because I'm better than you niggas, but a lot of this shit people don't really be thinking.
Most
the people don't be most the people don't be thinking through, right? To kind of like parse it out for themselves. They just go off the rhetoric that they hear. Me personally, I didn't never think about no immigrants. Never cared one way or another. Didn't affect me, right? But until I saw the job market that I was in drop rates by $4 and $5, then that's when I was like, yeah, get rid of them niggas. Right? Like now I gotta listen to see what everybody is saying. Okay, I was okay, cool. Yeah, they do that. That's good too. But no, at the end of the day, they say vote for what is it? Vote your interest. Vote your interest, right? Mm-hmm. So for me, because you asked the question earlier, like how would you argue for either side? Hey, vote your interest. That's what they always tell me.
Yeah.
Whichever side aligns with what you care about the most, then that's what you vote for. But you're gonna have to eat whatever bad they do too, because you voted for them. You know what I'm saying? It's a dance, which is why I don't participate. I don't want to dance with them niggas.
Maybe you can't dance.
I think the biggest issue I've had with this conversation.
Hold on, Devin. Here you go with this conversation shit. Hold your horses, cowboy. What's up, Callie? That'll be your final thought. Just
hey, y'all. Hey.
Callie,
what's up, Callie?
Okay. Beans, the 9/11 example that you were given, is that an argument against immigration or just illegal immigration?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I'm for zero immigration. I don't think we should have any. But I was specifically arguing against Reese's point of saying because they want to be here. That can't be a good enough reason. You know what I'm saying? To just let people come just because, or let people stay just because they came. It got to be something better than that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I was just saying that the reason why a lot of this stuff gets, conflated between immigration and illegal immigration is because it's, they're not making the distinction when it comes to what legal immigration, how that may hurt the job market, as well as, as far as like the terrorist attacks, because they were technically here legally.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only point I wanted to make. You can go ahead and count that as my final thought. Appreciate you letting me up.
Oh man, they done drilled a hole in my head, Callie.
Knock me down, damn. What I do?
Mine too. My productivity wasn't that great today. I will say that.
I keep forgetting how smart you really are. What the fuck? I be forgetting how smart, like you. No, because I be in my own world, but I be dealing with all the other content creators. I be forgetting sometimes. Like you don't miss shit, even when you don't always acknowledge shit. It ain't because you missed it. You just know what's worth addressing and what's not.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you one of them ones. That's crazy. You thought that shit.
Yeah, man.
I think it said, "What did I do?"
He said, "I'll just being myself." Well,
right. Damn.
Yo, man. Yeah, man. Callie, you hit it right.
Y'all. Happy Friday.
Hey, man. Tell that white man. Tell him stop pinging you. You can stay on if you want. Put me on speaker. You on a conference call?
No.
Oh, talk to them white folks. All right. All right. Love you. Bye.
Later.
All right, Reese, man. Any final thoughts before they kick you off, man? We getting out of here, man.
Leave the immigrants alone, man. They ain't hurting nobody. Give them amnesty, man. And get the psychopath out of office. I don't know why you voted him back in the first place, but that'd be easy.
My nigga Reese.
Y'all in the Discord.
That nigga Reese in the building, man. Hold on, let me read these super chat because somebody asked where you was from, Reese.
Oh, my grandparents from Jamaica.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense.
So I'm American, Jamaican, and black. So I'm a trifecta.
Where was you was born at, Reese?
I'm a trifecta. Born in jolly old England. What you talking about?
Damn.
Yeah, God say the queen and all that. God say the queen,
Oh wow! Get this man out of here.
So funny, Edge.
I'm American now. I was raised in South. I've been in South 6 months old. I'm 31 years old now, so I'm American.
Please get this timestamp and get Devin reaction when he said he was from England. Yo, Devin, I ain't even Devin say. Devin say, "Nigga, please get this nigga the fuck out of here." That's his face. Oh my God, yo!
Hey, the good thing about being three things, you got three perspectives.
Devin feel like he wasted all his time just today. Fucking with him.
But him,
yo,
I got three perspectives. Most of y'all got one perspective. Think about that.
We good.
I'm Jamaican too.
Wow.
Yo,
this shit right itself,
part Jamaican, so he got multiple perspectives.
Yeah, my father's from Jamaica.
Yeah, so you kind of
itself, bro. Yeah. It's his own. It's a self-writing.
These Negroes got one perspective, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read these and then y'all.
What you mean by these Negroes, Englishmen?
Yo, I'm gonna read these real quick and then y'all can get your final thoughts. AL with the $5 says, Cheeky, how are asylum seekers accounted for if they legally cross the border? What percentage of 11 million undocumented immigrants had asylum? Not many. Chris with the $5 says, for the editing team. AL with the $5 says, technically, none of them are wars, ellipsis. Since World War II, Congress didn't approve any of these wars after this. They all broke the Constitution. Hey, man, we all see 300. We know what a war looked like. Sean with the $5 says, super kick. I mean, Chris, my bad. AL with the $2 says, don't forget Syria under Obama. AL with the $2 says, Obama had Syria had chemical weapons. AO with the $5 says, imagine someone illegally entering your home and sitting on your couch and saying, well, you made it in the door, so I guess you can stay. Chris with the $5 says, based on Reese logic or lack thereof, if a crime was previously committed in his neighborhood, we should allow it because it was in the past. Chris with the $5 says, y'all know what? Let me start looking up boxing gyms, hoping this day would never come. I don't know. I don't think Reese gonna pop out, man. He might, man. He might. Hey, yeah, with the $5. I don't know, Reese. You seen Chris before?
I'm like Tyson, I need money, man.
Strong motherfucker. No. You ain't proven yet, brother.
I'm gonna get knocked out. I want to get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. Hey, yeah, with the $5. If illegal immigration is so good, why aren't they housing them in rich white neighborhoods? Why they decide to house them in black communities? Reese got into the bathroom. All right. Callie with the $5. American citizens don't want to pay higher prices for goods and services and get rid of cheaper labor. We all know this. That's the thing. You'd be surprised about what does and does not make a rate go up. You know, there's a decent amount of buffer for sure. My rates don't change, and I pay my guys on the scale between $10 difference. So anywhere between 20 to 25 up to 30, and I don't have to change my rates without hurting my margin. So that extra $5 can happen. You know, I think we sensationalize that a little bit. You know, it's just a few more dollars. You'd be surprised what they can absorb. And we see when Walmart did it. Remember, they start paying everybody $15. Amazon did it. They didn't have to hike rates up. You know, you just a little bit off the margin. You know, and then you just focus on the volume and quality. So you just sell more of it. You know, as Ava the $5 said, they want to make less, so they are eligible for government benefits. They stay just below, so Pedro and Maria can receive food stamps, WIC, Section 8, etc. That is definitely a thing. Matreon with the $2 says, doesn't make them legal, fix the birth rate issue. Will with the $5 says, check your DM. So I checked it, Will. That was a hell of an article, man. You got to give me a bullet point. Oh, he did read the first 2 bullet points. Oh shit. My bad. All right, let me read it real quick. Summary. I gotta read it for him now. The Immigration Act of 1924 ushered in the 4-decade-long Great Pause in mass immigration. This allowed the United States to assimilate to 20 plus million immigrants who arrived during the Great Wave that had begun in the 1880s. And in fact, the act fostered a national economic climate conducive to flowering the American dream, especially for Black Americans. Economists have concluded that 1940 to 1970, largely paralleling the Great Pause, the average real earnings of white men rose by 210%, and those Black men rose by 406%. Not only progressive liberals and conservatives and racists supported restrictionist policies, so did many Black leaders. A leading Black newspaper concluded that the dramatic decrease in immigration during the First World War gave Blacks an opportunity to get foothold in the economic world, but that there have been many grave doubts about their ability to keep this foothold when fierce competition sets in again. Another proclaimed that the war showed us just how keen a competitor cheap European labor had been for Black workers. So it goes to Bean's point about the warehousing, and if you get them out, people will work, just pay them a few dollars more. You know, hence that term Black job that we hated so much. Most Black men work in warehousing. So interesting. Well, with the Trip with the $10 says, drop Reese. He a tether and he don't pipe down. We're gonna track his. Leave him alone, Trip. Rainbow with the $5 says, I challenge y'all to research how deporting all illegals will cause a food crisis. Because I know you ain't missing no meals. Be careful what you ask for. Beans, any final thoughts?
You muted. You're muted.
Super dope show. Yeah, man. Like I say, man, like I don't hate immigrants per se. I don't think we need them at this point. I think it's problematic for them to be here. But I'll tell you the truth though, Reese. The biggest reason, even beyond the fact that their presence was disturbing the economical group I was in. Even bigger than that is the fact that they love to tell black people what we should be doing by now in America. They love to say, oh, black people is lazy and black people is this and black people is that. Like even right now, you see how your facial reaction is where you want to gaslight what I'm saying? And it won't matter how many videos I pull up of people saying it, how many stories we can come up here and tell you. You just want to accept the fact that we've had these experiences with them. And again, I'm not just talking about the white ones. I'm not just talking about the Ukrainians. I'm talking about the Haitians. I'm talking about the Jamaicans. I'm talking about the South Africans, the Nigerians. I'm talking about all of them looking you up and down like you the problem, right? And always having.
You're talking about a minority.
It's my turn to talk. Just 1 second. It's my turn to talk. 1 second. We're doing final thoughts. I'm talking about all of them, right? And including the white ones, the black ones, the Hispanic ones, and everything. They always had this negative ass narrative to say about black people and how much better we should be doing and what we should be doing more of, being that we are here in America. But then it'd be funny because it's like, but nigga, you left where you from. Like you couldn't get it. You couldn't get it done where you from, which is crazy, right? Because I can look at where you from and see people getting it done.
Third world country.
So why don't I get to hold that against you? Why don't I get to say, man, you know, it's messed up that you had to leave Haiti, or you had to leave Africa, or you had to leave Ukraine, or you had to leave wherever the hell else you left from to come over here to seek for a better existence when it's people where you from that have a better existence. Why couldn't you get it done over there, but they could? And then they come with all the excuses, Hamp, and this is why it's funny, because the same shit that they say happened over there happens over here.
Destabilization, right? Third world countries.
It's just crazy to me, bro.
Third world countries.
Reese. That's his final thought, man.
Okay.
EBD.
I think just a quick solution that I've been thinking about is that at some point we're going to have a common meeting with other countries and world leaders and come up with a system in which people can be recognized as global citizens and can travel, visit, and tour wherever they'd like, just as long as there's not a conflict or a hotspot or something dire that's going on, right? Those will be other services that they deploy in order to, quell skirmishes or what have you. But as far as the system is concerned, everyone, it might be the UN, only because all countries that are involved can log into one system in which they can share information. Therefore, they can identify terrorists and groups, dangerous groups, things like that. And we'd be able to vet more when it comes to immigration. We can vet using the UN databases and find out who we are or are not going to allow them into any country.
Devin.
Yeah, I think that issue, what he said doesn't make sense, but I added to my final thought, which is the issue people say, what Reese alluded to, which is, just the U.S. over reaching itself, because all we know that we pay the most when it comes to NATO, a lot of the UN stuff like that. Like the U.S. tax dollar is the one that funds this, so it seems like a system that is going to burden the U.S. Tax system. But like, I think overall the sentiment you could see is that the people who are more conservative leaning and right leaning could even sit back today, because things didn't make sense that you had beings fighting the left force, so I could be in Fantastic dropped off, I could just be quiet, and kind of react to the nonsense that was being said. But I think that's like just understanding like all that ideology and how it goes through different policies. And like I said before, Republicans and the people on the right are willing to adapt different policies on the left, even if it makes common sense. Like I demonstrated that today. I would say the left is the one that wants to restrict speech and how you can talk. That's the whole reason why Elon Musk even acquired X or Twitter, is because people were canceling and stopping free speech. And even Mark Zuckerberg testified this in front of went in front of our Congress and our members of government and testified to them being told to do this. I think one of the things is you saw the interest rate going down, because I even refinanced my house because it started going down under Trump. The reason why it kind of started shooting back up was the war, and the reason why I believe it's supported is because it's been going on for decades. The issue with Iran has been going on for decades, and anybody that says death to America, who says death to America, should not have the ability to actually inflict and push the button to give, to do that to American citizens. I think we hammered down the immigration thing hard enough. Biden let in, that egregious number. Now we're at net negative immigration under Trump. We talked about how that affect jobs in Black America. And then you can see how they victimize ICE, because ultimately Obama did everything, had free reign of ICE, and nobody said anything. But now because Trump is using the law and actually implementing ICE to do their actual job, now it's an issue. So just a lot of these issues that we're talking about now, Democrats themselves were for. You can find them actually advocating and speaking these into existence. But now because it's like common day, and they've gone so far left and so extreme that now a Republican saying something that a Democrat said 10, 15, 20 years ago is somehow unthinkable. So I think we just got too much evidence of why the right seems to be more logical and makes sense for our country, and why the things that the left is pushing doesn't make sense or even work for our today's society.
Damn. I think as I assess like people siding with particular parties and all that, I really can't differentiate between the two, with the exception of the stereotypical and historically things that they continue to support. But we can get very similar results based on the regime. And the regime change, they take credit for fixing it. And then that regime changes, now they take credit for fixing some shit. That blind loyalty seems like it's leaving people blind. So I'm just trying to figure out, make sure people are doing what's best for them and theirs. And that includes their people, but especially their family, so on and so forth, man. It's hard to decipher. It's hard to decipher aside from the obvious shit. It's hard to decipher for sure. So, interesting, man. I appreciate y'all brothers, y'all passion for the politics. I always learn a lot every time y'all come through and show love, you heard. So, I definitely got edified a lot. This will be fun for the editing staff to clip up, that's for sure. So, you coming in Discord, Reese? You straight? You off today? What happened? You got
cause
canned?
havoc, man. Cause hell. What do you mean?
You got fired? What happened? What you doing home?
Nah, just day off today. I'm chilling. Chilling, fucking with y'all. You know what I mean?
Indeed. We see you, man. How the ladies treat you?
Off days, I fuck with y'all, you know?
How the ladies treat you? You all right?
Still single, you know? Hard out here in New York. You don't know the struggle.
Make that trip. Make that trip, man. At that 20, what does it say? 26 hours on the Greyhound? Fuck it. I love y'all.
I still want sure. I ain't playing.
Hey, don't. This nigga hot, man. Jesus Christ. It's bad enough. Every Tuesday you send super chats.
Oh, let me shut up.
What, during the women's POV?
Nah, Tuesday afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.